Welcome back, gamers, to my Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough, the movie. YouTube has an upload limit of 12 hours, so I had to split up this movie into 2 parts, so this is the continuation and final part of our movie. Enjoy. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 23 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. Now, before we begin, I just gotta say, I apologize. This was supposed to be Monday's upload, but if I'm being honest, your boy was a little bit lazy. I just wasn't in the, YouTuber recording, let's play, I don't know, vibes. I wasn't in the vibes, so I didn't get a video up for you guys on Monday. I do apologize, but inshallah, we get this video edited in time. This should be Tuesday's upload, and then, for the rest of the week, like Wednesday and Friday, we'll have our videos like normal on schedule. But actually, speaking of that, dude, I have actually been low-key struggling with, my creative mindset. I have a bunch of ideas for videos, but, a lot of it is stuff I just simply cannot produce right now. I either need money to produce it, or it's gonna take, days of editing, or it's, IRL videos, which I'm not really used to recording and stuff. So, I've been having trouble thinking of different kinds of videos that I've been wanting to edit and, upload and produce. Because as you guys probably see on my channel, I've been uploading a bunch of, different videos. I don't want to limit myself to only uploading, Terraria videos and Balloons TD battles content and stuff like that. So as you guys have probably seen from my channel, I uploaded a few, Fortnite videos, some videos with my friends, just a bunch of random videos that, I had and I uploaded to be a lot more fast-paced and fun. And that's, what I want to do. I want to be a variety channel. I don't just want to be limited to only making one type of content in the future. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to produce stuff like that. But because of that, it's I have no idea what kinds of videos I want to make now, because a lot of that stuff is stuff I've done with friends. But I don't know if you guys like more videos with my friends, or if you want more videos of just me solo, like that one Fortnite video, which evidently you guys probably don't want because that got very little views. But I think that video is really good. I think it's really fun. So I don't know, that's just a little mini rant out of the way for this episode, just, to pad the runtime. Obviously, I gotta ramble on about nothing in the beginning of all my Terraria videos, but let's actually get into it. And get into it I will, thanks to the help of my lovely, beautiful subscribers here at my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing, but mainly commenting. Commenting is how I put you on this wall of appreciation, and today, the commenter I want to put on the wall, and I'm just going to say right now, I'm probably going to completely butcher this name. I want to put on the wall Z Solus A Bacuses, or maybe Zizolus Bacuses. Listen, bro, I don't know. I'm sorry. Usually, I think I'm pretty decent at pronouncing these names, but I honestly just have no idea how to say this one. But I'm putting this guy on the wall, and the reason I'm putting him on the wall is because he left a very nice comment, or I guess she, I don't know. They left a very nice comment on my last video saying, "I swear to God, you're underrated. Keep up the good work. This genuinely keeps me hooked on your content." And to that, I say thank you very much. It really helps to know that people actually enjoy my content and actively watch it and stuff, and also commenting. Obviously that's why I started this wall of appreciation, so I could get more interaction, more comments, because I like hearing from you guys, my viewers. So honestly, I just want to say thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy the content, and with that being said, back to the video. I'll be honest, I am really looking forward to this episode, and I guess we can honestly just get into it now by going over our episode to-do list. But I am really looking forward to this episode because there's actually 2 things I want to do that I didn't realize were possible. Obviously what we're doing this episode is we're fighting some more of the energized bosses. Last episode, if you guys didn't watch that, we fought some of these champion bosses down here, which turned out to be brand new bosses. I guess they're mini bosses technically because they're highlighted in blue here, but these are just brand new bosses to Fargo Soul Mod, which I thought was really cool. I was under the assumption that all of these bosses were just kind of rematch bosses from Fargo Soul Mod bosses we already fought all the way up here, but no, these were 2 completely new bosses, which was sick. And our plan, I said in the last episode, was we're going to alternate doing these champion bosses and then doing the overloaded bosses every episode. So, obviously, last episode we did the champion ones. This episode, we're going to do the energized bosses. And while I was looking at what energized bosses we can do, I saw that there's 2 things that I didn't realize we could do, which the first one was the energized Deerclops. Honestly, I just kind of forget the Deerclops is technically a real boss in Terraria. I always just kind of disregard it or view it as a mini boss. But, no, we can do straight up an energized Deerclops, which should be really fun. And then this, the overloaded goblin invasion. I didn't realize that you could do overloaded invasions like this, which I think is so cool. I have no idea what kind of drops or anything we can get from that. So I thought that was so cool. And then to round it all off, because honestly, I don't think either of these will take too long, we can go ahead and fight our next quote-unquote real energized overloaded boss, which is going to be the Queen Bee, which can actually give us a really cool weapon that I don't know the name of. Hold on. The Bee Sting, which does an insane amount of damage, 1425 range damage. It uses darts for ammo, and it says it scales with your bee damage and knockback increases, which sounds really cool. I mean, currently we don't even have a gun in like our little loadout here. We have 2 melee, we have 1 magic, and then we have technically 2 summoner here with our brainbuster and then the staff we got from the Moonlord. So yeah, definitely adding a range weapon would be sick. And this one, I mean, if it's a bee gun is what it looks like. I don't know what it actually does, but like that just seems really cool. So definitely looking forward to getting that. And then also, before we actually get into this, there's one more thing I want to briefly mention, and that is off camera I did go ahead and get myself the Hasty Force of Earth. And this one I already had, but I just got myself the Hasty Force of Earth, and I also went ahead and farmed myself all of the required drops to make myself the Force of Death. What I needed to do was like grab myself, not that one, I needed to get like the ancient cobalt stuff, and then also some of this like the Shadow Greaves, which that was really easy. So now I think if I just throw this thing in here, I can go ahead and craft myself the spooky one. And there we go. Now we got ourselves the Force of Death, which is pretty much just going to replace my dash. Like, that's the reason I wanted to get it, because now whoa! Hold on, did you see that? Whoa! Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know it, like, changed the dash. Oh, that looks sick. Oh, that looks so cool. The reason I wanted to, like, upgrade this is because I was using one of these accessories for my dash anyway. Dude, that is so cool. What? Oh my god, okay. And, you know, now we also have a bunch of other effects from, like, the Force of Death, which is cool. I mean, I'll definitely take that. So now I think we only have 2 more things in order to get ourselves the Soul of Terraria, which obviously one of them is this thing, which we can't get because we need these Iridaniums. We pretty much have all the necessary requirements to craft the Soul of Terraria, bar from the Iridanium ore, which, if you guys don't remember, we get from this guy, the Eridanius, the champion of... Eridanius champion of, I guess that's all it said. I never realized it said that, but we get that from Eridanius, which is obviously a good ways away, so we're not quite there to craft the Soul of Terraria yet, but like for now, our equipment is looking crazy. Like, look at all these forces we got right now. We got some, I mean, we're just balling out, and because we're balling out so hard, we can go ahead and come over here to this guy. I forgot his name. The your name is Weirdest? Your name is... Okay, you know what? We're coming over to Weirdest, and we can grab ourselves 25 of these unusual deer skulls, and then 26, bump my accident, 25 of these overloaders. So if I put these things in here, it is called the Deer Amalgamation, and there we go. We can go ahead and craft ourselves all of these things. We got ourselves 26. So if you guys don't remember, to get, like, the custom special drop, because all of these, like, overloaded bosses have, like, a custom drop, I think. I don't know if Deerclops has one or not, but usually what you would do is you would get 10 of them right here, and you would summon 10 of these guys in a row, and then once you beat all 10 of these things, which are just like one boss, it just like, it stacks the damage and like the health and all that stuff, then you would get like the custom drop in order for you to make the weapon. But I think what we're going to do first is, obviously, let's just go ahead and take a look at the boss, see if there's anything different about this guy. So we'll just spawn one of these things in, see what it looks like. Ooh! Oh, his sprite is completely different, actually. It's kind of hard to tell because, nighttime also, damn, dude, wow. We destroyed it. I didn't even have my, like, big brain buster on for that, but, like, we absolutely destroyed it. Let me go ahead and change the time to daytime so we can actually see what's going on. Let's just spawn 10 of these things. Let's see how hard this fight is really going to be. We're already, oh my god, dude, we're already chipping away at the damage. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god, he did damage to me. I forgot that, like, Deerclops is actually a hard fight in vanilla Terraria. Oh my god, I'm going to die. Dude, I'm going to die. Wow. Look at his sprite, though. That looks so cool. You can barely see it because, like, I got to fly around, but that's sick. TBH, honest, I really don't know a good place to fight this thing. I feel like fighting him up here with all these platforms is a bad idea. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but usually you fight Deerclops on the ground so you can, like, run through his legs when he does his ice attacks and stuff. So what I did is I came over to my, like, little jungle arena where I have my Old One's army set up. And I think we're just going to try and fight him here, you know, see what happens. We're probably not going to win on this attempt, but let's go ahead and spawn this thing in and see what it's going to be like. Maybe I can use, like, this weapon a little bit. Oh, okay. No, it seems that didn't help, at all. Okay, what do I do? I guess back to, like, my platforms it is. We'll see if maybe I can, like... The thing is, if I get too far away from it, it becomes invincible, right? Oh my god, and dude, that attack is so brutal. You have to, like, mash your keyboard, but, like, you can't. because it's too fast. Oh, hold on, wait. It seems like this is working, kind of doing this, like baiting it, and then it's just gonna kill me. I got 50 more of the summoners, which gives us 5 more attempts to figure this thing out. I also read on the wiki that it looks like it actuates all the platforms, so I think I do need to fight this thing on the ground, which is good. I didn't read anything else about it, so I still am very underprepared for this fight, but I think we're gonna do the good old trial and error. I'll try and, I guess, stay closer to the boss, maybe? I don't really know, but I guess let's just get into it. Yeah, the thing is, like, that doesn't make any sense, because, like, in normal Deerclops, he does his smash attack, and it goes on one side, you run under his legs, then it goes on the other side, and then you, like, run away from him really fast, and he does both sides. But in that fight, he does one side, and then he does that, like, the other side, and then he immediately does the thing again. Hold on, let me go over here and show you guys. Watch, look at this. So he'll do one side, right? Then he'll do the other side, but, like, and then he immediately does both sides. You don't have enough time to get out of it. What are you supposed to do? You don't run under his legs then. Is that it? Are you supposed to not? Even though I hate Deerclops, we're going to chalk this down to a skill issue, and I'm just going to throw a bunch of attempts at it until I understand its patterns a bit more. With that being said, that probably means we're going to go into a death montage because I am terrible at the Deerclops fight. So wish me luck. You know what, dude? That was my best attempt yet. I think that's what I have to do. I think I just have to, like, win somehow. Like, I can't describe that better. I had to refresh all of my, like, spawners here. I mean, I'm just trying to fly above it and avoid the attacks, and then sometimes get a few hits in when it's not invincible, because, like, this is, I'm pretty sure, not how you're supposed to fight this boss at all. But, like, I just can't figure it out. I can't figure it out at all. So I'm just gonna do this. Maybe it's a cheese strat. I don't know. Honestly, I don't care. You know what? Best case scenario. No way. Dude, no way. Oh my god, my Terraria is frozen. Rare, but massive Fargo Soul Mod L. Undeniably, like, I don't have the words to actually describe that. That fight was bullshit in every sense of the word. Now, listen, you can call it a skill issue. That's fine. I understand if you think like that. That fight was not fun, and it was... There was like no challenge apart from dying. Like, you couldn't do anything. You couldn't fly around the boss because it would disable you, and like you'd have to, you know, mash the buttons to like get out of it. You couldn't go underneath the boss like you would normally do for Deerclops because it had like frame 1 attacks that you genuinely could not dodge whatsoever. I think that boss was incredibly poorly designed, and I am shocked that any of the developers thought that that was like a normal fight. Like, I understand this is Masochist mode, right? It's supposed to be hard. I think that boss fight sucked, and I don't think this is going to be the case where, like, in retrospect, like, after I have some time to recollect my thoughts, I think that fight's fun. I think that fight was just awful. Next episode, in the beginning of the episode, I will tell you guys that I still think it's awful. I'm not going to take back what I said now and be like, oh, actually, that fight was fun. It was just a skill issue. No, I think I'm forever going to think that was a bullshit, stupid fight. And that was just awful. Genuinely just awful. That made no sense. That was a luck-based fight. Like, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. And you know what? It sucks. But I think high-key, because of that, the amount of time that took, we might not be able to get this episode out for you guys on Tuesday. This might need to be a Wednesday episode, which means there's only 2 videos a week. If that's the case, I apologize. If you're seeing this on either Tuesday or Wednesday, you'll know, like, if there's going to be more videos this week. But I do apologize. But you know what? It's out of the way. It's done. And if we take a look at my inventory, it's a mess. But look at that. We do get a Deary Energizer, which means Deerclops does, in fact, have... Oh, okay. Never mind. Interesting. So it's not a material, the Deary Energizer, which means that Deerclops does not have a custom weapon. So normally from those overloaded bosses, you would get something like this, like the Optical Energizer. And you see the Optical Energizer here went into making the Leash of Cthulhu, which was like the Eye of Cthulhu custom weapon. So we got a Deary Energizer, but as you guys can see, it's not a material. So it looks like there's no weapon associated with Deerclops, which sucks because if I had known that, I simply would not have fought Deerclops. Because, like, why would I do that for no reason? But it looks like what the case is probably Fargo Soul Mod, like, intends to put in a weapon for Deerclops, but they just haven't gotten around to it. So, like, for now, this is, I guess, just a placeholder item. You know what? Honestly, that's fair enough. If I was smart, I would have looked into this before I started recording this episode, but I think it's more fun when I'm discovering things here with you guys. So I guess with that being said, you know, we're done with Deerclops. I can go ahead and trash all these, and I never want to see Masochist mode Deerclops again in my life. And we can go ahead and go into our next thing we want to do, which is going to be the overloaded Goblin Invasion. So I crafted myself the spawner. It is called the Goblin War Banner, but as you guys can see, it says it summons an overloaded Goblin Invasion, and it says use again to stop the event. So I'm not exactly sure how this works. I don't know if this is just like the thing, or if I need to actually craft like 10 of these and use them all at the same time like you would for a normal overloaded boss. But I guess let's go ahead and click it. And yeah, it looks like it doesn't go away. So maybe it is just the single one use then, which is pretty cool. And also, similar to the Deerclops, yeah, I have no idea if this actually drops any cool unique weapons or anything, so I guess we're gonna find out, but I'm looking forward to this. I mean, this is cool. Oh, and here they are. So let's see, is this whoa, oh my god, that thing exploded into like a bunch of these like red ball things. That's kind of cool, but it looks like, wow. Okay, I was gonna say it looks like mostly the same. Like, I think all these enemies are the same, but like it's just spawning a crap load of them. Oh my god, like if I go all the way up here. Oh, it's like a new attack, too, for the goblin, like, whatever that guy is. Yeah, okay, so it looks like, for the most part, it's all the same enemies and stuff. It's, wow, dude, look at, oh my god! Dude, look at all of this! Whoa! Interesting, so maybe, I mean, we're only 5% done with the invasion, so I guess we're gonna have to see, but it looks like this is kind of just like a normal goblin invasion. Ooh, oh my god, dude, my game keeps stuttering really badly every now and again. And I think it's just, like, from this event. Like, there's so much happening on screen. Like, a bunch of entities and, like, an attacks and all that. I think that's probably what it is. Holy shit, dude. I finally reached 80%. All I've been doing is running around and trying to trash all of the drops. So it's a little bit less laggy. And I'm just letting my, like... I'm letting my summons do all the work. This is actually crazy. It's been lasting for at least 10 minutes so far. It's going on for a while. All right, we're at 98% completed in the bottom right corner there. I don't really think anything is going to happen at the end of this. I feel like it's just going to unceremoniously end, you know, but might as well go ahead and see. I'll just scroll up in the chat, too, and show you guys just how many people I have... Okay, well, just how many goblins I have killed. I don't want to say it like that, except... That sounds a little bad, but wow. All right, the goblin army was defeated. Look at that. I'm still killing that was my 12,000th goblin peon and warrior. Oh my god. And yeah, it did just unceremoniously, and that is crazy. Hold on, though. I want to look up in the chat. Just, like, watch this. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how long this is going. And it stops there. This isn't even, like, the beginning of it. It just stops there. The logs aren't big enough. They aren't deep enough to show the carnage of all these goblins. Oh my god. Like, genuinely tens of thousands of goblins I have killed, and I didn't even get anything. If I make another one of these, do they stack? Okay, they don't. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if they did stack, then it means I could technically do, like, the 10 times energized whatever goblin thing. But since they don't stack, then I guess we just don't need to worry about that. So, wow. That is interesting. I mean, like, it was cool, I guess. It lasted a long time, but it was like, I don't know, it was just kind of fun to run around. And I mean, I didn't even really kill that many things. I just let my minions do all the work. But okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and exit my world and rejoin it just to despawn all these items. Hold on. I'm not sure if this is where I can fight it, but it is now time to finally fight. I'm gonna say our first real overloaded boss. Like, screw the Deerclops. He sucks and didn't even give us anything. The Goblin Army, that was just kind of a little bit of Wednesday tomfoolery fun. But here we go. We got the overstuffed larva to summon the energized queen bee. Oh, I can spawn it here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It makes the background like a jungle. That's pretty cool. I didn't know if it was actually going to make, like, this area. I didn't know if we could actually spawn it here because, like, we're not in the jungle or like, the underground or anything. Wow. Oh, my God. Dude, there are so many bees around us, so we might need, like, a big AoE weapon or something. That was only 2 of them. You know what, man? Screw it. If I died to 2 of them, why would I die to 10 of them? Let's go ahead and go into the full fight. Oh, did my Terraria crash? I think my Terraria crashed. All right, so for the second time in one episode, that's got to be a new record, right? As I was saying, how hard can this possibly be? Get it? How hard can this be? Because I'm fighting the queen bee. You know what? Yeah, I deserve to die for that one. Also, you can't kill these little bees. What are you supposed to? Are you just supposed to avoid them then? There's a lot of them. I already know I'm gonna give up probably another 2 hours trying to figure this out. So, oh man, let's just get into it. This is gonna be crazy. Okay, so it looks like going down though is a good strategy in the beginning. Oh my god, dude, look at all these bees. What am I supposed to do? Wait a minute. Does the hive pack make bees friendly? I think there's an accessory that makes bees friendly, isn't there? Would that work on this boss? Yeah, it's this. I was right. It says bees and weak hornets become friendly with the queen bee stinger. This is a Fargo soul mod accessory. So I wonder, this is a material too. Can I make anything useful with this? Oh, it's the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy. Okay, well, hold on. Let's put the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy on in place of, I guess, my Menacing Heart for now. Let's see, does this work? Oh, wait, is it just not spawning bees? No. All right, let's try it again with just 2 of these things. Let's see. I'm trying to just avoid the queen bee right now. Are you going to spawn in bees? Yeah, you're spawning in bees now. Oh, no, they are definitely... Yeah, the bees are definitely still doing damage to me. Okay, interesting. Damn, do I just have to avoid the bees? I feel like that's, like, impossible. Shit, I guess let's just figure it out. I feel like this possibly could be not very hard, but oh my god, dude, now look at this. Dude, look at all these bees. Like, there's no way to avoid them. I think I might need to go to the wiki again. I don't, like, what am I supposed to do here? Unfortunately, the Fargo Soul Mod wiki is incredibly dookie and has, like, no information. So what if I try and spawn this thing again and I just fly in a horizontal direction? Okay, that was worse. Interesting. What if I'm maybe supposed to fight this boss underground and that'll make it, like, not enraged and spawn bees or something like that? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. I didn't think that would work. Okay. Because, like, the spawner doesn't say anything about it being, like, enraged if it's not fought underground, like, in the jungle. Oh. I thought because, like, it made the background the jungle above ground, so it was enraged. Okay. Dude, like, what? This is why, Like, there needs to be information on these bosses in the Fargo Soul Mod wiki. Like, what? I mean, I guess, you know, a trial and error, I figured it out. You know, it wasn't that bad or anything, but, like, that's crazy. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. Okay, for one, I think it just crashed again, which is awesome. But for two, dude, what does that mean? Deerclops. Was I supposed to fight Deerclops in the snow biome? Would that have made the fight, like, actually a normal fight and not completely, like, bullshit? Like, at least, say on the spawner or something that, like, it enrages outside of, like, a specific area. Like, you could just do that so easily. Like, these overloaded bosses don't show up on the boss checklist. They don't show up on the boss checklist because they're, like, they're not really, like, hidden, but they're kind of, like, they're not out in the open. I guess they're more hidden. They're, like, secret bosses almost. But, like, you can just say on the boss summoner, like, enrages if outside the jungle, enrages if outside the snow biome. That is crazy. I'm actually, like, at a loss for words because of that. Like, that's crazy. Because, like, the Brain of Cthulhu, I mean, I guess to be fair, that fight was probably definitely easier. But, like, the Brain of Cthulhu, we didn't need to fight in the Crimson biome. Like, that was a pretty normal fight. We just did it, like, on the surface, like, normal. But, like, damn, the Queen Bee was going crazy on the surface, which is insane. I mean, that possibly really puts into perspective the Deerclops fight, though, because, like, if that is true, that Deerclops was just enraged that whole time because we weren't fighting it in the snow biome, then it would make a lot more sense why I thought that fight was bullshit, because it was enraged the whole time, which, yeah, okay. Also, we're, like, high-key losing this fight, because I'm not really paying super attention to, like, to dodging a bunch of stuff. Oh, here we go. Here's some bees. But that was, like, an attack. That made sense. Okay, yeah, I can... Dude, I can definitely take on this fight now that I know that. That's crazy. What I want to know is how many people are going to, like, leave comments on the video calling me an idiot and, like, saying it's a skill issue and stuff for Deerclops, but, like, not watch the full video to, like, get to this point and realize that I figured it out, like, halfway. I guess not halfway, like, almost at the end of the video. Because I know there's probably going to be some people that are like, nah, Tetsyumi, you're just an idiot. You got to get good and stuff like that. But then, you know, they don't actually make it this far in the video and they just call me an idiot and go about their day, which, I mean, it's understandable, but I think to those people, I'm just gonna say watch the video or something. Like, that's absolutely crazy. Also, you know what, to be fair, low-key, this might be a little bit of a skill issue too, because I said this fight's gonna be easy, and then here I am talking my way through this fight and just, like, not dodging anything like I should be. So let me actually focus up. I think this is winnable. Not quite winnable, but definitely soon. Damn, okay. We crashed again. This is happening a lot more frequently. I don't know if, like... I don't know what's happening. Maybe my computer just can't handle Fargo Soul Mod anymore. Maybe it's too peak for my computer to handle. No! Again? This is back to back! Oh my... Okay. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Like... Listen, my computer is... I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of really not great. But, like, it should be able to handle Terraria. I mean, like, I can play the Calamity mod just fine. Third time's the charm, as they say. That's crazy, bro. There's no way! I genuinely don't know what I can change. Alright, I disabled Fargo's enemy modifiers, which is, I think, kind of the only thing I can disable that might, like, cause a problem, might, like, be the issue. I really don't think it is. I think it kind of just is what it is. I don't really know, but, like, okay, let me actually not die and, like, talk at the same time. But if it crashes one more time, I think we're just gonna have to call it there, and I'm gonna need to, like, look at stuff off camera, see what's going on, because I don't have a ton of time left to record this video. You know what? I died, but that was better because at least I died. We didn't crash. Whoa. Wow. Oh my goodness. That was a pretty hard fight. That was really fun though. I hope it looked good on YouTube's end, I'll be honest, because I know like fights in the underground jungle like this are not great for like YouTube's bitrate, especially with all the projectiles and stuff. I probably won't even speed up that attempt at all just to like really make sure it looks good on YouTube's end, but like that was fun. It was a little bit hard to see all the projectiles because again, like underground jungle, you know how it is, but that was a really good fight. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Low key though, I kind of feel the same as when I fought the Queen Bee originally. Like I kind of feel like I should have struggled more with that fight than I really did. Like I really don't want to brag. I'm not saying this as like, oh, I'm so good at Terraria. I feel like I did that a little bit too easily. Maybe it's just because I got like crazy gear, like all these summon weapons and like, what is it called? The slime slinging slasher is really good, stuff like that. But like, that's crazy. All there's left to do is clear my inventory, which I already did, and take a look at this. We got ourselves the Buzzy Energizer, which means we can go ahead and slap that in here and craft ourselves. I forgot what it was called. It'll show up in guns, right? In range weapons here. Yeah, there we go. It's called the Big Sting. We have more than enough to craft this thing. And there we go. I also got myself some poison darts because this thing does take darts for ammo. I am super, super curious to see what this thing is going to do. So first off, let's take off all our extra stuff that we don't need. I want to fire this thing once. Let's see what it does. Okay, so it fires like one giant stinger. It looks like that's really cool. I kind of thought it would fire like a bunch of little bees, but that's still sick. I wonder, maybe does it like home or anything? It doesn't home in. Ooh. Whoa! Oh my god! What was that? What was that? Does it explode when you hit it with something? Like if it explodes and I go hit it with like... Interesting. I hit it. If I hit it again. Oh, that's sick. So it's the same effect as like a gun that we had much earlier in progression. I forget which one exactly, but like you fire it and if you hit the same spot that you hit originally, it has a little cool explosion effect. It looks like mini queen bees or like hornets or something fly in and do a little bit of extra damage. That's so cool. And you know what? I'm willing to bet that these also infinitely pierce like the bees that fly in. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's big damage. I can't really tell if the single target damage is like very good though, because it fires really slow. It looks like on every hit it's getting about maybe around 7,000 damage. It looks like it's not terrible for sure, but like if I'm being honest, I don't know if that's anything compared to this thing, like 2,300 damage. The slime slinging slasher here, that's still really, really cool. I wonder if this is going to be good for like an upcoming boss that we have, because I want to try this thing out. But gamers, with that being done, that is going to be the end of our episode today. So like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. Sorry there was no episode on Monday, and that this one is almost definitely going to be coming out on Wednesday. But you know what? It is what it is. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Let me know if you're excited to see any more upcoming Fargo Soul Mod stuff, what weapons do you recommend, and stuff like that. And with that being said, gamers, that's going to be all. Like I said, like, subscribe, do all that stuff, and I will see you in the next episode. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 23. I'm pretty sure this is episode 20. I don't think we're on episode 24 yet. I think we're on episode 20. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and check my to-do list. Yeah, we're on no way. We're on episode 24. Oh my god. I mean, I guess it's only one more episode than I thought it was. I really thought we were on episode 23, but welcome to episode 24 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. I don't really got much to yap about, so honestly, I think we're just going to get right into it. And you know what we're going to do? This episode, usually I always go straight into like my wall of appreciation after our little intro segment here, but I think for this episode, we're going to go into our episode to-do list, and then we'll do the wall of appreciation just to get a little bit more engagement in like the beginning of the video, because I noticed a lot of people tend to skip the wall of appreciation, which is fine. Like, I totally get it. It is what it is, but like I would like to have a bit more stability in the beginning of my videos, so that way YouTube kind of pushes them out a little bit more, because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But anyway, that's enough yapping. Our episode to-do list, you already saw like a little glimmer of it here. Last episode, if you guys don't remember, we fought the overloaded / energized queen bee, and we got ourselves this thing, the Big Sting, which is a pretty cool new range weapon that we haven't really gotten to experience because we literally just got it last episode, but it seems pretty cool. We also fought Deerclops, and Deerclops didn't really drop anything, and also, I mean, listen, I said last episode, yeah, I do still think that fight was technically bullshit, you know, because I said that in the middle of last episode. But the reason it was so hard and like why I called it bullshit is because I actually did that fight wrong. We fought that fight, if you guys don't remember. We did that fight over here because I have like a nice big flat open area. You're not supposed to fight Deerclops over here. You're supposed to fight Deerclops in the snow biome like you would normally fight Deerclops. So because I fought it all the way over in the jungle, it was enraged for the whole fight, which in my opinion made the fight bullshit because I didn't know you were supposed to fight Deerclops in the snow biome. So yeah, that's the reason. Anyway, getting back to this actual episode. Last episode we fought some overloaded / energized bosses, and what I'm trying to do is alternate between fighting overloaded bosses and then fighting these bosses down here like the champion bosses. But the thing is, we have much more overloaded bosses than we do have these champion bosses. Like if I pull this up here, these are all the spawners for like each overloaded bosses, and I think we currently have like 14 or so overloaded bosses or like overloaded things here that we still have to do. But as you guys can see here, we only have like, what is this? Oh my god, this is 5. We only have 5 champion things left to do here. So like, yeah, we have a little bit of a discrepancy between them. So instead of alternating through each of them like I was planning on doing, I think we're probably going to take it like, we'll do 2 or 3 overloaded bosses for every like 1 champion boss. So as you guys can see here from our episode to-do list, our first thing we want to do is I want to go ahead and fight ourselves Energized Skeletron, because I think that'll just be a really, really cool fight. Like, I've been looking forward to this one a lot. I hope it's going to drop something really cool. And then you guys can see here in the middle, we got a little bit of a mystery thing. I'll get to that when we get to it, but I think that'll be pretty cool too. And then after we do both of these things, we're going to go ahead and fight our next actual champion enemy, which is going to be the Champion of Nature here. So hopefully that'll be really fun. And also, speaking of things that are really fun, I would say you are really fun. All you beautiful people watching this video right now, and that's why we're here at my wall of appreciation, because this is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing. And today we are adding Mr. or Mrs. I don't know, RT Yet Gaming. Actually, no, I do know, because looking at my channel statistics, like I think it's like 100% male, which is really funny. So yeah, Mr. RT Yet Gaming, because he left a funny comment on my last video saying, like, check, comment, check, make it on the next episode's wall of appreciation. It's like an open box, like, because I haven't checked it yet. Awesome video, man. Recommend you do content you enjoy, because I also mentioned I wanted to mix up my content in the last video. And they said frowny face with an open checkbox for Burnout, and a cool guy face with a little finger point to Terraria, which is very cool. But I gotta say, how dare you? How dare you ask to be put on the wall of appreciation? You dare think I wouldn't have appreciated you enough as is to put you on the wall? You think you had the audacity, the chutzpah, the cojones on you to think that I wouldn't have appreciated you enough to put you on the wall of my own merit? Nah. It's unacceptable. Obviously, I wouldn't put you on the wall if you asked. Like, it's unheard of. I've never once put anyone on the wall just because they've asked to be put on the wall. I have. That's the joke. No, but in all seriousness, thank you so much for commenting. Thank all of my commenters. I love you guys. I appreciate you. And now, back to the video. We can come back to my lovely, beautiful base here and go ahead and look in our crafting interface, and we can go ahead and just make ourselves the summoner for the, like, overloaded energized Skeletron thing. I don't know what they actually want me to call it, because, like, if I look in here, you make all these summoners with the overloader, and like some of these bosses are called like overloaded bosses. Like, which one was called overloaded? Hold on, I know there was one. Huh, okay, so I guess, you know what, I was completely wrong. They're all called energized boss. Like, you can see the overstuffed lover summons an energized queen bee, summons an energized queen slime, energized Ivy with Kulu. I think I was getting confused because like these event things are called the overloaded, like Frost Moon, and overloaded, like I don't know, like overloaded stuff. But anyway, I guess we're summoning the energized. Then what are we summoning? Skeleton? Skeletron? What? No, it's not Skeletron. Skeletron's... No, it is Skeletron. It's Dude, oh my god, that was genuine. I got confused because like Skeletron Prime is the hard mode one, but regular Skeletron is still the pre-hard mode one. We're summoning Skeletron, so we got ourselves 25 of these suspicious skulls, which is what we use to summon Skeletron. And if we put these things in here, we can, I believe, make ourselves a skull necklace. So let's go ahead and make ourselves 25 of these. And the only requirement we have to actually fighting this boss is just to fight it during the nighttime. So what we're gonna do is, if you guys don't know, you have to fight 10 of these things at the same time in order to like get the special drop from the boss that lets you like craft a custom weapon that's really cool. But instead, we can go ahead and just fight 5 of them which hopefully shouldn't be too terribly hard, and we can actually get a feel for, like, some of the boss's moves and, like, what it's going to be like. So we're going to go ahead and spawn 5 of these things in right now, and let's see what this is like. So far, it seems pretty normal. So far, all his attacks seem like just the regular normal Skeletron attacks, which also reminds me of just how cool the Skeletron fight was originally. Like, this was... Like, I had a hard time with it before, I'll be honest, but, like, it became one of my favorite fights. You know what, I can't say that, because I say that about every single one of my fights. Like, they're my favorite fight in Fargo Soul Mod. But it seriously did become, like, one of my top 10, probably, fights of Fargo Soul Mod. Like, it is just so cool. And, yeah, I mean, it took us down. But to be fair to myself, I was not attacking. I was just... We almost took it down, and I was just letting my summons and my accessories deal damage to it. So, honestly, I'm pretty confident. I think we can definitely handle 10. And here we go. So, I think I'm probably going to use the Leash of Cthulhu for this attempt. Probably, because, like, I definitely need something a little bit more long range. Actually, you know what? Speaking of long range, why don't I use the Queen Bee weapon that we literally just got from the Queen Bee? Because this is a long range weapon. This should be... Wow, we're actually doing... We're doing a hella damage to this thing. That's actually crazy. I really did not think... I didn't think we would be taking it down this fast. It does have a second phase, though, where it, like, respawns all of its arms and stuff. And actually, does it have a third phase? I vaguely remember it having, like, another additional thing that, like, goes crazy. But wow, you know what? It already almost took me down. Wow. You know what? No, I'm not looking too good. I think this fight is probably... Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but that fight's pretty much over. Okay, in that case, what I'll do is we're going to come down here, and I'm going to grab myself my Sharpshooter's Essence, and we're going to put that on instead of my Barbarian's Essence to boost a little bit of our, like, range damage here. And actually, then, we can also make ourselves some, not Nebula, some Vortex armor here, because, again, right now we're rocking with the melee set, we got the solar armor on. Let's go ahead and switch to a Ranger set, and also, you know what, it's probably smart to get myself, like, an Endless Dart thing, because I'm pretty sure that's a real thing. Yeah, we got, like, an Endless Dart poison box. You should probably get one of these things. So I reforged my weapon to be the godly Big Sting. I also got myself a crystal dart box, and as you guys already saw, we got ourselves some vortex armor. I think we're pretty much ready to give this thing a second attempt. Now, there's no guarantee this is gonna go any better, really, but we gotta go ahead and find out, so let's get into it. You know what, I don't think that was much better, but, like, to be fair, look at our damage. Our damage is pretty good. Okay, definitely much better. Loki, I think the strat might just be to circle him. Whoa, okay, I think I found a new attack there. It started raining bones like crazy. Huh. Okay. I guess the solution was just to lock in. Like, that... Okay. I mean, I definitely felt like I got better at that fight, don't get me wrong, but, like, I feel like I still should have given it more attempts. Like, I don't know if that was gonna be the victory attempt, but you know what? I mean, dude, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. That was fun. Yeah, I gotta say, I had a good time with that fight. It was definitely difficult, but, like, shit. I mean, that was still a cool fight, dude. Skeletron is still cool. And with that in the bag, we now have our hands on the Bony Energizer formed after using 10 skull chain necklaces. Reminds you of a cow. Why? What? Why does this remind me of a cow? Okay, what does this actually go into making, though? Ooh, we get ourselves a Hell Zone, and look at that, it's another range weapon, so we can actually stick with our Vortex stuff here. What does this do? 80% chance not to consume ammo. Left-click attack inflicts hellfire. Right-click to fire a skull that marks enemies. And then marked enemies take 5 times damage over time from hellfire. And of course, we can't forget about the 50 treasure bags that we have to sell everything from. Alright, so it should just be in here ready for us to craft. Is it this thing? Yeah, here we go. The Hell Zone. It looks... I mean, it looks really cool, I'll be honest. It looks like a... kind of looks like a fish, actually. You know, and I shouldn't have said that because now that's all I can see, but it low-key, high-key just looks like a fish skeleton, which is... So I guess first let's see the regular left-click attack. Whoa! Also, yo, hold on, wait, actually, this might... I don't know what it is, music or sound? It's probably sound. Let me turn this up. It plays the guitar riff from Bad to the Bone. It fires a really nice spread, and then it looks like, are those blue ones homing in? Are they kind of like, those blue skulls it's also firing kind of like divulge into the cursor a little bit, it looks like? Whoa, wait, hold on, what is this damage? Wait, no, I think we must have like killed a slime or something that got in the way. Wow. So what is the like weird skull attack? Ooh. Oh, that's sick. And you can kind of just like spam fire this thing. Honestly, wow. You know what? Dude, this does damage. It says when you hit enemies with this, they take 5 times damage over time from hellfire, I guess. And like this attack, this weapon inflicts hellfire. So let me respawn this thing in. Inflict it with that. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird because the spread is so high. I really don't know how to feel about this weapon. I'll be honest. I don't know if it's good or bad. Because, like, the weapon spread on it is just, like, absolutely crazy. Like, this thing, it is not great for accuracy, I'll give it that. But, like, it seems to be doing decent damage, even though, like, not a lot of the attacks are hitting. I guess, you know what, this might be a thing we'll have to, like, test and wait and see. But, gamers, we can now move on to the second thing on our episode to-do list, which, as you guys can see, is a bunch of question marks. So you're probably confused, like, Tetsyumi, what are we actually doing next? And why do you still have these skull chain necklaces in your inventory? And, dear viewer, the reason is, if you go ahead and take a look at the message of this item, it says it summons an energized Skeletron during the night, which we just fought and destroyed. But it says it also summons an energized Dungeon Guardian during the day. And I want to try it out. I have no idea if this is something we can even take on, because as you guys know, Dungeon Guardians are supposed to be, like, indestructible, basically. You can only do 1 damage to them. They have, like, 9,999 health or whatever it is. So I want to see, like, what is this all about? Oh, it is just a Dungeon Guardian. And wow, look at that. We are doing 1 wow. Whoa, we're doing 1 damage to it. How does this work? Are we meant to, like, fight this thing? I actually don't know. Are we meant to fight this thing at all? Dude, I feel like it's increasing in speed. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Hold on. Okay, no, you can outrun it. It's just really fast. What? So, I don't know. Maybe this is like the best weapon for this then, because like it has really high fire rate or something. I mean, oh wow. Oh, you cannot get hit at all. Wow, this is doing damage. Oh my goodness. Very, very interesting. I mean, is this even worth doing? I don't know if this has any drops or anything. You know what? I'm going to check real quick. All right, so I just looked on the wiki, and it looks like the Energized Day Dungeon Guardian does actually drop an Energizer. Now, I didn't see what, like, you used to make with it, but it does drop one, so I guess, honestly, this probably is worth doing. So I don't know if I have infinite flight with the Force of Life here. I might grab myself the Empress of Light thing, so I have infinite flight. And I think what we're going to do is, instead of using like the Hell Zone or anything, let's grab ourselves an SDMG, because we can't do any more than 1 damage to this thing, so fire rate is going to be way better. So we got ourselves an SDMG. This should be high enough fire rate. I'll grab myself some bullets for this, and let's see if we can, I guess, beat the Dungeon Guardian. I think I'm ready. I got myself a Frenzying Chain Gun, which I believe is the fastest attacking gun I could possibly have. I also got myself Chlorophyte Pouch just because this gun is not super accurate, and again, damage doesn't matter, so we can take the lessened damage of the Chlorophyte bullets and just focus completely on accuracy and speed. And then everything else is pretty much the same. I think we honestly can kind of just get into attempts. I'm also all the way at the very left corner of my world, so I can just keep on flying right, and hopefully we take it down before we get to the other side and have to turn around, because I feel like turning around might be a little bit annoying. But with that being said, I guess let's go ahead and get into our attempt. I forgot to avoid that attack. I'll just be straight up. Oh my god, dude. I got it down like maybe a fourth of its health, dude. This is just like mind-numbing. It's really like not hard at all. It's just like you have to not get hit pretty much, and it's so long. The fight is so long. I can definitely do it though. I can't get hit twice in a row. Definitely doable. I guess I'm gonna put on like a podcast or something and just crank some attempts out. Pause. What the fuck was that? What? That was bullshit. I was doing the fight perfectly that time. It just teleported and killed me for no reason. I'm gonna be so honest, dude. I am so tired of fighting this goddamn boss. It's not hard. That's the thing. It's not hard. I just keep getting killed in really like annoying or unfortunate ways. And every attempt is lasting like around 8 minutes or something. And that's me getting it down to like close to half, and then I die. And so like the full fight is probably gonna be close to like I want to say close to 20 minutes. It's definitely gonna be around 15 minutes of just me flying around my world and shooting it with my gun, which is so much fun, which is so awesome and so cool. But I think maybe I gotta rethink my strategy a little bit, right? And low key, I was also thinking it's possible I can make like a big minecart rail that like maybe zigzags, goes up and down, and put that across my whole world. The thing is with this boss, it has, I think it was 4 different attacks that it cycles through. And like, I don't know if I can accurately dodge all of them while riding a minecart and just like auto firing like that. Cause it would be great to automate this and just not have to like do this every time manually, because again, it just takes so long. I might try that. I don't know, dude. We just gotta throw more attempts at it. It's taken me like an hour already so far. Yeah, no, that was cool. That was definitely a part of the intended fight for the Dungeon Guardian. The Lunatic Cultist spawned in. Hell yeah. Okay, nope. I am so sick of this. It is... Oh my god, dude. So many hours have been going into this. I can't do it. And I can't do it not because of the reason you think. Not because this is a difficult fight or anything. It just takes 10 minutes each attempt, and then I die. I die like this. I die because I hit a floating island. So what we're gonna do... I am gonna do this. I don't care if you consider this cheating. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna save and exit, and we are making a new world called Dungeon Guardian, because spelling is hard, and I'm gonna level it. I'm gonna level it so we have flat plane, we don't have floating islands, so I can not bump into anything, and that's just gonna make it so much easier. I don't want to do this in my world, because like I like keeping my world kind of how it is generated, because I think it looks a lot better. I don't want to just like destroy all the floating islands and like the entire terrain to make it flat. And here it is. We're in Dungeon Guardian. I don't remember how do we hold how do we turn this on? Right click to select difficulty. Okay, there we go. We're back in Masochist mode. Oh, that was a little cool effect. I didn't realize it would like shake the world a little bit. That's actually really cool. But we're back in Masochist mode, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this. So I will see you guys in a while. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I couldn't see. I couldn't see because look at that. It's nighttime. I was so scared during this attempt that like if it turned nighttime it would like despawn or something. So I was like, oh, when it didn't despawn, I was like, oh, I had it in the bag. And then I didn't know how far I was to the edge of the world to know when I had to turn around or not, because obviously it's nighttime. I can't see the map anymore. And then it teleported for some reason. For some reason it teleported. And now I got to do all that again. That took... How much time did that take? I think it was 15 minutes. I think that attempt was 15 minutes, maybe longer. I don't know, dude. God damn it. Oh, I so have it, though. That's the annoying thing. God damn. Finally. Oh my goodness. Also, don't mind me while I readjust the volume. Wow. So we went across the world, back across the world, and then almost across the world one more time. Oh, finally. Now, listen, I know you guys probably think I'm, like, super upset by that fight and how, like, annoying it was. Nah, that was just, like, a normal Dungeon Guardian fight. Actually, that was much more of an enjoyable Dungeon Guardian fight than it would otherwise be, because it actually had, like, some attacks that you could dodge and, like, interact with. However, I still gotta say, damn, that took, that took an absolute, just a long time. That just took a long time. I also realized in my last attempt where I complained that I almost killed it and died, I didn't have my, my big Brain Buster summon on. And look at that, look at the time. We actually, like, completed it before it actually turned nighttime, so if I just remembered to put this thing on last attempt, we definitely would have taken it down. But that's fine, we actually got ourselves the extra bony Energizer, which sounds really cool. Let's go ahead and hop into our other world and take a look at what this is. And would you look at that, we're back in our original world. Right? Yeah, this is my original, wait, yeah, yes, what am I, wait. I vaguely remember having to switch worlds. Did we switch worlds in this series? I know we did in my Calamity series because, like, it got corrupted. Did we do that? I don't know. We didn't. This is our regular series. I don't know why I had such a brain fart. This is our original world. Anyway, we're back in our original world in my beautiful base here. And we can actually take a look at what we got. First off, obviously, we got ourselves the bony key because we did defeat the Dungeon Guardian, which is pretty cool. I guess I'll have that on for now. We got ourselves a Sinister Icon, grants immunity to unlock and stunned, increases spawn rate, non-boss enemies will drop double the loot. Okay, cool, and it's a material, so what is this a material for? What? No way! I know you guys can, like, not even really see this. This is one of those super late game accessories that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, these go into it, like this, whatever this is called, the Warding Pure Heart. Yeah, I had no idea. But it looks like we actually had to take down a Dungeon Guardian. Yeah, no, I had to double check that we didn't get this as like a drop from regular Skeletron, but no, we had to take down the Dungeon Guardian in order to get this. So you know what? I guess that's another bonus of us actually taking down the Dungeon Guardian. I'm very happy about that. And then obviously we got ourselves the extra, wait, what? Wait, hold on. How do I have two bony keys? Wait, did I get two bony keys? Or did this just like duplicate right now? What the hell? That's okay. That's interesting. I guess I'll put one of them away. That's curious. What is the extra bony Energizer? I was a little bit scared that this wasn't going to be a material, but it is a material. So thankfully, we're not going to have another Deer Club situation. Ooh, is it a book? It's a magic damage book. So we got the Guardian. Extremely... It doesn't say anything. It just says it's their turn to run. No. 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 What? No. 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 If you guys are confused why I'm just a tad bit upset right now, Eternal Energy is something we get from, I believe, the Mutant. I believe the final boss of Fargo Soul Mod. I believe we get that from the Mutant. So, either way, like, even if we don't get it from the Mutant, which I'm pretty sure we do, yeah, that's a super, super late game thing, and we are not quite there yet. So, I guess we'll add this to the checkbox of items we can craft once we get further in progression, right? Although I guess by that point, you know, that's going to be the end of the series anyway. But it is what it is. We got it accomplished. We have the extra bony Energizer now. We can go ahead and put that away safely in our crafting storage interface here. And gamers, with that being said, unfortunately, that is going to be the end of our episode today. I am super, super out of time for the rest of this episode because that took an ungodly amount of time. That took so many hours to do. But with that being said, gamers, that is going to be all from me for today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really like it. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next episode. Peace. Wait! Before we get into this video, I just want to really quickly say, listen, I know you guys are here for Terraria. That's totally cool. Keep on watching my Terraria content. But if you enjoy me, if you enjoy my personality, please go check out some of my other videos on my channel, my non-Terraria content, because I assure you, it's funny, it's good content. I'm really trying to expand my horizons, get a bunch of different videos, bunch of different games, bunch of different type of content in my channel, but I can only do that if you guys actually like the content. I don't really know if you guys like the content if you're not watching it and letting me know, so please watch it, let me know, comment, you know, like, dislike it, I don't even care, you can dislike it, that's fine, that's totally cool, just let me know what you guys think. Back to Terraria. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 25 of our Terraria Fargo Soul Mod playthrough. I don't know why, I've been in such a big Terraria mood for the past, like, for the past week, I guess, which, like, I need to record more Terraria. Listen, guys, I know you guys like the Terraria content. I promise you, I'm going to be trying to record more Terraria content, but at the same time, like, this series is coming to an end, dude. Look, we barely have any bosses left to fight. We barely have anything left to do. So, like, Loki, I'm trying to extend this series out for as long as I can, but also I'm not, because I understand you guys actually want to see content in these episodes. So, like, I promise you guys, I'm not just extending it for the sake of extending it. We do still have a lot of stuff to do before we wrap up this series, but, like, man, dude, I just want to keep playing Fargo Soul Mod. I want to keep playing Terraria. It is just so fun. But with that being said, let's actually go ahead and get into our episode to-do list so we can go ahead and start playing a little bit of Terraria. Now, you might notice down here, we got ourselves 2 signs, which if you guys have watched some of my other videos, you know that means that we have a massive episode to-do list to get through. So let's go ahead and get right into it. So first things first, I know it looks like a lot. Really, guys, trust me, it's not a ton of stuff. It's just a lot of busy work. It's a lot of running around because there's really 2 things, technically 3, that I want to do in this episode. And the first 2 are related to our accessories over here. So you guys might know if you've watched the past few episodes, but we have been doing, like, crazy work of getting all of these big forces. Like, you guys can probably even see them, like, giant walls of text. Like, these things are sick. They do some really cool stuff. So for the most part, all of our accessories, like our armor, is the best armor and accessories we can have right now, apart from these 2 things, apart from these right here, which is the, as you can see, the Barbarian's Essence and the Sharpshooter's Essence. So these are pretty much just class accessories that, like, for this one, the Sharpshooter's Essence, it boosts my range damage, 10% chance not to consume ammo, 8% increased range critical strike. Like, it's good. It's a good ranger accessory. However, these things can actually be upgraded further into the final counterpart. Well, not really final because we're not at this stage of the game, but like the second to last counterpart in the little upgrade tree for them. So we can go ahead and make ourselves the Sniper Soul for the essence of the Sharpshooter. And then we can also make ourselves the, I almost said Barbarian, the Berserker Soul for the, like, essence of the Barbarian. So basically, it's just a way stronger version of these, like, class accessories. However, you guys can probably see at the bottom here, they take a whole lot of stuff to make, and that is what we have to do in this episode. We gotta go running around and grabbing the last few ingredients so we can actually make those big souls, which should be really good and should provide us, hopefully, a pretty nice power-up to do the next thing on our to-do list, which actually is all the way down here, because you can see there's a whole lot of stuff we need to make. Like, I even have the Zenith on here, because to make the Berserker Soul, we need to actually make the Zenith. It's at, like, the very end of this thing. Like, we need the whole Zenith. Oh my, how did I open this? What the, okay, that's pretty cool. But the thing I'm talking about, the last thing I want to do in this episode, the thing I want to do all this powering up for, is to fight this, the Champion of Nature, which is going to be our next mini-boss / boss spawned by using the Sigil of Champions in the underground snow. We also, I didn't put this on my to-do list, but we also need to, like, make ourselves a little underground arena in the snow thing, but that should be really easy to do, so that's nothing. So that is our plan. Realistically, we probably don't actually need to, like, be upgrading these into, like, the crazy Barbarians and, like, Sharpshooter's Essence, but, like, I want to, like, get some of this out of the way because, like I mentioned earlier, this is a material for the, like, last, oh my, this isn't even the last big accessory, wow. So I knew that, like, all these Sniper Souls, like, all of these souls here go into, like, the accessory, the Soul of the Universe. This is also a material for the Soul of Eternity. Oh my god. I don't know how, but I completely forgot about this accessory. I mean, you guys can see, this accessory is so crazy, the text needs to scroll, and look how fast it's scrolling. Oh my goodness. That's like every Fargo Soul Mod effect in the game. It is, so I want to, like, start getting some of it out of the way, similar to what we did with all these forces, right? Because if you guys don't remember, all these forces also go into this mega accessory, the Soul of Terraria, which, again, giant, big, long wall of text. So we got a lot of that knocked out early too, because I wanted to, you know, start preparing for it. But you know what, you guys don't care. Let's actually go ahead and get into it. But first, what I want to get into is my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing and watching my videos, because I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And actually, last episode, we got a whole bunch of new commenters, so I am very, very appreciative of all of you, even though I only put one person on the wall of appreciation this time. I want to let you guys know, like, I genuinely read all of your comments. I try to respond to, like, all of them, if not, like, most of them. You guys already know that. That's why I have the wall of appreciation, but, like, I just gotta say it again, because I really do appreciate you and appreciate the support. But the wall of appreciation commenter we are adding specifically today is gonna be my man, Loafs 5674. 5678 was taken, I guess. Like, damn, you couldn't go up the line, had to go 5674. Why couldn't you go like 1, 2, 3, 9? Like, what the hell, dude? I'm joking. But the reason I am putting them on my wall of appreciation is because they said in my last video, bro, you're supposed to fight the Dungeon Guardian post Abomination. Also, keep up the great work. You are, like, really underrated. The Dungeon Guardian is supposed to be fought post Abomination. If you guys don't know, the Abomination is the second to last boss in Fargo Soul Mod. And if you guys don't know, again, last episode what we did is we fought ourselves the Energized Skeletron and also the Energized Dungeon Guardian, which is actually how we got ourselves the Bone Key, right? This is how I have my little baby Skeletron head flying around me, because I fought 10 times Dungeon Guardian. It was not super challenging, but it was definitely an endurance fight. I think it was like the raw footage was 15 minutes of me flying like back and forth across the world and just like doing 1 tick of damage to it, because like the regular vanilla Dungeon Guardian, you can only do 1 damage to the Dungeon Guardian. So like it was a bit of a struggle, and now I come to find I was supposed to do that after the Abomination, which I think is really funny, because also the whole reason I was fighting the Dungeon Guardian is because I know that they always drop like these Energizer things, and these Energizers are usually used to craft really cool weapons from the bosses if you fight them like at a 10 stack. So we did that with the Dungeon Guardian, and we got ourselves the extra bony Energizer. But now this makes a lot of sense, because to actually craft the Guardian, which is like the item you make with the extra bony Energizer that you get, you need these eternal energies, which, yeah, I think they're either dropped by the Mutant or by the Abomination. So like very clearly this was a boss meant to be fought like in this time period, because we can't even like use the drop it gave us to make a weapon. So I think that's really funny. Anyway, that's enough rambling. I apologize. I just want to let you know I appreciate you, Loaves. Thank you for commenting. Thank you all for commenting. Back to the video. Of course. Also, I forgot to turn up my volume again. Of course, right when we're about to get into the episode, we get a blood moon. That, I can't complain. That hasn't happened to me in a while, and thankfully I can just like disable the event. But like, dude, that I feel like that always happens when I'm recording Terraria. Like every time I'm about to do something, the moon, I almost said the Moon Lord and then the Blood Moon. Wait, no, the Blood Moon's right. It's the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon always tries to come and interrupt me. Pause. What does it do? Pause. But gamers, the first thing we are gonna do to knock out our episode to-do list is actually, I guess, the first 3 things, which is to fight ourselves 3 bosses. The first one is gonna be this one, the Destroyer, because we need to get a drop. Actually, what do we need to get? I completely forgot what it is we need from this boss, but we need something. What am I talking about? We just need the souls. We need the souls from the Destroyer so we can like start making some of the accessories. So there we go. The Destroyer is down. We can go ahead and get some of those. Eventually, we're actually gonna need to fight all the mechanical boss. Whoa, hold on. What is this? This is a new drop. I've never seen this before. The bulky volcanic chain. It's a summon weapon. Hold on. I want to see what that is. Oh, it's a whip. Oh, that's so cool. Fargo Soul Mod has had, I think, like 2 or 3 updates since I've been to the point where, like, we fought the Destroyer. So, like, that's really cool. Okay, there's some new weapons. But we need the souls. We need, like, all the souls. So eventually I'll be fighting all the mechanical bosses. Then the next one we're going to do is go ahead and fight ourselves the Moon Lord, because we're going to need both of the Moon Lord drops. Actually, we're going to need what? We're going to need 3 Moon Lord drops, I think. We need the 2, like, sword weapons to make the Zenith. And then I think we need 1 more. We need, like, the Celebration Mark II, I believe, to make something. I kind of forgot what it is. Hopefully, wow, actually, you know what? The Moon Lord still does damage. I completely forgot how this fight works. If you guys don't remember this fight, oh my god, wait, hold on. I might actually lose. I might actually lose. Oh my god, let me lock in. Hold on, let me lock in right now. What is happening? Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? We got it. Wow. I did not expect us to actually die to the Moon Lord, but like we did take it down. I'll take the trade because we're immortal. We can just respawn as many times as we want. There we go. We got that knocked out, and then we also need to go ahead and fight the Duke Fishron. The Duke Fishron. We need to fight the Duke Fishron, but here we go. We gotta fight Duke Fishron for, I think, the Tsunami and then the Flail, I believe. So we can go ahead and fight a few Duke Fishrons. Again, this fight should be literally like the easiest thing in the world. I mean, Duke Fishron was really not even that hard for me. like when we fought it with our normal gear, like at the regular point in progression. So I don't think it's going to be crazy hard right now, except, wow, I say that, oh my goodness, oh my, hold on, let me actually go ahead and switch to my, I forgot I'm not, like, wearing my, my melee gear right now, and I'm, like, rocking melee stuff. Wow, that was, dude, if you saw my health during that fight, that got a little hairy, too. These bosses are, even though I'm so far past them in progression, dude, Fargo Soul Mod just has some kind of hard bosses, I'll be honest. For some reason, I didn't use all 3 of the baits I had in my inventory, so we got to go ahead and finish it off there. But there we go. Pretty easy. Hopefully, we got everything we need. I might need to fight the Moon Lord a few more times, but I think with that, we can come back here. All right, so let's see here. First, we need the Mega Shark, which if I figured out how to spell, I would understand that Mega Shark is not with an R. Then we need the Piranha Gun, so we can go ahead and make ourselves the Jungle Key and grab ourselves the Piranha Gun. And then I think it was the Celebration Mark II, which, yep, there we go. We got ourselves a Moonlord treasure bag, so go ahead and craft that thing. Then I think it was the Tsunami, which is going to be hard to spell for me, or apparently not, because I'm goated at spelling. Can I go ahead and just look up Soul and see what else we need? I know we need a few things. Yeah, okay, we just need the Dart Pistol, which, like all of the rest of this stuff, we can just go ahead and craft. We have everything we need to craft everything, and the Molten Quiver here is the last thing, and there we go. Bam! We got ourselves the Sniper Soul, and look at that! Record time! That took, like, what, maybe 3 minutes? That was awesome, but as you guys can see, there is, like, a whole lot of other souls we're gonna need to craft. All we're crafting in this episode is the Berserker Soul and the Sniper Soul. I might need to craft some of these off camera, though, because, like, look at how many there are. There are just so many souls we need to craft. But you know what? It's all right, because we got 1 down, 1 more to go. And the next thing we got to do is the Berserker Soul, which is actually, it should be pretty easy. There's really not much running around we need to do. We just need to fight a few more bosses. I think really for the Zenith. Like, the Zenith is going to be the most complicated thing to craft. But the first thing we got to do is go ahead and take on Old One's army. And possibly we can get a 2-for-1 here. I wonder, can I summon Golem? I can, okay. So what we're gonna do is summon Golem, because I need to go ahead and take down Golem. Also, wow, dude, Enraged Golem is actually crazy on the surface. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude, Golem actually killed me. Dude, Golem actually killed me. That's crazy. I wonder if I can get back before Old One's army destroys the altar thing. Yeah, I can. That was actually pretty easy to make it back, but maybe I should have put on my, you know, like my melee stuff, which is, I mean, it is what it is. That's totally fine. But at the very least, we can definitely do Old One's army. I mean, this event should be pretty easy. We just got to farm out some coins. I think we need a drop from Betsy. We need, like, Betsy's Sky Fury Staff or something like that. I forgot what the actual weapon is called. This is the final wave, I believe. Yeah, wave 7. We got Betsy coming up. All right. And, dude, as you guys know, I mean, Betsy is the Ender Dragon in Fargo Soul Mod. It is so cool. And, yeah, we destroyed it in just, like, absolutely record time. Like, that was not even a challenge whatsoever. Hopefully, we actually get the drop. You know what? We can probably go ahead and open up the treasure bag, see if we did get the drop. I don't think we did. I don't think we actually need the bow. I think we need the, we need, like, the staff or something. I don't really know which one it is, but you know what? That's fine. I'll go ahead and do Old One's army again off camera, but we have to go ahead and destroy Golem. Of all bosses, I refuse to let Golem get the better of me, even if it's Fargo's Soul Mod Masochist mode, where he's supposed to be hard. Let's go ahead and just shred this guy. I mean, like, come on. Golem, you should not be a challenge, even if you make me fall down a hole and I'm gonna die somehow. Where did you go, Golem? Hold on, this is... oh my... Dude, that's not fair. That's not fair. He did the Plantera trick on me. He put me down the hole and just started shooting... I don't know if that's a pause or not. Like, he put me in the hole and started shooting downwards at me. Like, that was, I don't know. Fine, Golem, fine. If you really want me to put on my melee set and just absolutely body slam you, then that's what I'll do. I mean, look at the damage. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, Golem, I think you disabled my healing potion or something, maybe? Listen, man, you might be a little bit stronger than I remember you being. If it's that important to you, I'll go ahead and spawn you in the temple like you want to be spawned, because clearly you're such a big baby that I can't spawn you on the surface for some reason. Like, I don't know why you're so against that, but oh my god, dude, bro is actually stun locking me. That is crazy. Oh my, dude. He didn't even move from his spot. That was how easy that was. I'm gonna spawn another one. You know what? No, I'm gonna kill you with my other weapon this time, because you are such a little baby. You just really don't want to be spawned in the surface that badly, dude? It is that much of a big deal for you to not be spawned on the surface that you have to be spawned in... You know what? I'm just going to take my win, and we're going to leave. I'm done with you, Golem. I think now the last things we need to do are fight the remaining 2 mechanical bosses. So we're going to go ahead and spawn in our boy Skeletron Prime, which, again, should be... I mean, should... Oh. I expected him to die. I didn't think he would tank that and kill me. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back. As I was saying, we're gonna take on Skeletron Prime, which should be easy because he is stupid and should die. I don't know how he didn't die instantly, but I guess it is what it is. And we'll go ahead and take on the twins, which actually should die even faster than Skeletron Prime. Yeah, like that was nothing. And we did also go ahead and grab ourselves 2 more Betsy treasure bags. So hopefully we get the weapon. Yeah, there we go. We got it. The Sky Dragon's Fury. This is what we needed. And I think also, damn, look at that. We got a cool-ass dev set from tModLoader. That's dope. I think that's all we needed. Actually, I'm lying, because for the Zenith, we need a few more things. You know what? Let me go ahead and fight Plantera and the Moonlord. I wonder if this Plantera can be spawned on the surface. Oh my god, it can! Oh, that's sick. I mean, it's enraged, which, like, makes sense. Actually, where is it leaving? Oh, no, it's just chilling right down there. Okay, fair enough. It is enraged, but you know what? I really don't think... I don't think that's going to matter whatsoever yet. Plantera has been taken down. We need this Seedler from this, which we didn't get, darn. I'll go ahead and get that off camera. And then we need to just fight ourselves 2 more Moonlords, which, if we're being honest, I don't think, again, I don't think that's going to be much of an issue. I think we can pretty easily shred the Moonlord. All right, yep, Moonlord 1 is pretty shredded. Wow, that actually, again, that took me down a lot of health. I couldn't use my healing potion in the middle of that, which was really weird. I don't know what that was about. Moonlord 2 coming right up. You know what, bro? I'm going to switch to melee. We're going to have a little bit of fun with you. And Moonlord 2 is down actually much easier. Like, I didn't even need to come close to using another mana potion. Healing potion, not mana potion, but there we go. Plantera has been fought thrice more. Hopefully we go ahead and get the Seedler. I know it's kind of it's a little bit of a rare drop. Like, I don't think it is. I think it has the same weight as every other drop, but like, I feel like for some reason I always get unlucky with it. Damn. Thrice more Planteras it is. Let's go ahead and see. Yet again, we got nothing. They call me 4 Planteras. Let's go ahead and see. Looks like... Hell yeah. Yet again, let's get not the Seedler. I love that for me. Oh my god, dude, I'm so stupid. This entire time, I didn't need to actually get it as a drop from the treasure bag. I could have just crafted it using the treasure bag. Let me fight Plantera one more time. Easy peasy, Plantera squeezy. Let's go ahead and deposit this into my crafting thing, and now we can finally craft ourselves... I think the last thing, right? Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have everything we need now to craft ourselves the Berserker's Soul. So let's go ahead and put this thing in here. So before we do that, we need to go ahead and open ourselves up a ton of these Queen Bee treasure bags. Actually, we already opened up way more than we need to. So let's go ahead and put just everything away. Go ahead and deposit literally all of this. There we go. That's easy peasy, Queen Bee squeezy. Go ahead and type in Berserkers with not a V. Surprisingly, Berserker is not spelled with a V. This is where the magic happens. So first off, we got to go ahead and craft ourselves a Stinger necklace. We got that. We got to go ahead and craft ourselves the Power Glove into the Berserker's Glove. Then we need the Celestial Shell, which we need to get the Moonstone. Oh my god, did I forget about the Moonstone? I forgot about the Moonstone. Okay, we'll get the Moonstone off camera. I'm just gonna speedrun that. We can go ahead and craft, I guess, the rest of everything, though. The Scourge of the Corruptor, we need the Corruption Key, which we can go ahead and craft ourselves, and then craft the Scourge of the Corruptor, which is also, if you guys didn't know, the Scourge of the Corruptor is my favorite weapon in all of Terraria. It is my absolute favorite. I love it so much. Then we can go ahead and craft ourselves the Flareon thing, and then we can craft ourselves the Zenith using the Terra Blade to get just all of this stuff. This one is actually huge. Like, we gotta click a lot of things to get in here to craft ourselves the Terra Blades. Let me do that. Can I go back like this? I can. Okay, that's gonna make it just slightly easier, so we can do that. Wow. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go ahead and speed that up for you guys because that was like a whole lot of clicking. But there we go. Now we also have ourselves the Zenith. So yeah, it looks like the last thing I need to do is go ahead and get myself a Moonstone, which I completely forgot to do off camera before we started this episode. Let's hope I get this thing pretty fast because the solar eclipse... Actually, you know what? It won't be annoying. It'll be really easy because I have these insane, like, crazy summons right now. So I can pretty much just stand still. Oh, hey, there we go. We got ourselves a moonstone. You know what? That didn't actually take too long. I'm happy with that. And now, if we go ahead and put the moonstone in here, we can finally finish up crafting the celestial, whatever it's called, celestial shell, and there we go. The Berserker's soul is now ours. Hell yeah, dude, I am very happy with that. And you know what? That actually didn't even take too long. I hope it didn't take too long in the video. Like, it really did not take as long as I thought it would take in, like, me recording it right now. And that means, gamers, ladies and gentlemen, we can now go into our final thing we're going to do in this episode, which is take on the champion of nature. Let's get into it. You know what? I'm thinking right around here is a good spot. I'm going to go, like, I guess a little bit more in this direction. And you can probably already see in my inventory what I got. I got myself a city buster. So we're going to throw this bad boy down right here. And I mean, just listen. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. That one was a little bit more painful than normal. I feel like that took a little bit of extra time to like really get going with the city buster, but there we go. We got ourselves a nice, you know, decently big area here, but I do have 2 city busters in my inventory because I don't really think this is going to be quite enough of an area, so we're going to go ahead and go over here just a little bit more, throw another one of these bad boys down, and I believe now this hopefully should be enough area for us to actually... That would actually sound kind of cool. You could hear all the ice break and stuff, but there we go. That should be now hopefully enough area for us to fight the boss. Although flying in here, I did notice just now, yeah, this area right here is technically not the underground ice biome, which hopefully that doesn't mess us up too bad. I think it should be fine. So I guess what I'll do is I'll probably just really quickly like make myself a little bit of a ground right here, because as you guys can see, the ground is not very ground, I guess. Like there's a lot of holes. All right, well, my fake ground has been placed. I cleared my inventory a little bit. I mean, I think let's just get into it, right? I don't know what loadout I want to use. I think for our first attempt here, let's go ahead and try the ranger loadout here. I'll try and use my Hellzone weapon because it is just like, I mean, it just looks so cool. It's so much fun to fire. So what we need to do is we just got to get out this Sigil of Champions and spawn this thing and make sure I'm zoomed out. Here we go. Let's get into it. What is... Whoa! Whoa! Oh, whoa! Oh my god! I thought this was like a flower boss. It's like a Hydra. What the fuck? It's like a... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my... That was, for one, super... I had no idea how I died. I did not see any of the attacks. Wow. Dude, that looks so sick. Alright, we're back once again. I replaced the entire ground of our arena here with my my wood blocks because I noticed I'm slipping around on the ice because I don't currently have like the shoes on that make me immune to slipping on the ice. So I think this is probably the best thing I should do. And also, I went ahead and am switching my loadout to melee because it looked like you're going to stay pretty close to the boss. So I'm thinking then the godly slime slaying slasher here is maybe going to be my best bet in terms of weapons. But like... to be fair, that was only my first attempt. I have no idea like what this boss is or its moves or anything. So I think what we're going to do, I'm going to spawn this boss in one more time. I'm going to not attack it. So let's go ahead and spawn this thing in because I just want to see like what moves it actually has. I want to like try and learn how to dodge it. So first off, wait, what? This is so confusing. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, so it looks like now every head has like kind of a different element, looks like, because like this one I can see it has like the I almost said chlorine armor. It has the chlorophyte armor like effect. Oh my, is it shooting lasers? Oh my god, oh my. Okay, I thought that was going to be like a stationary attack. I didn't think the lasers would move. Wow, that is awesome. Oh my god, this is awesome. I don't know if this is stupid or not. I mean, I'm definitely wasting a whole bunch of gems doing this, but I'm going to replace the background of the underground ice biome with a bunch of these gem spark walls, because then hopefully like it'll be a little bit easier to see its attacks and stuff, because like the background of the ice biome underground is like kind of, it's a little bit noisy, like it's a little bit hard to see all the attacks, so hopefully this will help. Oh my god, dude, I'm barely gonna get the first layer down, and that was like that was all of my glass and all of my, I think, sapphire. Like, oh dude, I'm gonna need like at least like 5,000-6,000 more gem spark walls. Like, I only did this tiny little section. I'll do like maybe up to here of gem spark walls, because that is that is a lot. Wow, dude, Thank God for white people video essays, because this took so long to do. Oh my god, dude, look at this. I know it doesn't look very impressive, but like this is like a third of the arena, bro. All of this Gemspark wall was, and I kid you not, over a stack. And when I say a stack, I'm not talking about Minecraft. This is no 64 block stack. This is 999. That's not even accurate. 9,999 in a stack. This took like like 12,000 or something. It was like, oh my god, dude, it was so much. I do not want to talk about it. But you know what? It's done. It's done, and you know what? It should be good enough. Now we can spawn this thing in, and hopefully we can see its attacks a little bit more clearly. Let's go ahead and see. I mean, like, it's firing some stuff. I literally cannot even tell what's going on. I actually cannot tell what's going on at all. I know it's hitting me. I know I'm taking a lot of damage. Should I be, like, flying around it, maybe? Is that, like... Dude, this boss is actually going to be kind of crazy. You know what, dude? I know what my problem is. I'm respecting this boss. And as a Terraria player, I shouldn't be respecting any boss. I should just be flying around it, not learning any of its patterns, and just hitting it with my cool weapons and swords. Like, that's the problem. I'm not supposed to be respecting this boss. I'm supposed to be killing it. And clearly that didn't work. I really thought the, like, big, cool speech would help, but, like, dude, I only got it down, like, maybe a fourth of its health. Dude, do I have to learn this boss? This is crazy. Okay, so I read the wiki a little bit, and it turns out the boss doesn't have any, like, body contact damage apart from when it jumps. So I can kind of, like, stay in the middle here and actually try and figure out its attacks while dodging. And the only time it has contact damage is, like, when the boss is jumping at the player. So clearly I'm doing a very bad job at demonstrating this because I keep getting hit. So I'm not exactly sure still what to do. I don't know if I'm supposed to stay close to it or not. Stay in the middle? Yes, stay in the middle. Okay. So the laser attack, I stay in the middle and then I guess jump up. Okay, you know what? We're learning. That's progress. Dude, the problem is I literally just cannot see the attacks. Like, I don't know what is hitting me. Okay, you know what? That was definitely a little bit better. The only thing is, again, like, I don't really know why that was much better. The problem is, what I was doing is I was just entirely relying on my umbrella, which is, if you guys don't know, I think it's a part of this one. Yeah, this one, the Warning Force of Nature. What it does is it spawns an umbrella that deflects up to 200 damage from above. So I was just trying to rely on the umbrella to deflect all damage from above. I don't know. I mean, maybe that could be the strategy. I think I definitely figured out its laser attack. You just gotta wait underneath and then jump up, which is fine. Yo, wait, that was a crazy attempt. Oh, I think I understand this boss. Okay. Let's go! Yes! Oh my god! I love this boss. That was awesome. That took like what, five attempts for me to like actually get the boss down. That is sick. I really thought this boss was gonna be like much more annoying and like super hard to get right, but like that was a really, honestly, I want to say that was an intuitive fight. Like that was awesome. So the thing with that boss is it had 5 heads, right? Which like one for like I guess each of the different element, right? I don't really know what it actually is supposed to be, but like 5 heads, they all had different attacks. 2 attacks would happen at the same time, except they were randomized. So like there was one where it would like shoot icicles, right? And it would always shoot in a V, so you had to like stay still or like dodge in the middle. There was one where it would shoot the like a few darts or something at you, and you had to like move up or down like really kind of slowly almost to avoid them. There was one where like the head would just like bum rush you and then explode, which that one I just decided to get hit by because like whatever, like I could tank a few hits. And then there was one where it had the chlorophyte thing, and I think that one also just tried to ram you. I don't really know exactly what it did. And then they all would fire at the same time, which was the big laser. That was sick. That was awesome, dude. That was such a fun fight. Did we get anything cool from that fight? No, we just got some more of these enchantments, which, as a commenter pointed out a few episodes ago, all of these, like, champion enemies drop the enchantments that we're supposed to use to create all of these forces, but we went ahead and just created all the forces ourselves anyway and didn't actually farm any of these champion enemies to get these enchantments, so I'm pretty sure none of these champions are actually gonna give us anything useful. But, like, I mean, dude, you saw that boss fight. These champion bosses are way too cool not to fight and experience because, like, that was so sick. That was so fun, dude. I am loving these champion bosses. But, gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for our episode here today. I know this one's probably actually a little bit shorter than it is normally. Honestly, I don't really know because, like, it took a little bit of extra time for me to record because I had to go running around to, like, get all the materials to craft ourselves these Berserker souls and, like, Sniper souls and stuff like that. But I'm thinking, like, when I edit this down, it'll probably be a little bit shorter than usual. So, hopefully you guys are cool with that. I do apologize. But with that being said, like I said, that is going to be all for this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you like it. Thanks for watching. And the next episode, we're actually going to do something really, really cool. I'll go ahead and spoil it a little bit. We are fighting the energized Wall of Flesh, which I am looking forward to like you have no idea. I'm so excited for that. So, with that being said, stick around for the next episode. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. And I will see you in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 26 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And oh my goodness, look at that! You guys are getting a little treat this week, huh? 2 Fargo's Soul mod episodes back to back. I mean, like, obviously there's a day in between, right? Because my upload schedule is Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Monday and Wednesday, you're getting a little bit of Terraria. Okay, I'm listening. I hear you guys. I know you like your Terraria content. Honestly, I just want to play more Terraria. I said this in the beginning of my last video, right? I am just so in the Terraria mood, and I don't know why. Again, maybe it's just because Fargo's Soul mod is awesome. Maybe it's because I want to give you, the people, what you want. But either way, we're here, we're getting into it. Enough rambling, let's go ahead and take a look-see at our episode to-do list. So yet again, it's a little bit big. It's slightly bigger than it normally is, but it's nowhere near as big as our episode to-do list was last episode, and hopefully also this episode won't be like 30 minutes like last episode was, because I do apologize about that. I know that you guys tend to like more slightly shorter episodes, like in the 20-minute range. I've noticed that, like, in my analytics. All we're doing in today's episode, it might look like a lot. We're only doing 2 things. The first thing is we want to make ourselves the Conjurist Soul, and these are some of, like, the things we need to do to actually make the Conjurist Soul. And then the other thing we're going to do is the thing I have been looking forward to since I learned what this is, and we are going to be fighting the Energized Wall of Flesh. I have been looking forward to the Energized Wall of Flesh fight since I learned what energized bosses are. I think it does have a custom drop. If you guys don't remember, all of these weapons in my inventory right now were all custom drops from the energized versions of these bosses. So I'm pretty sure the Wall of Flesh has one. I have no idea what it is, but I am super looking forward to figuring that out. But first, we gotta do a little bit of this stuff. We gotta get the Conjurer's Soul. And yet again, if you guys don't know what these Conjurer's Souls are, or I guess just what souls are in general, last episode we went and we made ourselves 2 of these souls. We made ourselves can I not throw this out? There we go. We made ourselves the Sniper Soul here and the Berserker Soul. And what these are is basically they're just like a super combined accessory for the different classes in Terraria. Like, for instance, the Sniper Soul is just a combination of a bunch of these like Ranger accessories. The Berserker Soul is a combination of a bunch of these like offensive melee accessories. And the Conjurer's Soul, if I go ahead and type it in here, the Conjurer's Soul is basically just a combination of all of the summoning accessories and stuff, because I figured for most of our fights, like just for our kit in general, we always have on this weapon, which if you guys don't remember, this was the weapon from the energized, I keep wanting to say Wall of Flesh, Brain of Cthulhu, the energized Brain of Cthulhu. We got this really cool summon weapon, and I figured, you know, we technically have an accessory slot that's free, because realistically, I don't really need to keep on the Heart of the Master anymore, even though it's a really good accessory. You guys can pause and read it if you want. We kind of have all our bases covered with all these other accessories we got on, so I can take this one off, which frees up a little bit of room for us to have on the Conjurer's Soul. Hopefully it won't take as long as it took in the last episode, and then we can, again, go ahead and just fight ourselves the Wall of Flesh. But before we do any of that, this is not a want, it is a need, a primal urge, a primal deep desire to tell you guys about my Wall of Appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewer, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing, but mainly commenting. Commenting is how I put you guys on the Wall of Appreciation. And today, the appreciationer commenter, I am adding, that wasn't a word, we're just going to ignore it. The man, woman, and or child, I don't know, person I am putting on the Wall of Appreciation, wow, this one has really been a doozy of an intro, is going to be Oracle Coast Gamer. And the reason I'm putting them on my Wall of Appreciation is because in the last video, I was mentioning how, like, I want to kind of differentiate my content a little bit. I was actually saying that you guys should go watch some of my other content on my channel, because I do a lot more than just post Terraria content if you guys take a look at my channel. So, for one, yeah, go ahead and do that. My other content is very funny. I think you guys would like it if you enjoy my personality. And then, this person commented on my last Terraria video saying that I should play modded Minecraft because they think it'll bring more people to my channel. And honestly, that is such a good recommendation, because, like, I quote-unquote have a Minecraft series on my channel. There's like 4 episodes, and I very infrequently post on it. But modded Minecraft would fit so well in with all the modded Terraria I do. And just Minecraft in general is such a fun game, but, like, the problem is, I never really know what to do in Minecraft episodes because there's so much to do and there's not really one clear goal. But with modded Minecraft, that might change all of that, and honestly, I think that's just a really, really good suggestion, and one that I genuinely have not even thought of, so I just have to put you on the wall to say thank you very much. I really appreciate that comment, and now back to the video. Well, if you guys take a little look-see in my inventory here, you guys can see what we have to do to get ourselves the Conjurer's Soul. Basically, we don't actually need to do a lot. Like, we pretty much have everything we need. We do need to fight 3 bosses, however, and then also go, like, buy something from, I think, the Witch Doctor, which should just be really easy. But one of the things is we need to go ahead and fight the Empress of Light. Do you guys think I can fight the Daytime Empress of Light in Fargo Soul Mod without getting hit? Do you guys think I can do that? Because I think I can do that. I think I'm the GOAT and I can do that, dude. I completely forgot how awesome the Empress of Light sprite looks. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. There's no way. Wow. Wow, how did I not get hit there? Oh my goodness. Oh, I spoke too soon. If I'm being honest, though, I do think we totally have that. So let's go ahead and spawn her in one more time. I think we for sure can actually take her down. Oh my god, yeah, look at... I spoke too soon. Like I was trying to say, look how fast we are doing damage to her, but then we got the damage done to us instead, so that was not great. But I think if we just, again, fly all the way over here and then kind of go a little bit down. Is she in second phase? She's in second phase now, so we're chilling. Oh god, how am I going to do this? I spoke too soon. The problem is, I just genuinely do not remember this boss's patterns at all. Which is definitely not great for me. Like, right, you would think that fighting a boss where you literally cannot get hit a single time, you would, like, think about the patterns of the boss a little bit more. I know for this one you can just go down, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay, no, I'm chilling now. I forgot what to do here. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I didn't even talk that time. I don't know why I keep saying that. Bruh! Wait, what is it that I say? I forget. No, I forget. What? Fuck. What is the joke I kept trying to make? What? Damn it. I spoke too soon. You know what? Worth it. I just sat here for 20 minutes for like a 10-second bit. Again, I forgot what I say. I forgot what I say. God damn it. I spoke too soon. But actually, the Empress of Light spoke too soon by thinking that I couldn't defeat it in the daytime, even though I high-key couldn't. But there we go. This is what we need to get, the Terra Prisma. Yeah, okay. So actually, no, I did need to fight it during the day because the Terra Prisma, I think, is the daytime drop, correct? I'm not too sure about that, but anyway, the next boss we need to fight should be, like, much easier. All we need to do is bully the Queen Slime, because, like, screw the Queen Slime, and then Deerclops, which, again, should be not a... Wow, that was actually, like, Deerclops was on frame for, like, a single... on screen for, like, a single frame. That's... that is actually crazy. And the last thing I need to do is, I think, go over to my Witch Doctor and pick up... Where is my Witch Doctor? Okay, so, apparently I think my Witch Doctor died, but I guess we can go ahead and just do everything else we need to do for this recipe, so we'll go ahead and throw literally everything into here, and we can go ahead and get started. This right here is what we are making, the Conjurer's Soul. It does 22% increased summon damage, 15% increased whip range, which doesn't really matter for us, increases my max number of minions by 5, and max number of sentries by 1. Should be pretty good. I mean, I'm really just more concerned about the 22% increased summon damage and then having a few more minion slots. I think that's going to be really beneficial for this weapon up here. So all we need to do to make it is go ahead and make ourselves the Occultist's Essence, which I don't really know what that is, but, you know, we got to make it, so it is what it is. We'll go ahead and slap everything in here. There we go, bam. We can make ourselves the Occultist Essence, and the reason we needed our Witch Doctor was so we could buy a Pygmy necklace, because, like, we can't make one. We have to go purchase it, but obviously she is... currently no longer with us, so it is what it is, but everything else we can craft. We got ourselves, like, the Blade Staff, the Papyrus Scarab. We can get ourselves the Tiger Desert Staff, whatever it is, because we already had a key. And then same thing, we can go ahead and make ourselves a Frozen Key, which can make us the Staff of the Frost Hydra instead of having us to go to the dungeon and go get it. So yeah, all we need is the Pygmy Necklace, so... I mean, I guess we'll just go ahead and wait for the Witch Doctor to spawn back in, but while we do that, because we are now done crafting the Conjurer's Soul, we can go ahead and go down into hell and see about fighting ourselves the energized Wall of Flesh. Alright. Guess who is back? Of course, it's me. I got myself a menacing Conjurer's Soul, which is pretty cool. And now we can go ahead and spawn in. How many of these guys do we actually have? How many minions do we have right now? Let's go ahead and check. We have 8 max minions. That is incredible. So I think there is a cap to this thing. It's what... Oh my god, capped at 16 slots? Oh, never mind, we're chilling. I thought it capped at like 6, but no, we're absolutely chilling. So every time you spawn this thing in, it might be a little bit hard to see because it's like red on red, but every time you spawn it in, the brains get a little bit bigger, and they circle around you way faster. So look at this, wow. Oh my god, these things are huge. We're already up to 301 summon damage. These things should be doing a whole hell of a lot. So we are in our little... makeshift arena, actually not makeshift, this is actually just like a pretty decent arena down in the underworld, and we're just gonna go ahead and spawn in the Wall of Flesh. So what we use to spawn in the Wall of Flesh are these things, the Bundle of Dolls. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna summon 5 of them, just see, you know, feel out the boss a little bit, see some of its attacks, not try and actually take it down, and then we'll go into our actual attempts where we spawn in 10 of them to try and get the item to drop that will let us make the very cool weapon. So with that being said, gamers, let's go ahead and unfavorite some of these, zoom out, and I suppose we'll just get into it. Do I throw these in the lava or do I just spawn them? Actually, I think we just spawn them in like this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. So first off, the Wall of Flesh just obviously looks so cool. So far, I think this is all the same attacks. Oh yeah, you know what? So far this is all okay. Wow, I did not mean to dash like that. That's crazy. So far this is a normal Wall of Flesh fight. Although his sprite looks super cool, we ended up dying anyway. But you know what? That's fine. I mean, I couldn't really see if it had any custom different attacks, so honestly, I think we'll just go ahead and get into some of the fights. Alright, we are back, and this time, I think we're actually going to try and fight this on our, like, normal platform arena thing, instead of, like, in here, because I think in here was just a little bit, I guess, too hard to dodge all the attacks, right? Because, like, the eyes were so far apart. So let's go ahead and spawn this thing in, and you know what? Let me actually start shooting at it like I normally would. Let's actually treat this like a normal fight, and try and take this thing down. Also, dude, it does a lot of damage. Yeah, this thing is doing a ton of damage already. Wow. This is actually going to be a very difficult fight. Honestly, this is what the Wall of Flesh fight should have been like back when we fought it to enter hard mode, because like back when I fought the Wall of Flesh originally, it was like super easy. I'm really not sure what the best way to go about this boss fight is. Like I don't really remember the pattern or anything anymore. So honestly, this is just gonna be like more of a fight of me relearning how to fight this boss. I understand most of the basic attacks, like you have to like go out to avoid that thing, and you have to go in to avoid this thing. Very specific. I know I'm great at describing things. I mean, I got it down to half, so like I don't know, maybe I just gotta lock in a little bit. I'm going to try switching to melee, and this is also going to be my lock-in attempt, so we'll see if maybe this goes any better. I mean, honestly, it didn't go worse. That probably was a little bit better. Oh, dude, I totally have this fight. I just got a little bit out of sync at the end. I got stuck in the ceiling. Oh my god, I forgot to switch out my Berserker Soul for my Sniper Soul. I mean, I'm sure that definitely makes a difference. I don't know if the difference is enough for me to kill the boss, but, like, I'm sure that would help. Oh, you know what? I did not deserve to win that one. I'll be straight up. That was like a 30-second boss fight. That was insanely fast. Oh, okay. I mean, like, listen, dude, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I will absolutely take that, but like, wow. When I got captured at the very end there, I completely thought it was over. I just kept swinging and spamming my mouse so I could try and, not my mouse, my keyboard so I could try and dash away. It somehow worked, dude. I'll take that. Let's go. Okay. That was awesome. That was so sick. That was really fun. Very challenging, for sure. If I didn't have all this insane gear, that would have been much harder, which, like, yep, obviously. But clearing up my inventory, we got ourselves 50 Wall of Flesh treasure bags, which is cool, doesn't really matter. The main attraction, obviously, is the Wally Energizer, which is, I didn't think it would be called the Wally Energizer. That just makes me think of the Wally robot, which is spelled differently, but, you know, same semantics. So, all it says is you feel claustrophobic, which is really cool. But what does this go into making is the question. Actually, no, this is something we discovered way earlier in the playthrough, but like I didn't understand what it was, so like I didn't even really think about it. The Regurgitator, this uses the Wall of Flesh hand, like the flesh hand that we got as a drop from the Wall of Flesh. Actually, I'll probably get it here if I just open a bunch of these treasure bags, right? That was a bad idea. I just made a whole mess. That was a lot of selling of the items, but anyway, what we needed was this thing, the flesh hand, which obviously we already had, so I didn't even need to really open up the treasure bags to do that, but you know what, it's okay. But if we put that in here, I believe now, actually, I think it was a magic weapon, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a magic weapon. Let's go ahead and make it and then see exactly what this thing's gonna do. We got a bad modifier, which is a little bit unfortunate, but that's all right. It does 500 magic damage, grows a hungry when firing. Hungry deals much more damage when fully charged. So I wonder, is this gonna make like a wall of hungry or something? Like, am I gonna spawn hungry with like tentacles coming out of me? Pause, but that sounds pretty cool. But first we'll do a little bit of reforging. And now I am very curious to see what this thing can actually do. Now, first off, obviously this is a magic weapon. I am currently not equipped with magic stuff or have any mana potions. Oh wait, actually, you know what? I do have mana potions, but I don't have like the mana flower or anything cool like that on me. So I guess let's go ahead and just, you know what? First, before we spawn a test dummy, let's just see what the attack is. Oh, whoa, whoa, what? Whoa, that is so not what I expected whatsoever. So it fires a laser that kind of like converges in and then like goes out in like a V shape. And then it spawns a big hungry that like goes and gets flung at my cursor. Can I like spam click it to get the hungry to fly out? Not really. So that's so interesting. I mean, let's see if it does good damage. So I guess first off, the laser attack, that like it doesn't really hit it a whole lot because like it kind of fires in a V shape, right? Interesting. I mean, it looks like the laser attack by itself isn't doing, you know what? Doing like 10,000 about? No, little less actually. It seems there's like a secondary like attack, which might be from one of my accessories. Who knows? Ooh, hold on. I just saw something cool. Does the hungry have like a home in attack or something? What was that? That was it. What about like a fully charged hungry? Interesting. It does. So the hungry homes in. Oh, that's pretty cool. So even if I'm like missing with the laser attack, I can still get some attacks with the hungry. That's really cool. I didn't know how I would feel about this thing because like the weapon just fires in such a weird trajectory, like with the V shape of these lasers. But that's really not bad. Also, I completely forgot to turn back on the music. I'm so sorry. I'll probably put background music in. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like this thing's probably good, right? I mean, the hungry by itself, it does good damage. That paired with the laser attack. I really cannot tell if that's a good weapon or not. I mean, it's fun. It's definitely cool. I think maybe it's probably good on like a big enemy or something, right? Because if we get like a bigger enemy, then we can probably hit both of the laser attacks without much trouble. Oh, oh my god, whoa. Okay, the hungry also like bounce off tiles. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, shit, this is a cool weapon. It's definitely a cool weapon. Like, you gotta give it that. Is it effective or good? That is yet to be determined. But with that being said, gamers, that is going to be the end of our episode here today. And you know what? Maybe next episode we can go ahead and test this on something. I don't know what exactly we're going to be fighting next, but we'll go ahead and test this weapon on something. And like I said, that is going to be all. So like the video if you like it, subscribe if you related. Thanks for watching. And I guess I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind. Gamers, my name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 27 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. And you guys are not going to believe this, I don't have anything to yap about in the beginning of this episode. We can just get straight into it. I know, you guys are cheering, you're going, whoa, we love it, Tetsyumi, yeah, get into the episode. You guys are going hog wild. I know, listen, I love to ramble, I love to yap, I love to speak and say what's on my mind. But today we're just getting straight into it. No more crazy funny intros. Although, you know what? Now that I actually say this and mention this, this intro I'm doing right now is still me rambling. But you know what? It is what it is. Let's go ahead and get straight into our episode to-do list, where you guys can see two things, two minuscule items that will definitely not take any longer than 20 minutes. Surely, if you guys check on the episode timer right now, you can see it is exactly 20-minute long episode, because these things won't even take very much long at all. Whoa, what? Hold on, what? No, this must be something that Fargo Soul Mod added, like, I don't know about recently, but like there never used to be a decor button for the painter. And look at that, I can actually buy, I can buy paintings. If you guys don't remember, I don't remember what episode this was. It was a little bit far ago, maybe like episode 15 or something. Don't quote me on that though. I was trying to like buy paintings from the painter, and like it just wouldn't work. I could not buy paintings from him. But now there's a little decor button, and look at that, I can actually buy paintings and put down paintings. What is this? What, painter? Why have you been holding out on me? That's actually crazy. You know what? Actually, this painting looks kind of nice. I'm gonna keep that there. That's a nice little painting we can just have up in our base, I guess. But that is, oh my god, the painter. That is wild. There's me going off rambling about absolutely nothing again. But yes, like I was saying, back in our episode to-do list here, we have but two measly little things we want to accomplish. The first one is going to be the energized queen slime. Actually, both of these are going to be energized bosses. That's what we're doing this episode. But the first one is going to be to fight the energized queen slime, which is our next energized boss we have to fight in progression. If you guys don't remember last episode, we fought the energized wall of flesh, and we got this weapon, which, I don't know, it seems cool. I don't know if it's good, actually. Wow, that was crazy. I had a commenter tell me that this is like one of the worst weapons by far, which is I'm inclined to believe them because it is definitely a strange weapon. You know, I'll give them that. It's very strange, but it seems cool, and I definitely want to try it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to try it out on our next boss, the Queen Slime, like I keep saying. And then after the Queen Slime, because fingers crossed, and I don't really think it will take too long, but as long as it doesn't take too long, we can go ahead and fight ourselves the twins. And then the reason I don't have anything after the twins, because you might think, Tetsyumi, that's not really a lot of things to do in one episode. If you guys don't remember when I originally fought the twins, I think that episode is like 30, close to 40 minutes long. The twins took me like, I think 2 or 3 hours in real life time for me to beat them. The twins fight for me was so incredibly hard. And now we get to fight the energized version of them, which I'm not super looking forward to. Actually, that's a lie. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this rematch is going to be really fun, especially because I have a lot better mobility and a lot better gear. But like, I do kind of think it possibly might take just a little bit of time to complete that. So that's why we only have 2 things on our episode to-do list here today. But hopefully it should be fun. And, you know, both of these bosses will drop new cool weapons that we can check out while we're doing it. So hopefully it should be a lot of fun. And speaking of a lot of fun, you know who's a lot of fun? You, the viewer, and that's why I've come up here into my wall of appreciation to tell you, the viewers, how appreciative I am of you being so fun and liking and commenting and subscribing on my videos. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter we are going to be adding is the Nicky Poo, not just a Mr. Nicky Poo, not just a, I don't know, Pastor Nicky Poo. I don't know why Pastor was the first thing that came to my mind, but it is the Nicky Poo, capital THEE, and the reason we are adding him on the wall of appreciation, if you can see, left just a nice, helpful comment on my last video saying, honestly, you should try TerraCraft if you like Terraria. It's a mix between Minecraft and Terraria, and yeah, if you guys don't know what, like, TerraCraft is, a few YouTubers have, like, started these kind of TerraCraft / Terra Life servers. Basically, if you guys know what the Hermitcraft server is, it's a Minecraft server where a bunch of, like, Minecraft creators are on one server, and it's like a lot of fun. They just make a bunch of cool stuff and like interact with each other. And TerraCraft or Terra Life is the same thing. And they said that I should try and join one. And yes, please, if anyone's trying to make one, I want to join it. And then also because in my last wall of appreciation on my last video, I mentioned how I wanted to start getting into Minecraft and like some Minecraft mods, and they recommended me to like get into something small, then work my way up if I'm not too accustomed to Minecraft mods, which I am. I am pretty accustomed to Minecraft mods, so hopefully that shouldn't be too bad. But I really like the TerraCraft idea suggestion, and I just really appreciate this comment in general. So thank you very much, the Nicky Poo, for commenting that. And now back to the video. All right, well, let's go ahead and make ourselves a few sets of these spawners here. So I think the first one is called slime gel. What is it called? That's the regular Queen Slime summoner. It's got to be like overloaded something, right? Okay, yeah, you know what, here it is. Overloaded crystal is what it's called. So we could just make ourselves, I guess, 36 of these, and we can make ourselves, I believe this one's called the omnifocal or something like that. Is it not called that? I know it starts with an O. It's something called lens. You know what? It's something lens. Let's make this easy on ourselves. I still don't see it. Dude, how do I make this thing? I'm pretty sure it's called the, like, omnifocal lens. It's down here, right? Yeah, omnifocal. Did I spell it wrong? That's definitely like me to spell it wrong. Omni, there's an N in omni. You know what? Yep, I was just spelling it wrong. So, you know what? Yeah, you know what? That is par for the course with me. I just be spelling things wrong occasionally. So let's go ahead and summon a bunch of these little minion guys. If you don't remember, also last episode, we went ahead and made ourselves the Conjurer's Soul here, which gives us a whopping 8 maximum minions, so we can get our big brain buster in here to hopefully bust some big brain, if you know what I mean. And I guess let's go ahead and just start out here with the Queen Slime. Dude, how do I do this? How do I forget the boss's names all the time. I don't know, like, I literally just say them, and then a second later, I forget what the boss's names are. But you know what? It is what it is. Let's go ahead and spawn in 6 of these things. So 6 is not the maximum number we can spawn. Obviously, we want to spawn 10, and then killing the 10 one will, like, drop us the custom item and stuff. I want to spawn 6 so that hopefully it's not too crazy strong, and we can get a little bit of a feel for the boss's patterns, because I hate the Queen Slime. Oh my god. Oh, did I just get, like, 2-tapped there? I saw my health go to, like, 5 or something. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try that again. That was insane. As I was trying to say, I hate the Queen Slime, and I am egregious at the Queen Slime boss fight. I just don't know why. I just can never get it down. It's not even, like, supposed to be a super hard fight. Like, I think the Empress of Light is a better fight than the Queen Slime. I just, for some reason, cannot do it. So hopefully this, like, overclocked, overboosted, weird one won't be crazy hard. Yeah, again, look at that. It brought me down to 100 life. Wow. Okay, so I really got to avoid that attack specifically. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, the queen slime never despawned. Wait, that's not normal. That's not normal. Why didn't the queen slime? Interesting. Okay, I mean, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. This is only 5 of them. So, like, this is, even if we beat it here with a little bit of a cheese strat like this, it doesn't matter, because we're not going to get any of the custom, like, drops that we want, which is the custom weapon drop. So, I guess we'll just, again, use this time to keep practicing the fight. Or not. And, yep, this time the queen slime despawned. Alright, you know what? Here we go for, I guess, our first real attempt. I also did switch to my, like, ranger loadout. I mean, we'll try and use the mythical regurgitator here. No, we will not. You know what? Actually, high key, I did kind of want to use the mythical regurgitator. I kind of forgot that was the whole thing I wanted to do it, like, at the end of last episode, was test out this weapon against a boss. So instead of being, like, the actual ranger loadout, right, because this is obviously a magic weapon, let's go ahead and quickly make ourselves some magic armor, and then I can possibly even make myself the other soul. This thing, the Arc Wizard soul, I can possibly make this thing. Actually, you know what? I think I probably have everything I need to make this thing right now, or at the very least, everything I need to make this thing is very easy to get. So I'll probably just do that off camera because, you know, in the last 2 episodes, you've seen me make a few souls. Like last episode, you saw me make the Conjurer's soul. The episode before, you saw me make these 2. The recipes are generally pretty simple. I think I have everything I need to make that one anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself real quick some Nebula armor. Yeah, look at that. We pretty much had everything we did need to make this thing anyway. So we can go ahead and finish up crafting the last few things of the Arc Wizard soul. And there we go. Now we got ourselves the soul of the Arc Wizard. I mean, I'm really not sure how this is going to go. Probably going to be a bit of a struggle. Hopefully I don't die in one hit like I have been doing. Let's just get into it. You know what? I might need to actually, like, make a proper arena for this fight or something. Wow, dude. I got butt slammed. That was crazy. Oh, wait, again. It's still here. Yeah, why is it still here? I wonder... Can I like run away from this boss? Like, will it despawn if I go too far away? Well, it'll probably despawn now if I'm being honest. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I guess whatever. I'm not sure if maybe you need to fight this boss on actual solid ground or something. So we came over here into our little ocean arena. And also I noticed something really weird when looking back at the footage from our last attempt. It said only 1 respawn allowed in like Masochist mode multiplayer. This is not Masochist mode multiplayer. I mean, like, this is Masochist mode, but, like, this is very much a single-player world. Like, there's no one else, like, there's no one, I don't know why the Witch Doctor's up there, but, like, there's no one else, you know, in my world. It's just me here. So, I don't know if that's gonna keep happening, or maybe it won't, because, like, I'm further away from, God, dude, I just keep dying in one hit. That's crazy. So, yeah, she didn't respawn or whatever that time, so I don't really know what that was about. I thought maybe I'm supposed to stick, like, closer to the boss so it doesn't shoot the balls at me. Pause. But, like, dude, what do you do? This boss literally just one-hits you. It's not enraged, I don't think. You can fight the Queen Slime outside of the hollow biome. I truly do not know what I'm actually supposed to do in this fight. Like, I don't know. It kills you in one hit, dude. What do you do? Let's change up our strategy a little bit, because clearly I do not remember the Queen Slime's, like, actual attacks. So let's just spawn 3 of them, because I think spawning 3 of them will not, like, kill me instantly, hopefully. Okay, you know what? It'll come close, but that's fine. So let's just try and learn her attacks. Hopefully, is she like the regular King Slime? It kind of looks like it. Okay. So she's going to jump 3 times in a big jump. Yep, okay. And then it looks like... Damn, okay, she spawns a bunch of minions. Okay, fine, we're learning. Okay, so actually, you know what? The slimes that she spawns are going to be a big problem. I might actually need to do... Yeah, I might need to do true melee for this fight. Just because, like, if I am supposed to be staying so up close, and then when she spawns those, like, little slime minions, like, this weapon just simply cannot deal with them. Like, it is not that good for crowd control. Wow. Yeah, dude, like, even with 3 of them, like, I cannot kill those royal subjects. Is this supposed to be like some kind of power creep thing? Like, technically we're out of the pre-hard mode energized bosses, now we're into the hard mode ones. Am I maybe supposed to fight some more of these champion enemies? I'm really not too sure, because like the champion enemies, as far as I know, don't have any like actual weapon drops. All they do is they drop like the stuff that you use to make the forces, which obviously we already have, so we don't really need to fight the champion enemies. But that's so, like, I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Alright, you know what? We're trying something different and new and strange and probably won't work, but you know what? We're just gonna try it. So, clearly I'm not good enough to just fight this boss normally, so I'm wondering, will it despawn if we get too far away from it? I'm hoping it won't, because it can just teleport, right? So if I go like super far away, yeah, it'll just keep jumping and teleporting. So low-key, like, this is an absolute cheese strat. We're technically doing little bits of damage to it, right? You know what? I mean, I'm okay to just cheese this boss, if we're being honest. I'm fine with that. Like, this guy is hard. He kills me. I guess she kills me in one hit. should I just cheese it and fly across my whole world? I don't really think this is gonna work, I'll be honest. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Maybe if I get like some kind of homing long range weapon that I can shoot at it. I mean, I guess we'll try it, right? I really don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if anything is gonna happen. Am I even like doing damage to it? I can't. Like, very little damage. Oh, dude. I don't know. Maybe this will work. I think I'm gonna try and go in like my super flat world, and we'll see if it's any better in there. Here we are. If you guys don't remember what this world is, this is just my super flat world, basically, that I used to fight the Dungeon Guardian a few episodes ago. But honestly, I think we can probably also use it for the Queen Slime. So I got myself a ton of these overloaded crystals, so hopefully I don't need to go back to my other world to grab more. And we're just gonna throw attempts at the wall. I don't really know how this is gonna work, but hopefully we'll actually accomplish something. Great, dude. Okay. Well, I guess that's good to know. I cannot just fly away from it infinitely, or it will despawn. God fucking damn it, dude. That was... oh my god. Change of plans. We have to switch something up, because clearly this is not working. None of what I'm doing here is working. So what I did is I looked online to try and find literally anybody who talked about or played the energized, or I guess like overclocked, whatever it's called, Queen Slime. And I did find one thing. I found like a little YouTube playlist of someone who was actually fighting some of these energized bosses. So I took a look at the Queen Slime one, and I saw that they had on, what is it called? This thing, the Supersonic Soul, and this gave them just a lot of extra mobility. I didn't watch the full fight. I just wanted to see like his equips, his loadouts, stuff like that, to see like what I'm doing wrong, basically. And I think this is probably the deal breaker, right? Because this thing gave him so much extra mobility. He was able to stay like super up close to the boss and like dodge everything. And I think that's what I need. So I'm not going to put the video or anything into the description or like link it at all, because the video was unlisted. I'm honestly not even sure how I found it, but like, because it's unlisted, I assume he probably doesn't want a bunch of people watching the video, or it would just be public on YouTube. Thank you for the one person who I finally found actually fighting these energized bosses. Actually, looking at the recipe here, I think we have everything we need to make this thing. Obviously, like, it doesn't look like we have everything we need, but like for the bundle of balloons, actually for all the balloon items, we can just pretty much make every individual ingredient. For the mechanical minecart, I think we actually need to make ourselves... oh god, what is it called? It's like a minecart kit or something like that. What is it? Yeah, here it is. The minecart upgrade kit. So I think if we make this, we'll get another minecart. Yeah, there we go. We got ourselves a mechanical minecart. And yeah, no, everything else is just pretty easy. We can craft all of this. And there we go. We got ourselves the Supersonic Soul. Now, again, I haven't used this thing. I just assume it's going to be really good for mobility. I could technically also put it in place of, I think, the Menacing Force of Life. Yeah, because this one is the one that gives me wings. Because what this does is it allows the holder to quintuple jump if no wings are equipped. I guess we'll try that out. I feel like that's not going to be anything crazy. Yeah, it doesn't seem like crazy good, so I'll probably just put it on in place of the Conjurer's Soul for now. But like, I mean, already you can see, like, my mobility is, it's probably a little bit hard to tell, but it is definitely way better. Like, look at that. I have incredible traction on the ground. I come to a dead stop after, like, I stop running, so there's no, like, slippage whatsoever. But with that being said, I think we can probably now just keep going with the attempts. I think I will still do it in my, like, super flat world, just because I don't really have a great, like, arena or anything set up. Actually, you know what? I can probably do it over here. I can probably do it in my ocean biome. And we got the asphalt down here, so I'll run just a little bit faster too, which is probably going to be helpful. You know what? I died, but that was a really good attempt still. Like, that felt way better to fight. I think I actually can, like, beat this boss now. Oops. What? What? The Queen Slime just animation canceled on me. What was that? Usually she shoots 3 rounds of, like, the balls, and then she goes into the stomp, but she just did 1 round and then stomped me immediately. Why? She just hit a wave dash on me. Did you see that? She actually wave dashed. Dude, I want to be happy that I got to a new phase, but this fight, I'll try and save my thoughts on it for when I actually beat it, but so far, I just did something that I think will have massive significance for this boss fight, and honestly, just in general. I feel like I probably should have done this a long time ago, but I just never did. So, first off, what I did is I replaced some of my enchantments, mainly just one. I used to always have on the Force of, what was it, Timber? This one. And, I mean, you guys can read it if you want. Basically, it doesn't actually really help me at all. It does genuinely next to nothing. I don't know why I had this on, because I had other enchantments that would have been way more helpful that I could put on. So that's what I did. I went ahead and put on the Force of the Spirit, which the reason I wanted to put this on is because you guys can see there, if you reach 0 HP, you'll receive a 200 HP revive and self-cleanse buff. So that's the reason I wanted to put it on, because, like, now it's not as much of a one-shot scenario as it was in this fight. But then I was also reading it. You guys can see that it grants an active skill, Spirit Tornado, and it calls upon an Ancient Tornado, which deals magic and summon damage, which doesn't really matter. But any projectiles shot through the tornado deal 1.4 times damage. Now, if you guys don't know, which you probably do, the Slime Slinging Slasher weapon is the weapon I'm using, and it does have a projectile. You can see it shoots little, like, nuggets of slime. So now, I can go ahead and use that. What just happened? Oh, okay, that weird. My, like, file explorer just refreshed on my second monitor. That was strange. Hopefully the footage is okay. But like you guys can see, I have an active skill now. But the thing is, I had never bound any of my active skills, because I was looking at that. I went in my, like, settings over here. I went in my controls and actually bound my active skills, and I figured out there's this. And what this thing is, if you can read, is the active skill menu. We have had active skills and, like, I guess passive skills from our equipment that I never, like, used, because apparently you have to, like, manually enable them, and I never knew that. Like, for this one, the Force of Terra, this gives you a parry that negates up to 200 damage, and then successful parries, like, also fire a lightning bolt, which is really cool. But you guys can see, it says it defaults to right click if no key is bound to the skill slot. I thought that meant just every time I pressed right click, it would do it. But, like, obviously nothing happens with my character when I'm pressing right click right now. You guys can hear it. I just thought maybe it didn't work. But no, it's because I have to physically bind it using this skill. And now if I press the right click button, I can actually get the parry. And again, it's the same thing with the Force of Spirit. This, now if I press Q, the tornado actually comes out. I cannot believe I never knew about that. Like, that is absolutely wild, because I've had other equipment on that has had skills like that I just never used because I never really knew how to do it. That's gonna help so much. Like, now we got ourselves a little parry, we got ourselves a little tornado here to get a little bit more damage, and now we have that 200 HP revive, so it's not officially a one-shot situation. We can actually tank a hit if we need to. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into some more fights. I am feeling a lot more confident. I want to be happy, and you know what, I am. We got to what I hope is the final phase. I mean, that's the final phase in the normal fight, so I think it's the final phase. But at the same time, dude, that final phase seems so impossible to avoid hits in. Like, that's gonna be a struggle. And that was only half of the boss's health. That we got the boss down halfway, and we still have to deal with all of that, dude. I think maybe do I not have the damage to like beat this boss? Like that took 5 minutes, and I feel like I'm gonna be doing less damage in the second phase too. So like that's gonna be a long fight. Am I not supposed to be here in progression? Like I really don't know. Like this is bullshit. There's no way to not get hit at least once in that phase. Like, how are you supposed to do that no hit? I think realistically, you're probably not supposed to do it no hit. I think the more I'm fighting this boss, the more I'm realizing this is almost definitely not a boss I'm supposed to be fighting right now. Like, there is no way they expect us to do this boss no hit with like the amount of damage we're doing to it, because it is not that much. So I feel like we're probably not supposed to be doing this right now in progression, but we're locked in. We're doing it. This episode is just going to be long and probably come out late. Okay. Fun. As long as I don't get hit in the first phase to trigger my revive, I can definitely make it to the second phase. Like, the first phase I have pretty much down pat. I got it pretty easily. With that being said, the second phase is still a doozy. However, I think I might have found a good strategy to use in the last attempt. However, I think with that, again, being said, I don't know why I keep saying that, my quote-unquote arena that I have over here is just definitely too small. So I think what we're going to do is, once again, we are going to go back into our super flat world. And hopefully there we can take it down. My strategy has turned into, I'll use like the godly slime slinging slasher and like my melee loadout in the first phase, right? And then in the second phase, I will switch over to my ranger loadout like I have here, and then just shoot at it kind of from afar, because like if you get too far away from it in the second phase, it enrages a little bit and like tries to bounce after you. But I am fast enough to where I can kind of avoid that and just reset that whole phase. And if I just keep doing that over and over and over again, hopefully that is enough for me to take it down. Oh, no. But you know what? As a proof of concept, that totally worked. I tried to get a little risky and turn around, because obviously, you guys could tell by the background, I was all the way at the edge of the world. I just got to figure out how to turn around, but I think, honestly, that probably works. Is it a little bit cheesy? Yeah, absolutely. I'm okay with that, man. I mean, like, what is Terraria if not finding out the most optimal way to beat a boss? And I mean, cheese or not, that's how you beat bosses. Lamau, me when I realized I was muted. It's okay. All I said was, let's go. We did it. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know what, before we get into anything more, let's go into my regular world. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. I am so happy we won that. The thing is, I got the boss's patterns down. Obviously, as you guys probably saw from the time lapse of me, doing the winning fight, I did not do the second phase, quote unquote, correctly. I did not exactly follow the rules of the attack patterns, but we did it. And listen, I am so okay with that. Hopefully you guys are too, even if you're not. Sorry, but I mean, listen, listen. I am 90% sure that we were probably not supposed to even fight this boss yet, because that attempt, by the way, not fast forwarded, took 18 and a half minutes. 18 minutes of me just running side to side across the world. So I'm pretty confident that we were probably power crept a little bit. I don't think we were supposed to quite have beaten that boss at this stage in the game. But with that being said, we did, and we got ourselves the crystalline energizer. Now here's the thing. Now that I think about it, because I am pretty confident we're not actually supposed to beat the boss, are we even gonna be able to make anything with this, or are we gonna need the abominable energy or whatever? Oh my God. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What? It doesn't have a drop. The Queen Slime does not have a custom weapon as of yet. Thanks, Fargo Soul Mod. Big thumbs up to you. God damn it. God damn it. Obviously, no, this is not Fargo's Soul Mod fault. That they didn't implement the drop yet. Oh, that's just really tough. That is just really tough because I spent all episode doing this. Obviously, we're not fighting the twins in this episode. We are already way past the amount of time for this episode, but wow. Dude, I mean, that's awesome. That is awesome. The Queen Slime has genuinely given me nothing. In my entire Terraria career, in Fargo's Soul Mod especially, the Queen Slime has done genuinely nothing for me. Fuck the Queen Slime. Everybody in the comments, if you've made it this far in the video, comment hashtag I hate the Queen Slime. I don't know. God, that is awesome. That is so awesome. We did 10 times energized Queen Slimes for nothing. That makes me kind of think that maybe I should actually be checking ahead to see if these energizers have real drops, because if I'm thinking about this, if the twins is as hard as the Queen Slime was and it doesn't even have a drop, then there's really no point in doing it. But you know what, I guess that's a problem that we'll address in the next episode, because gamers, with that being said, that is absolutely all the time we have for this episode today. In fact, I'm gonna be late on uploading this episode. I gotta get it out today. I'm recording this on the day of currently, because that took so long to do. Again, with that being said, that's going to be all for me for today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really like. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next episode. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 28 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul Mod playthrough. So here's the thing. Yet again, I got nothing to yap about in the beginning of the I can't speak. Hold on, why is my audio... Interesting. The audio... I'm just noticing this right now. My audio for the Terraria... Audio has two channels, right? The right ear and the left ear. And right now I'm noticing my Terraria sounds are mainly in the right ear as opposed to the left ear. Yeah, that quacking you heard from the duck. Is this a new thing? Because these ducks... I'm sure you cannot even hear it at all over the background music or anything else. But is that because the ducks are over on the right side of my screen? I never noticed Terraria did that. 3D spatial sound like that. That's really cool. Anyway, like I was saying, I was gonna say that we don't have anything to yap about in the beginning of this episode, so we can just get into it. But then there I go again. Similar to last episode, I just find random things to yap about. And here we are, just yapping about literally nothing. Literally yapping about yapping. Which is actually kind of funny, because last episode, I did the same thing, and a commenter commented... Actually, hold on, I can scroll, but what was it? It was Ethan Unknownful. He said, rambles about rambling. Rambles about not rambling. Call that yappreciation. That was pretty funny. I really enjoyed that comment. That was hilarious. But anyway, we're actually going to go ahead and get into this episode, try and stop rambling for like the first time in my life, and go ahead and get into our episode to-do list here, where you guys can see we got ourselves, yet again, 2 things similar to last episode, except not similar to last episode. We can hopefully actually do these things. So if you guys need a bit of a reminder, last episode what we did is we went ahead and fought the energized Queen Slime. I almost forgot the name, Queen Slime. And we got ourselves this little thing, the Crystalline Energizer, which, if you guys don't know, all of the energized bosses, if you fight 10 of them, you get yourself an Energizer. And the Energizer is used to craft some really cool things, such as this weapon, or this weapon, or this weapon. But usually they're used to craft some really cool weapons. However, the episode before that, we fought the Wall of Flesh and entered hard mode. So now we have all of the hard mode energized bosses to fight. Like I just said, we fought the Queen Slime and got this. So now there's 2 things wrong with what I just said. The first thing is, as you guys can see, the Crystalline Energizer here does not have a crafting recipe, because there is no weapon associated with it yet in Fargo Soul Mod, because I guess it's a work in progress. And the second thing is, even if there was a crafting recipe, which hopefully I can actually show you, with something like this, the Sibling Energizer, which we would get from fighting 10 of the energized twins, you can see that this one actually has a drop. But not only that, is in the crafting recipe for the drop, we need this, Abominable Energy. And this is also something a commenter pointed out, that all of the hard mode energized bosses, now that we fought the Wall of Flesh, we need Abominable Energy to actually make all of their custom weapons. So that means 2 things. 1, it means in order to craft any more of these energized bosses' weapons, we need to go ahead and fight ourselves the Abomination, which is the second to last boss in the mod. And 2, I guess that kind of just means the same thing as my first point there. Because, like, we can't make any of the custom drops for these things, it means that technically we are not supposed to even do them in progression. And it also means it's kind of just pointless to even try to attempt them, because clearly we are very underpowered. If you guys watched our last episode, you would understand how much we struggled with the Queen Slime. Like, it literally one-hit me, and it took me genuinely 18 minutes for me to fight the boss beginning to end. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to mess around with that any more than we need to. We're going to go ahead and wait until we actually take down the Abomination before we continue doing on our energized bosses and getting all those cool new weapons and stuff like that. So what that means for us today is that now that we are done with all the energized bosses for now, because we did all the pre-hard mode ones, we can move back on to what we were doing, like, intermittently with the energized bosses, which are these champions. So the next things we are going to do in today's episode is fight the Champion of Life and the Champion of Death. I high-key feel like I could have, like, condensed all of that information down a little bit, so let's go ahead and try it. So TLDR, we are done fighting the energized bosses because they are now further than us in progression, so we have to wait to fight them again. So now we can go ahead and instead fight the rest of the champion enemies. Wow, yet that was, oh my god, that was way easier to say. I should have just said that. Dude, why do you guys let me yap like this? And speaking of yapping, we are here, once again, in my wall of appreciation, where I get to yap specifically about you, the viewer, and how much I love and appreciate you guys for liking, commenting, and subscribing, but mainly commenting. And the commenter we are adding today to our wall of appreciation, I am not even going to try to pronounce this name. I'm going to be so honest. I'm pretty sure this is Russian. Like, don't even quote me on that, because honestly, I could be totally wrong. I'm not going to try and pronounce this. I'm so sorry, but, like, hopefully you guys understand. We're adding this person to our wall of appreciation because they left a comment in my last video, which is very helpful, saying, quick tip for future bosses that require some biomes, like Plantera, Golem, Empress of Light, etc. Use Biome Fountain sold by the Witch Doctor. Fargo Soul Mod makes it summon an actual biome of the fountain when you place the fountain and enable it by right-clicking it. So I'm adding this person to the wall for actually 2 reasons. The first reason is this tip is just genuinely really helpful, and this is something I already knew, but, like, high-key, I kind of forgot about it, and I have not been, like, doing it, because there have been some bosses where we've needed to be in the specific biome, and I just completely forgot about this and have not done this. However, for today's episode, we are actually fighting some bosses that require us to be in, like, the Hollowed and the Corruption. So what I did, you can't even see what water fountain it is, but you can see I have some water fountains down in our arena here, so hopefully all of this should be the correct biome for us. And the second thing is I never realized that was a modded, like, characteristic of the water fountains, that when you place it down and activate it, it changes the biome. Like, I knew that was already a thing, but apparently in vanilla Terraria, when you click on a water fountain, it doesn't actually change the biome, it just changes the water, like the water color, which that I already knew. But I am so used to playing modded, like, that this feature just seemed normal to me, because yeah, in Fargo Soul Mod and in the Calamity mod, it changes the background biome, like the actual biome around you. But in vanilla Terraria, it doesn't actually change the biome. And I thought that little bit of trivia was actually really, really cool and definitely worth putting up on my wall of appreciation. So thank you, sir, for the quick touch, and also thank you for the cool bit of trivia. And now back to the episode. So gamers, much like all of the other champion enemies, no idea what they are, no idea what their attacks are, no idea what their sprite looks like. I have never seen, heard, smelled, felt, or, I don't know, tickled any of these bosses or let them tickle me. But today we are fighting the Champion of Life and the Champion of Death, and we're starting off here, obviously, with the Champion of Life, which we do need to spawn in the Hollowed at day. So, it is currently day. It's 5:30 a.m. We're in the Hollowed technically from the water fountains, thanks to my commenter who suggested that. And I think we can just get into it. I mean, like, I have some different loadouts that I can switch to if I really need to. We're going to start out here with my good old reliable slime slaying slasher, because it is... honestly, it might be my favorite weapon in the Fargo soul mod. This thing is a beast, and it is really fun to use. Let's go ahead and see what this boss is all about. Oh! I thought that was like, whoa! Oh my god, that's awesome! Oh my god, that's so awesome! Oh my god, dude, I'm so happy. You have no idea how happy I am. This is like a rematch fight of the, what is it called? I don't even remember! Dude, that's, oh my god, that's so cool! I was really hoping that they would keep doing, like, these rematch things, right? Because, like, back when we first fought our... I can't even speak. When we fought our first champion boss, it was like a rematch of the Trojan Squirrel, but then we fought the other few, and, like, it was just, like, completely unique, different bosses. But now we're back to fighting, like... oh my god, dude, that's awesome! Never ask Tetsyumi how to articulate his thoughts. What I'm trying to say is back when we fought this one, the Champion of Timber, this was actually just a rematch fight of the Trojan Squirrel up here, and then for the other ones, they've been their own bosses. But now the Champion of Life is a rematch against Lifelight. Yeah, this thing, that is so cool. Lifelight is a super, super unique and fun fight. So yeah, I'm so happy it has like an actual rematch here. However, with that being said, this might be a little bit hard because like the first Lifelight fight was a little bit tough for me to get right, but honestly, I low-key do feel like this one's going to be easier because if it's just like regular bullet hell, because it looks like a lot of these sections, yeah, it looks like this is just kind of bullet hell. I can do bullet hell, dude. I am so fine with bullet hell. Ignore that, like, I just got hit by a bunch of stuff, and also I'm not looking at my screen. But if it's just bullet hell, bro, I got this. This is nothing. I did not mean to double tap and dash into the wall. That was really bad. Dude, this is so cool. You cannot tell me this fight is not so cool. Although, like, yet again, it could be the weapon. It could totally just be the weapon. I feel like I'm really not doing much damage to this thing at all. Like, maybe I should try and be using, like, I don't know, this thing or something. I feel like this is actually, like, a bad choice of weapon because it's just not a very good weapon by itself. Where did it go? Oh, okay. I thought that message down there was saying it despawned, but no, it just killed someone. I don't really care. That's fine. Oh, second phase? Why is it screaming? It's screaming like I did something bad. What's it doing? Oh, shit. Oh, dude, this fireball attack's actually, like, kind of hard to dodge. Ah, damn. Wait, is it... hold on. Was it healing? I wasn't actually paying attention to the health bar. Was that because I just died? Was that why it was healing? Or was it healing because, like, some other thing? Alright, well, I did some testing, and actually, this godly big sting weapon does more damage than the SDMG, so we're going to go ahead and try using this one for this fight. And I guess I'm just going to try and pay closer attention to the health bar, make sure it's not, like, healing somehow, which I hope it's not. That would be a little bit annoying for me. Yeah, I didn't think it would do that. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying, like, super, super close attention, but it seemed I got it into, like, some kind of next phase attack, and I think then is when, like, it healed a lot of its health, I think. Also, you know what? I gotta test something. Do these bees actually hurt me? Oh, they do. Okay, so I wasn't sure if I was, like, actually just dodging all of those bees, or if, like, I had some kind of accessory on that made the bees, like, not attack me, but okay, so I guess I'm just good at dodging. Cool. No! Dude, no! Oh my god! Oh my god, I totally should have had that fight. I think I probably had another heal, like, that just came off cooldown. If I just used that heal, I could have tanked that hit and probably won, dude. Oh my... no! That was such a cool fight. I'm probably not going to show all of it, obviously, because that, like, wasn't our winning attempt. But damn, dude, I love this fight so far. That's cool. Dude, again? Oh my god. It's just that final phase, dude. I don't know where to go. All right, no more fun and games. This time's for real. So what? I'm a liar. What are you gonna do about it? Are you kidding me again, bro? 7,000 health? God damn these slanted platforms. I occasionally fall through them, and it always costs me the game. Oh my god. I'll take it, dude. I'll just take it. I will absolutely take that. I gotta say, I really enjoyed that boss fight. Up until the end, like that final phase. Like, it was definitely a little bit on me for sure. It's like half and half. I don't know why that final phase just gave me such like a struggle. It's really not even like that hard if you think about it. It's just four like lasers, right? 2 of them go clockwise, 2 of them go counterclockwise. And you basically just move, like, up and down. Like, very simply. I don't know why that fight gave me such a struggle. But, like, the rest of the fight, all the other phases, I really liked. I think that was a very fun fight. It definitely went a lot better than the first time I fought Lifelight. I think the first time I fought Lifelight, I struggled way more. So I will absolutely take that. And, yet again, I mean, we got... Actually, you know what? We got a cool die. What does this die look like? It's just a little bit... it's just a little bit shinier, okay? You know what? We'll keep it. Sure, why not? We'll keep it. But other than that, we got nothing. We actually don't get any real drops from these, like, champion bosses. We just get all of these enchantments, which we already have, so we don't really need them. But you know what? That was still cool. And now, ladies and germs, what we have to do is we have to go ahead and break all of these water fountains and replace them with the corruption water fountains, because our next boss is the Champion of Death. And similar to the Champion of Life, which we just fought, we have to fight the Champion of Death in the Corruption instead of the Hollowed. So I'm going to go ahead and real quick replace all of these, and we can pretty much just also get into this fight. So I wonder, the Champion of Life, which we just fought, was obviously a rematch against Lifelight. I don't think we ever fought like a Corruption or Death-based enemy, did we, from Fargo Soul Mod? I don't think we did. So... if I was a betting man, I would probably say this is also going to be a completely unique fight from Fargo Soul Mod. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and find out here. Spawn this guy in. Did I spawn him in? No. Am I wrong? Do I not need to be oh, at night. Okay. You know what? I guess I should have done slightly more reading. Let's go ahead and turn it into nighttime real quick and now spawn this guy in. Whoa. Whoa. What is this? Oh my god, what? Yo! What is this? I can't really... He has too many particle effects on him. Is he a bat? I can't tell. It looks like he's a bat? I think. It is really hard to see. Oh my god, this is so sick. Oh my god. This might be another new favorite fight. Holy shit. I'm definitely gonna die. Like, there's no way in hell I first attempt this, like, for sure. But dude, I just gotta say, like, already this guy's attacks are so cool. Oh, although I do not want to be in space right now. I really don't want to be in space right now. Okay. I don't know how I avoided most of that. I probably... Yeah, you know what? That's more like it. I definitely should have died. Also, wait. Down at the bottom, that was not a traditional life count. It had, like, 8, and I did, like, 2 out of 8 or something. What was that? All right, let's figure this thing out. So... Interesting. I can only do damage to it maybe when, like, while it's attacking? Or no, because I'm doing damage to it now. Oh, what is this? Interesting. Very cool. Okay. Okay, wow. Yeah, I gotta stay close to this thing. The only thing is I didn't want to, like, go too far up because then I would reach space and it's a lot harder to dodge things in space. I definitely got this. Again, it's just kind of like bullet hell. This one is really cool. I probably got to make the executive decision. I don't think the big sting is going to be a good weapon for this fight, just because it fires really slow, and this is a super mobile boss. I'll try it a few more times with the big sting, but I might have to resort to, like, honestly, probably not the regurgitator, because, like, this weapon is just kind of, it's just kind of mid, but I don't know. We'll see. What was that? It never did it that fast before. That was like a weird mix-up attack. What? You know what? I'm definitely understanding this boss's patterns a little more. Oh, as well, just, dude, you know what gotta be, what you said about the King Slime? What are the King Slime? Don't turn away from, bro, I'm trying to have a you know what? Whatever, you can be sad about the King Slime all you want. I'm understanding this boss more, for sure. I think I have a lot of its patterns understood pretty well at this point. The only thing is, like, I don't know if you guys saw, but in the last attempt, he was flying, like, all the way up here. And obviously that's not where my arena is, so I think I really gotta focus on trying to keep him, like, in my arena here, because, like, if he goes off course over here and stuff, I can't really dodge, because, you know, there's no platforms around. You know what? Not bad. I think this is on his 3rd phase. I don't know. I don't know how many phases he has. At the very least, I think this is a new phase, because he did some new attacks. No! Oh my god, we were so close! Okay, so yeah, that was the 3rd phase. Again, dude, I think we so have this fight. Oh my god. Dude, that fight went, like, amazing. That fight went so much better. I locked in. I guess that was awesome. I think genuinely the worst thing about that boss was that I couldn't listen to the cool background music as I was fighting it. Like, for the past few bosses I've been fighting, I've turned off the background music when I actually fight the boss, because I usually speed up the fight and, like, add my own background music when I actually edit these videos. But because of that, I couldn't listen to the music, and I know the music is absolutely banging. But other than that, dude, that fight was awesome. I actually think I don't know. I was gonna say I think I like that one more than the Lifelight like champion, the Champion of Light. But actually, I think I do like the Champion of Light a little bit more. Just a little bit more, because I think both of their attacks were really, really cool. Both of those fights, so much fun. So fun. I loved them both. They were amazing. But gamers, with that being said, I mean, yet again, you know, we don't get any drops from the champion bosses, unfortunately. We're down to our last 2 champion bosses, though, and then we can get back into the quote-unquote real bosses of the Fargo Soul mod. The last 3, Eridanius, the Abomination, and then eventually the Mutant. And with that being said, gamers, that is going to be all for this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. I don't know, I guess, like, recommend me some cool weapons or anything I should take a look at maybe before we fight our next, like, actual boss, Eridanius, because we really don't got much left to do, I feel like. But again, with that being said, that's going to be all. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Rise! And grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 29 of our Fargo's Terraria mod playthrough. You know what? Sure. Fargo's Terraria mod. That's what this game is. We're playing the Fargo's Soul game with the Terraria mod enabled. That's just what we're doing. Welcome, gamers. We are on episode 29. We're almost at episode 30, which is pretty cool. And listen, this time, you are not going to believe it. For the past 2 episodes, I've been rambling about nothing, like literally about rambling in the beginning of my episodes. This episode, we're not doing that. We have nothing to talk about. We can just get straight into our episode to-do list. If you guys don't remember, last episode, we figured out, because a nice commenter left this comment, that basically we're done with the overloaded bosses for now. We need to fight the overloaded bosses after we beat the Abomination, because that's just where they're at in progression now. We've beat all the ones we can beat currently. So now all that's left to do is for us to beat the rest of these champion enemies so we can get into the actual quote-unquote real final bosses of the Fargo Soul mod. And that's what we did yesterday. We fought the Champion of Life and the Champion of Death. Super, super, super cool bosses. I really like them both. The Champion of Life, I'm just going to put this out there. Top 5, probably top 5. It is so fun. Both of them were nice bullet hell bosses. And today, what we are doing is, gamers, we are finally finishing off the champion bosses, fighting the Champion of Will and the Champion of Spirit. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Tetsyumi, why are we fighting the Champion of Will and then the Champion of Spirit when clearly the boss checklist over here says the Champion of Spirit is first and then the Champion of Will? And for that, there is 2 reasons. First and foremost, the main reason I'm doing this is because, unfortunately, gamers, you probably know, I have been going into this Fargo Soul mod series 100% completely spoiler-free. I have no idea what any of the bosses are, look like, do. I have no idea what any of the weapons are, look like, do. Anything related to the Fargo Soul mod, I basically had 0 knowledge. Unfortunately, when I was doing a little bit of research last episode, I guess off-camera in between episodes, I did see a picture of what the Champion of Will looks like, I believe. So I know what the sprite looks like. So that is literally the only reason we are doing the Champion of Will first, is because I spoiled myself on what the sprite looks like. I still have no idea what the rest of the boss is or is going to do, but I guess if you guys also want the spoiler I saw, it was like a picture of Duke Fishron, basically. It looked like kind of like a Duke Fishron clone, so I'm pretty sure that's what the Champion of Will is, because if we actually click on it, it says it's spawned by using the thing in the ocean, and who is in the ocean? Duke Fishron, so I imagine it's going to be Duke Fishron. And then the other reason we're doing the Champion of Will first, and then the Champion of Spirit, is because a commenter on my last episode commented, and he said, let me go ahead and actually see exactly what he said. He said, the Champion of Spirit will be hell if I don't do this. Number 1, don't get eaten, which I was like, don't get eaten, whoa, okay, that's a little bit strange. I guess I'm used to a bit of vor in my video games, it is what it is. But then he said he'll heal 100,000 health per second while I spam WASD. He said those 2 things. And also, like, the bones disable my flight. Like, I have no idea what this guy's talking about. He said a whole bunch of gobbledygook jibber-jash, like, just absolute randomness at me. But it's making me think that the Champion of Spirit is going to be, like, a really, really cool boss. Because, like, I can get eaten, it'll throw bones at me, it'll heal health. Like, that sounds like final boss material. So for that reason, I want to do the Champion of Spirit last because it sounds cool, and I'm still mostly spoiler-free on it. And also the Champion of Will, if it is just a Fishron clone, I feel like low-key we can probably do that. Fingers crossed easily. Like, I think that should be fine for us. And you know what else is fine for us? You are so fine. and you are so fine that I'm appreciative of that fineness, and that is why we're here at my wall of appreciation, where I come to give you fine-looking viewers some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing to my channel. But today's wall of appreciation commenter we are adding is gonna be, yet again, like last time we had like a weird Russian name I couldn't pronounce. This one I just don't even know how to say, like M309A, or maybe it's like Mionina? Listen, I don't know. If you were here for good spelling and like pronunciation, then you would be watching like a word history channel, not me a Terraria YouTuber. So we're adding this person to my wall of appreciation because honestly, they just left a nice short and sweet comment saying new Terraria channel found, and then the weird dark side of the moon half like smiley face thing, which I'm not exactly sure what that emoji is supposed to symbolize, but like, I mean, he is giving a little cheeky smile there, so I guess it's probably good. But you know what? I just wanted to say thank you. New Terraria channel found. Hope you enjoy the content. We have so far put like a lot of commenters and comments on this wall of appreciation, and honestly, I just gotta say, like, I feel like a lot of the comments I've been putting on the wall are kind of like long comments, you know, really nice comments, helpful comments, just everything in between. This is just like a really short and sweet comment, and I really like it. Like, new Terraria found, thumbs up, smiley face, weird moon emoji for some reason. I don't really know, but like, I just, you know, thank you. I appreciate that. You guys don't need to leave like a super long comment. Any comment, I will appreciate you guys because you guys are awesome, and I just love interacting with you, and I love all the comments, and I love that you love my content. Hopefully, that is. But anyway, with that being said, gamers, back to the video. So like I said, I know that this boss looks like I almost said the King Slime. It looks like Duke Fishron a little bit. It's like a slight resprite of Duke Fishron, I believe. But other than that, I know genuinely nothing about this boss. I don't know what it sounds like. I don't know what its attacks are, anything like that. All I know is that we spawn it in the ocean biome. So that's why we're here in my little ocean biome arena. I extended it and like made this quote-unquote arena when we fought the Queen Slime, which if you guys don't remember that fight, it didn't go great, and we didn't even end up fighting it in this little arena. But you know what? It's still a pretty decent arena. You know, I got like the asphalt on the ground. It goes all the way over here, which is not technically in the ocean biome, but it is what it is. So I think this should be a good enough arena to fight the Duke Fishron, the Force of Will, Champion of Will, whatever it's called. So I guess we can just get into it. I don't think there's any time requirements, so I'll go ahead and just turn it to 12 o'clock so you guys can see easier. And let's just get into it, dude. Let's see what this thing's about. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. I have been revived already. This is interesting. This is so... Okay, so I should probably maybe stand like up here so the arena doesn't get cut off by the asphalt blocks, but that's okay. I think for this fight, our best chances is probably going to be melee, because it looks like it's going to ram us a lot. Again, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I guess with that being said, I did switch into like my melee set, my Solar Flare, and we put on our Berserker Soul. Let's go ahead and try this again, see how it's going to work. I imagine he's going to ram me again. Okay, well, that hit me, which was okay. That's not great. I'm already getting hit a lot, but I think this is the strat for this section, right? We can just do a little bit of a big circle now. Okay, we're avoiding some things. I got revived. That's so fun. This is gonna take a little bit of getting used to for sure. I definitely need to be utilizing my like invincible dash more, which I didn't have off cooldown, so I could not utilize it then. Well, I accidentally took a healing potion, so that's great for me. But that's fine, because you know what? In the beginning of these fights anyway, I just like to kind of like see what the boss's patterns are going to be, see if I can actually start to avoid it, you know, before I actually do any real damage and focus on attacking it. So that's exactly what we're going to do here. I don't think this is going to actually be too terribly hard. I just got to figure out its dashing, because like, does it try and predict where I'm going to go with its dashes? It kind of looks like it's doing that. Oh, I opened the complete wrong menu. How do I close that? There we go. Oh my god. Dude, this is not great so far. Oh, he's going to spawn another one? Oh, I'm in actually a really bad spot here. Oh, I should not be here. Actually, no, it is way easier to dodge going left and right than up and down. Maybe I should try and keep that into account. Okay, sure. Oh, dude, that was so cheap. That was so cheap. It like went into the sky and then did that like weird barrier laser attack thing. You know what though? We did get it down decently low. We got it down like a fourth of its health with just our summons. Like I wasn't even attacking it at all. I don't think the first phase is going to be too terribly hard. And I say first phase, not because I know it has more phases, just because, like, I assume it has more phases. They normally do. So, I don't know. We'll find out hopefully soon. This time, we're going to actually attack the boss and see what happens. So, you know what? I am going to go above here because I think it might be easier to dodge left and right. Yeah, it's actually way easier to dodge that. Okay. In that case, I'm going to try and do that for my future attempts. And I guess we'll just keep it going here. Okay, again, go up. Yeah, there we go. You know what? We got hit. Okay, we got hit again. Okay, we almost got hit a third time. Not terrible. Okay, you know what? We actually had to use our revive, so it is a little bit terrible. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to take it all back. That was terrible. So, yes, I died, but that was a new attack. Instead of, like, charging at me, it threw more like spears, and I had to dodge the spears. Okay. You know what? I am 100% getting better at this fight. It's just a little bit slow. So I figured out a few crucial things. For one, that last fight, I just tried to use the Godly Big Sting, and it is way too inconsistent with its damage for me to use it. Like, it's a good weapon. It does insane damage, but you really need to hit your shots, and this is a super agile and mobile boss. So, like, without any sort of homing on this weapon, it really just is not worth it to use. So I think I'm probably going to stick with the STMG. And I got myself some Chlorophyte bullets. So hopefully they should always be hitting, even if it is a little bit less damage. And also, when this boss hits you, it infects you with bleed. And if you guys don't know what the bleed debuff does, is it makes it so you can't regenerate health with healing potions. So there have been times where I've gotten hit, but like I tried to instantly use a health potion and it did nothing. And then like I was like, huh, why did that health potion do nothing? It's because of the bleed effect. So I have to wait like 5 seconds or whatever it is for the bleed effect to go away before I can then use a healing potion. But with those two things, I really hope we can get it out of its second phase, or I mean, maybe third phase. I don't know if the new, like, spear attack counts as it being in its second phase. But, like, I just want to get it, like, down to half. That's my next goal, is to get the boss down to half health. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am going to include a little clip of that attempt right now, because like once I got it down, I probably about halfway, it shot a, like, the god came in and shot a giant lightning bolt at me. That was insane. Wow. So we found some more of its attacks, right? Some new attacks. Honestly, not super bad. I think if I just get like a better pattern down, I think I probably have this. God damn it, it switched up the pattern. It usually goes clockwise, but that time the lasers went counterclockwise. I didn't even realize that could fucking happen. I ran out of flight time. Dude, what? I ran out of flight time, and it resorted to using my, I don't even know what accessory it's from. Is it from the same accessory? It started using, like, the magic carpet. Bro, I thought I had infinite flight. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, god. Oh, this fight is so boring. Fly up, fly down, fly up, fly down, fly up, fly down. This boss fight is so, it's so boring. It is so boring, dude. I hate it. I don't know why I hate this one so much. I'm not a fan. The other two bosses, like, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, maybe if the attack patterns were randomized, I would like it more. But, like, the last two champions we fought, the champion of, what, death and the champion of life, their attack patterns weren't randomized, and I liked those boss fights. This one is just so, I don't know. I don't like it. What the fuck? What? I beat it? I'll be honest, I was prepared to be upset for like probably another hour. I mean, like, that's okay. I mean, dude, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Oh, look at that. We got another cool dye. I can put this one on my head. It makes me glow even more. Actually, that one is, damn, this one is kind of cool. I wish I could put dyes on like my umbrella. Now that would be the bee's knees, if you know what I mean. But anyway, okay, dude, I'll take that. I honestly wasn't paying attention. I had like a YouTube video up in the background. I was watching, actually, you know what? Shout out to Duoplay. Shout out to Duoplay. They're a very small gaming channel currently. They make some really funny stuff. You know what? Go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and put them in the description. If you like gaming content and you want to support a smaller channel, go ahead and watch some Duoplay. They're goated. And that's what I was watching while I was doing that attempt. And I wasn't even paying attention to the health bar of the boss whatsoever. But I mean, we got it. We took it down. So you know what, dude? I'll take that. That's pretty cool. But gamers, with that being done, we are officially at the point where we have one final champion enemy slash boss slash mini boss, I don't know, left in the Fargo's soul mod, which is very, very cool to say. I mean, we've put in some work fighting all these champions. We don't even need to actually fight these. You can see they're highlighted in blue here. Like, these are technically mini bosses. And, like, they don't even drop anything we need. All they drop are these enchantments. We literally don't need those at all. We're just doing this for fun. But it is still very cool to say that we have almost defeated every single champion. However, with that being said, our goal in this episode was to fight both of the last two champions. However, I think what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and save the Champion of Spirit for next episode, just because I'm running slightly out of time. Fighting the Champion of Will took me a little bit longer than I would have anticipated. But we're going to do something instead. Instead of doing that, what we are going to do is I want to craft this item right down here, the Flight Mastery Soul. Now, the reason I want to craft this thing is actually not because of, like, the infinite wing thing. Like, you remember, when I was fighting the Champion of Will, I was like, oh, wow, I don't have infinite flight time on my wings. This accessory allows for infinite flight. However, I'm realistically probably not even going to have this accessory on. The sole reason, the one true reason I want to craft this recipe is because it says pierce the heavens. Down at the very bottom, the quote on this accessory is pierce the heavens, which, if you don't know, is a reference to the greatest anime, greatest television, greatest anything show of all time, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. If you like anime and you haven't seen this anime, watch it. It is my favorite anime, and it is the best anime ever made. Quote me on that. I'm right. You can't say nothing about it because I'm right. It's the greatest anime ever. I'm sorry. I could literally talk about Gurren Lagann for forever. But this is the last thing I want to do for today, which is craft the Flight Mastery whatever. And actually, if I go ahead and search it up here, we pretty much have everything we need to craft it. All we need to do is go ahead and get ourselves some bat wings, which should be pretty easy because all I need to do is search up Overloaded, and we can actually craft ourselves one of these things, an Overloaded Pumpkin Moon Medallion, which just summons an Overloaded... Oh my god, wait, I'm so stupid. No, wait, hold on, dude, hold on. Can you, oh my god, can you chill? Oh my god, stop, oh my god, stop it, no, everything's dying. Where's my NPC? Oh my god, he's over there. Hold on, I gotta go get to him. Stop, please, no, please, don't, please. Okay. Wait, that didn't get, that doesn't, what? Dude, I am so stupid. I literally just, all I need to do is this, and now it's over. And now the pumpkin moon has ended. Okay, well, so what I was trying to do, did this guy die? Oh, he didn't die. Wow, look at that. What I was trying to do is come over here and press cancel the event, but like, I don't think the pumpkin moon counts as an event, I guess, because when I pressed cancel, it did nothing. So the pumpkin moon was also not what we were meant to do. So like, I'm an idiot. What we're supposed to do, oh my god, dude. What I was gonna say is we need to do the solar eclipse, not the pumpkin moon, because obviously vampires spawn in the solar eclipse, and that's who we need to kill to get the wings. And I was just looking here. Apparently the solar eclipse doesn't have an overloaded event, so we just got to go ahead and spawn in the solar eclipse like normal, using the normal tablet with normal enemy spawn rates and normal drops and everything. So this is probably going to take a while, because I think I need, actually, you know what? I think I only need to kill 50 bats. As in 50 of these guys, 50, oh my god, dude, I literally cannot remember this word to save my life. Vampires. We need to kill 50 vampires, And then I think we can just craft the wings from that. So I don't think this will actually take too terribly long. What the? A machine? Oh my, it's a painting. Oh my god, dude. I saw that text. I was like, a machine for Terrarians? Well, that's me. What kind of machine did I just get? And it was nothing. It was a painting. Okay, well, I really was expecting us to have fun doing like an overloaded event. I thought it'd be fun. But I guess this is getting out of hand. Exactly. So we're gonna go ahead and probably skip ahead. Oh wait, oh no. Okay, I did not record it because I did not press the record button in time. But look at that, we actually got a broken Batwing. We didn't even need to kill 50 vampires yet. Okay, dude, I will take that. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure this event I can cancel with you. So let's go ahead and cancel that. There we go. Hell yeah. And now we can go ahead and I believe just make ourselves the awesome Gurren Lagann enchantment soul thing, whatever it's called. There is no way in hell I don't have enough pixie dust, bro. What? Okay, that's more like it. Now we should be able to craft ourselves the Flight Mastery Soul. So let's go ahead and get all of these things ready. And there we go. I feel like, dude, I don't know why. All episode, I feel like my mouse movements have been so slow. Like, they're just... maybe I need to play more FPS games, like, up my aim training and stuff like that. I don't know. I just feel so sluggish on the mouse for some reason today. It is what it is, I guess. But there we go. Pierce through the heavens with your drill. The reason I don't exactly want to have this on in place of our menacing Force of Life here is just because, like, look at all these extra effects the Force of Life does for us, right? Like, the ones that I really care about are the 500% contact damage being reflected. That's really strong. And then also, I leave behind, like, powerful flowers while flying. Like, I'll go ahead and show you guys. And then running into this flower, and then it gives me 30% damage and melee speed, 20% damage reduction, and 5 life regeneration. I mean, that's just also, it, like, makes my summons be able to crit, which is really cool. Like, that just seems really, really good. But I want to see how much of an upgrade is this? Like, do I fly, like, significantly faster or something? I guess I can like hold up and fly really fast. So that's I mean, that's nice, I guess. I feel like it's not really too much faster. You know what? I think, I got myself a stopwatch. I actually do want to see is this any faster? Okay, it's 92 flying horizontally. And now what about this one? Oh, it is 86. Okay, so you know what? The flight mastery thing is definitely faster. I don't know which one is good. It does increase gravity, which is good for like dodging up and down for sure. I'm not too sure. You know what? I think for now we'll go ahead and have it on. Maybe we can test it up next episode against the Champion of Spirit, which again is the final champion enemy we have to beat. But I guess we'll see. I really don't know. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for this episode today. Honestly, this one's probably slightly shorter than usual, so I do apologize about that. But at the same time, you know, that gives us all next episode to figure out just what in the hell the Champion of Spirit is supposed to be. Because apparently this guy eats you, he throws bones at you, he like stuns you, like it's crazy. It sounds absolutely crazy. I am very, very excited for that episode. But with that being said, gamers, like I said, that's going to be the end of this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. And you know what? Also go ahead and check out Dual Play. Again, their channel is going to be in the description. And you know what? If you do go check them out, go ahead and tell them Tetsyumi sent you. We got to send some love to the smaller creators, even though like I'm also technically a smaller creator. But like those guys are great. I like watching them. I'm going to stop rambling. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 30 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Dryad, how the hell did you get up there? No, like, actually, like, Dryad, this is not accessible to people. Like, you can, unless you have wings, which like, you are wearing next to nothing in terms of clothing, so I'm pretty sure you don't have wings on. How did you get up here? Actually, how did you get up here? This is your answer? This is your answer that you're 500 years old? You just know things, I guess, because you're 500 years old? That's crazy. But anyway, gamers, welcome. We are on episode 30. That's 3 to the power of 10. No, 3 to the power of... I don't know. I'm not actually that good at math. It's 3 times 10. We're just gonna we're just gonna say it's 3 times 10. You know what? Actually, I need to make sure. You know what? We are not gonna talk about it. This is clearly why I'm here trying to be a YouTuber and not a mathematician, because goddamn, Did I just say some absolute stupid shit out of my mouth for no good reason? I mean, like, I could have so easily not said anything math related and still, like, kept up this veil that I'm, like, somewhat smart. But, like, listen, guys, I'm not good at math. I'm not good at math, and the curtain has been pulled back. You guys already know. It is episode 30. Welcome. We're bringing it right on back. The Dryad is still up here on the roof of my castle for some reason. And gamers, today should hopefully be a very, very fun and cool and epic episode, because what we are doing today is we are finally going to be taking down our last champion, mini-boss slash boss, the Champion of Spirit, thus ending our probably like 10 episode journey. I want to say it's been around 10 episodes of us fighting all of these champion enemies. And now we can finally, after this episode, not this episode, after this episode, we can finally get to the 3 final bosses of the Fargo's Soul Mod, which should be very, very cool. But like I said, what we're doing today is taking on the Champion of Spirit. And as you guys can see from my episode to-do list, that is quite literally all we are doing in this episode, because if you guys remember last episode, I mentioned that a commenter left a comment saying that the Champion of Spirit is allegedly like a crazy, weird, and hard boss. Like, apparently it eats you, it throws bones at you, it stun locks you, and then can, like, regenerate health. So it sounds like this boss could actually be very tricky. And because of that, I decided let's go ahead and save it for this episode and make it this whole episode's plan, because it sounds cool. And you know what else sounds cool? You guys do. You guys sound cool, and you know what? You are cool, and that's why we're here in my wall of appreciation. This is where I, the YouTuber, come to tell you, the viewer, how cool you are and how much I appreciate you being here, watching my videos, and liking and commenting, and that's what we're doing today. We are going to appreciate the commenter, Lezard_OUO, because they left a actually very, very cool comment that I really didn't expect to get on my last video, saying, I was literally thinking, I wonder when is Tetsyumi gonna upload a new Fargo Soul Mod episode? Well, not literally, because Spanish is my first language, so I think in Spanish. And as I opened YouTube, being happily punched in the face by the notification with the little cool purple prayer emoji. And the reason I didn't expect this comment is because, like, this might be one of the top 5 coolest comments I've ever received, because this guy is Spanish. I know by itself that sounds like, yeah, dude, Tetsyumi, like, most of the world is not American, so that kind of makes sense that, like, other languages, other nationalities would be watching YouTube. But, like, I had no idea. I had, like, a genuine, bona fide, honest-to-God, Spanish-speaking person. I don't know if they're actually, like, Spanish or not, or just Spanish is their first language. But, like, we have a Spanish-speaking person who watches my videos and left this really nice comment. And I thought this was just super, super cool, because usually when I look at my analytics for, like, people who watch my videos, it's, like, 99.999%, like, American, like, people in the US. And then, like, it was like 0.01% like Hungarian or like Russian or something. I don't know. Last time I looked at my statistics, it was really weird and funny. But like, I just thought this was really cool, because it means that someone who speaks Spanish as their first language watches my videos. And like, even if they're not actually Spanish, even if they are just American but like speak Spanish, I still think that's really cool, because bilingualism is super cool. And honestly, it's what I would aspire to be. I don't really speak any other languages except a little bit of Italian and like a little bit of Japanese, which I'm currently learning. But anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. I'm rambling. I just want to say thank you. This is such a cool comment. I think it's really cool. If you guys speak any other languages, also let me know in the comments. I'd love to hear about it. That's super cool. Anyway, back to the video. So gamers, we are currently taking a trip down into our underground I almost said underground jungle. This is probably actually the complete opposite of the underground jungle. We are taking a trip to our underground desert biome, because this is where we need to go to fight ourselves the Champion of Spirit. We need to be in the underground desert to spawn this thing in. So what I did is, obviously you guys can see I'm making my way to my underground desert, but I also grabbed myself 3 of these city busters, which if you guys don't remember, these are basically what we use to make this big arena and also this big arena, and pretty much they just blow up a ton of blocks, so it should be pretty easy for us to make a big arena. So I think what we're gonna do is, I guess we'll throw one down right here, and you guys can see it. It's gonna like basically clear out like a whole bunch of area. We already do have a good amount of this area cleared out, but I figured like I have no idea what this boss is gonna be like. I feel like it's probably gonna be pretty challenging, especially being like a champion enemy. The champion bosses are definitely no pushovers, so I'm just gonna go ahead and clear out as much of this area as I can, and then we're gonna see what the boss is like. And I think right here is gonna be the last city buster we're gonna place down. And now, it's super dark, so I'm definitely gonna have to put up a bunch of torches. But now if I go fly around for a second, you guys can see in the minimap that we got just like an absolutely huge area. Like, this should, in theory, be way more than enough. And I'm really hoping that to be the case, because like if I need a bigger arena than this, then like this boss is truly gonna be like something to behold. Like, if I need a bigger area than this, then it means this boss is actually genuinely kicking my ass. Well, you know what? I gotta say, is it pretty? You can be the judge of that. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. You can, like, you can see almost my exact flight path as I've been going around here, literally just spamming torches like this. But you know what? Honestly, it gets the job done. So hopefully this should be good enough. I mean, like, really, I have no idea. I should probably go ahead and clear my inventory too. You know what? I'm gonna also go do that. Inventory has been cleared for the most part. Let's ignore all that. Arena has been constructed. I think, gamers, we are finally ready to take down our last champion boss. I gotta say, though, I am a little bit nervous. Similar to, like, every other champion boss, and actually every other boss in Fargo Soul Mod, I have no idea what this boss is. I am completely spoiler-free. So, I guess, dude, let's just stop beating around the bush. Let's go ahead and spawn this thing and see what it's all about. Ooh! Wait! Wait. That's... Oh my god, that is so cool. This is like a rematch technically of, hold on, can I put on auto pause for a second? This is a rematch of the oh, I can't put on auto pause. Okay, well, whatever. This is a rematch of the, where is it, the Cursed Coffin boss. But if you guys don't remember, back when we first started this playthrough, the Cursed Coffin boss here wasn't actually a boss at all. Like, it didn't exist by the time like we were starting this playthrough. So I completely had to skip that boss. But it looks like the Champion of Spirit here is like the rematch thing of the Cursed Coffin boss. That is so cool, dude. That is so awesome. Also, wow, I already used my revive. This guy does a lot of damage. I should probably be like focusing up on this guy's attacks a little bit, but like, honestly, it doesn't seem too terribly bad so far. I think, honestly, we probably got this. I mean, not this attempt, obviously. We're definitely gonna lose on this attempt, but like, I think just in general we probably got this. Ooh. Okay, wow, so that was, I think, the grab attack that the commenter was talking about a few episodes ago. Wow! You know what? I'm excited. I am very excited for this boss. So, I don't know if you guys have even noticed this, because I'll probably cut out a majority of that attempt, but I wasn't even attacking at all, and we did get it down, like, a decent amount for us not attacking it. So, honestly, I think all that's left to do is to actually start fighting that boss for real, and see what its next few phases are going to have in store, because it looks like if that's all the first phase is, I probably have that pretty easily. It doesn't look too terribly hard to dodge. Attempt number 2. This time I am actually going to be attacking the boss, so let's see if this goes better. Wow, okay, so that grab is definitely nothing to joke about. That fully killed me. It had to use my revive there, so... Okay, good to know. I really gotta focus on not getting grabbed. Damn, no! That was a really good attempt. Like, that was really good. I got it down more than halfway. I'm not sure if it has some kind of second phase where it, like, regains all its health. Because if you guys don't remember, I think the Champion of Life, like the Life Light rematch fight, that one where you got it down, I think, like, halfway, it did regen all of its health. So I'm not sure if maybe this boss is a similar thing where it's going to, like, regen all of its health once I kill its first phase. But, I mean, if not, then I have that fight down maybe pretty soon. I don't want to get, like, too overconfident here. Dude, what was that? That was bullshit. What? In the middle of that fight, it just dipped into the ground, and then it enraged itself. Because obviously, when it left, when it literally went into the ground and nose planted, it was like, hey, this guy's not in my circle arena. And then it grabbed me. Dude, that was bullshit. What the hell? Interesting. Okay. So first off, that was also a very good attempt. We got it down to about what, 60,000 health? Or is it 600,000? I want to say 60,000. I feel like 600,000 would be a lot, but however, I was looking back at some of our other footage. For that attempt, we used our big sting with like our ranger loadout, but it actually looked like we did slightly more damage with our slime slinging slasher on our second attempt than we did on our last attempt just then, which is a little bit surprising because I feel like I would have imagined the godly big sting would do a bit more damage. From now on, we might just need to stick with the slime slinging slasher, but I'm okay with that. This is a cool weapon. I think this is attempt number 5, I want to say. It's either 5 or 6, but either way, I think this is the one we win. I'm just going to put it out there. We got this. No, dude, no! Oh my god. I really, honestly, in the beginning of that fight, I wanted to just restart because, like, I got hit so early on and had to use my revive that I was just like, oh, you know what? It's over. But I kept it going, and we almost won. Dude, we almost won. Oh my god. We totally have this fight in the bag. What? 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 No, what? What? Did it suicide itself just so I wouldn't defeat it? What was that? No, there's actually no way. There's actually no way, dude. I cannot be screaming like this. I got like a headache right now. What is happening? What? Dude, there's actually no way. What happened? Genuinely, what happened? I mean, like, you guys saw it, right? Like, I was gonna win. I'll be honest, I was getting a little bit cocky. You know, I kind of got up against the corner. You know, I wasn't in a great spot, but, like, I was clearly gonna win. And in fact, I did win. It was at 1 HP, and then it grabbed me and pulled me down here. I'm so confused. Was that meant to happen? Okay, well, I mean, you know, since technically we did not defeat the boss, you know, it remains unchecked in our boss checklist, I guess we're just gonna have to do it again. Maybe that was like some weird glitch or something. I honestly have no idea, but if we're being completely realistic here, I think I got this. I think I 100% can beat this boss right here. Honestly, I probably should have beat it last time. I don't know what that was, but either way, let's go ahead and get into the winning attempt. I'm confident. Okay, I mean, that's more like it. Okay, so I think I understand now. The final phase wasn't a glitch. It looks like once you get it down to like 1 HP, there's like this kind of final bullet hell phase where it spawns a few more hands and you just like can't get grabbed. So I think that's probably what happened last time. So that makes a lot more sense. There was just like slightly more fight for me left to do. But dude, that was awesome. That I keep saying it, dude. I keep saying it for every boss that I fight. That is just one of my favorites. I mean, like, it's so cool. Dude, if I'm being honest, that really makes me want to, like, go back and, like, actually fight the Cursed Coffin, which obviously we're way past the progression. Like I mentioned earlier, this is, like, a boss they added that is supposed to be one of the first 4 bosses you fight, and, like, we didn't get to it because it wasn't implemented by the time we were at that stage of progression, which was at the beginning of this series, in all honesty. Like, I think we fought the Eye of Cthulhu on episode, like, 2 or 3, so yeah, we were definitely a little bit too far past that point. But I know I'm definitely going to revisit Fargo's Soul Mod in the future, and when I do, I am really looking forward to seeing what that fight is actually, like, kind of supposed to be, because, like, again, we just completely skipped it. But gamers, I mean, like, that was all we had to do on our to-do list. But this episode is too short, I fear, and I gotta give the people what they want. I gotta give you guys more Terraria, so I did actually have a plan just in case this episode was a little bit too short, and that is this. You guys remember, we've been crafting some of these souls. Like, currently we have, like, the Arc Wizard soul, we have the Sniper soul, the Conjurer soul, the Warding Supersonic soul, and we got the Berserker soul. However, there's a few more souls we can craft, and eventually also all these souls do go into making a super good accessory, the Soul of Dimension. So I figured we can go ahead and craft a few more of these souls, similar to what we did with all of these, like, forces. Like, we craft all of these forces in preparation to get ourselves the Soul of Terraria. So I'm thinking we can actually go ahead and craft ourselves the Colossus soul, which is pretty much just like the defense soul. And I think, actually, if I go ahead and look up in here, is Colossus with 2 L's or 1? I'm not sure. I'm just going to spell soul. I think it looks like we don't, but I think for the most part we actually do. I already have myself the Ankh Shield, so I can just go ahead and throw that in here. It looks like the only 2 things we don't actually have at all is the Brain of Confusion and the Chromatic Cloak. How do you get the Chromatic immunity? What? This is a vanilla item. I have never seen this item before. Is this just like a Star Cloak or whatever that item is called? But, like, you put it in Shimmer? That is really cool. I really have not experienced much of, like, Shimmer since they've added it into Terraria. So if that's true, very cool. So I think really the only thing we actually need to do is, first off, I'm going to go ahead and craft these right now just to get this out of the way. All we need to do is go ahead and find ourselves a Brain of Cthulhu, which easy peasy, and then figure out what this is. Alright gamers, I got myself some brain matter to go ahead and summon ourselves the Brain of Cthulhu, so let me just go ahead and just absolutely annihilate him with my my Brain of Cthulhu summon, the demonic big brain buster, because honestly, it's just fitting to do that. And we can go ahead and hop over to our Shimmer biome, just like so. Do you guys see that cool transition? I tried to do something new with the map. That probably, I mean, I don't know, but I think that turned out pretty cool looking. And we can go ahead and throw in ourselves the Star Cloak, which, yes, you do just throw in the Star Cloak, and you get yourself back the Chromatic Cloak. That is so cool. I have literally never seen this item before. That is awesome. Is the only thing it goes into making it the Colossus Soul? Wow. And now teleporting back home, we can go ahead and I think actually open our treasure bag. And if I go ahead and type in you know what? I'm just going to spell soul because I just be pressing random buttons on my keyboard. I don't even know what they are. We can go ahead and craft ourselves every last bit of things we need. And we can go ahead and now get ourselves the Colossus Soul. Now, I actually haven't really read what this thing does. All I know is it's like the defense soul. So like it's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and actually see what this does, because this might actually be worth putting on. 100 max health, 10% damage reduction, which is pretty good. Increased life regeneration by 5, which is whatever, that's mid, I guess. Grants immunity to knockback, several debuffs, shimmering, and fall damage. Enemies are more likely to target you. Effects of Brain of Confusion, Star Veil, Charm of Myths. What is the Charm of Myths? I don't remember what that is. And the Bee Cloak. Effects of Shiny Stone, Paladin Shield, and Frozen Turtle Shell. I mean, it's good. It's good. However, I honestly think that all of these other accessories that we have on right now are way better. Like, I don't want to be mean. Why are there 2 scorpions in my house just chilling? All right, see ya. I don't want to be mean, but, like, listen, everything else we have on us is way better than this. I'm gonna be so real. So I think this is just gonna be a little inventory thing. We're just gonna have this little guy be in our inventory. We can look at him. He can give us some moral support. I wonder, dude, we did that in, like, record time, too. Is there any other souls that, like, are worth crafting right now? The only two we don't have are the World Shaper soul, which is, like, a building soul, and then the Trawler soul, which is, like, a fishing soul. This one, I'm not looking forward to getting, because, like, it might require us to actually fish. But this one looks like it could be easy. Let's see, can we maybe make this one, too? Obviously, right now, it looks like we can't craft, like, basically any of this. However, most of this we can craft. I think the only thing we actually, like, really need is, I think, the Hand of Creation, which, like, the only things we don't actually have are, like, I'm pretty sure that all of this stuff, which, wait, hold on, you know what? Okay, I did not mean to press that. Let me go ahead and, let me go ahead and go back over here. If I go ahead and switch my character here with F2, yeah, I have one of these, because back when I was, like, making this base and stuff like that, and actually, I guess even before I was making this base, I had a bunch of this building stuff already ready, because I was gonna build in this world. And then, like, obviously, as you guys know, I have this base now. So, with all of this stuff, I think I actually have pretty much everything. Wood. I was supposed to type world, because it's called the world soul, or whatever it's called. It's wood. But if I go ahead and throw these things in here, yeah, we can craft this thing now. Okay. In that case, the only thing we actually need to do is we need to, like, do some shopping with, like, the Goblin Tinkerer here and, like, the mechanic. And also, I need to make myself the cell phone, which, honestly, I don't think will be too hard. We pretty much have everything we need. It looks like all we need is a lifeform analyzer, which I'm probably just going to go ahead and buy myself a traveling merchant from the squirrel. We're just going to make it the easy way. I'm not going to wait for one to spawn in naturally. So, I think we can probably just go over, like, a run around our world and try and buy some things. First off here, we got the Goblin Tinkerer. I need from you the tool belt, and I think that's it. Bro, where is my mechanic? And from my mechanic, we need ourselves, I don't actually know what it's called, this thing, the mechanical ruler. And I can also come over here to our squirrel NPC and go ahead and grab myself a traveling merchant. I think I only need one. You know what, we'll grab 3 just to be safe. First, I need to make myself the cell phone, which should be easy. I think I should have everything. We can go ahead and craft ourselves the GPS, the goblin tech thing, and then the lifeform analyzer. Yeah, there we go. And the cell phone is acquired. I think I just need the cell phone. I don't think I actually need the shell phone, but that's, I guess, to be determined. And now I can go ahead and craft myself, I think, everything else from here. We were so close. We were so close. I am missing 38. I'm missing 38 Shroomite. Dude, oh my, we were so close. No, I'm not even missing 38. I'm missing 28. Oh my god. I think 150 more glowing mushrooms should be enough. Let's go ahead and craft our... Oh my god, it wasn't. Okay. 329 more mushrooms should do it if I were a betting man. How did I type wood again? Why do I keep doing that? The moment of truth. We got ourselves 40 of those things. And there we go. I almost crafted more of them. Bam. Now we got ourselves the World Shaper Soul. Now this one, I don't think does anything for me. Let's go ahead and check. Immunity to mining explosives. Okay. Increases block and wall placement speed by 50%. Near infinite block placement and mining reach. Mining speed tripled. Plus effective ancient chisel. Shows the location of enemies, traps, and treasures. Auto paint on actuator effect. Provides light and allows gravity control. Toggleable builder mode, which makes tiles and walls not consumed. Oh my god. And increases placement speed and range. That would have been so useful when I was doing this. If you guys remember, I think like 2 or 3 episodes ago, we were fighting a champion, I forgot what it was called down here, and all of this is Sapphire Wall. All of this is Sapphire Wall. It took over a stack of Sapphire Wall, and it took a while to place it all. This would have been so useful. That would have been so useful. Effects can be disabled in Effect Toggles menu. Effects of the cell phone, Royal Gel, and Treasure Magnet, and it also summons a pet magic lantern. Very, very cool. Okay. I mean, listen, I was really expecting this to be, like, completely useless. That's honestly not too bad. If I'm ever in the need to, like, make another arena, maybe for, like, these upcoming hard boss fights, this might be a little bit useful. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for this episode here today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We are officially done with all of the champion mini bosses / bosses. That is awesome. That is awesome. I'm a little bit sad because they were super fun to fight, but I'm honestly more so looking forward to fighting these actual final 3 bosses of the Fargo Soul Mod. And not to mention, we still have overloaded bosses to fight. I think after we fight Eridanius or the Abomination, I'm not sure which one, but after we fight some of these guys, we can go back to fighting the overloaded bosses because we never finished fighting those. So I am super excited. We still got a lot to do before we can end off this series. But gamers, with that being said, like I said, that's going to be all for this episode today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Oh my god, rise and grind, gamers! My name is Tetsyumi! Welcome back to episode 20. Whoa, hell no. No. We're in episode 31 of our Terraria Fargo Soul Mod playthrough. I wanted to say Calamity Mod, which we haven't done the Calamity Mod in like a good few... Wow, it's actually been like it's been like 2 years actually since we last played the Calamity Mod. Wow, that was a strange intro. I mean, listen, you know, trying something new, doing a bit of screaming is nothing new for me, but like, hell, I guess it is what it is. But gamers, rise and grind, welcome viewers of all kinds, all nationalities, all ages, all races, all planets. Do we got any Martians watching the channel? Do we got any, I don't know, any Plutonians, maybe? Maybe some Venusians? What would they be called? I don't know, Venus... Penis? No, dude, cut that out. What the hell? Today is a very, very special episode because if you guys have been watching our last few episodes, you would know that now we are finally done with all of these champion mini-bosses, which means we can officially move on to the 3 final bosses of Fargo's Soul Mod, and that is exactly what we are doing today. If we take a look at our episode to-do list, no, not you, Dryad, I'll talk to you later. All we're doing today is fighting Eridanius, or maybe it's Eridanus. Who knows? Maybe he says it like that for some reason. Eridanus, champion of something. Champion of I don't really know, because all it says on the boss checklist is Eridanus, or Eridanus, champion of. It could be the champion of giving me a nice bubble bath and like having a relaxing nice massage. It could be the champion of like cooking a nice gourmet grilled cheese for all I care. That actually sounds pretty good right now. I don't know, but it's champion of something. And I had a little fan theory, right? It says Eridanus champion of, and like, you know, we just got done fighting all these champion bosses. So, you know, if I'm putting the pieces together, maybe we're fighting like every single champion boss kind of like put into one boss, like fused into one amalgamation Cronenberg type boss. That would be honestly really, really cool. And speaking of one giant flesh amalgamation of all the bosses, if we made one giant flesh amalgamation of all of you lovely viewers, then we'd have the coolest person in the world. I mean, naturally. However, if we just took one of those people and like plucked them back out of the amalgamation, then we could come here in my wall of appreciation and I could appreciate them. Listen, I don't know. I feel like I keep saying the same thing every time I come up to the wall of appreciation. So like I'm trying to mix it up. If I'm being honest, that one didn't really work. But either way, we are here in my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and watching my videos, because I do appreciate you all, even if you're not one giant amalgamation of all the coolest people in the world. I guess you're still pretty cool. And today, the commenter I am adding to my wall of appreciation is gonna be ctoil_chat, or maybe it's like Katoil. Who knows? Pronouncing things is fun because you can pronounce things multiple ways. But the reason I am adding ctoil_chat to my wall of appreciation is because they said on my last video, yippee, a new video of Tetsyumi, and a great one too. Oh my, dude, thank you. I mean, I know, right? I hope you will continue videos that are of this type. Also, I'm French. I am so sorry. I am really so sorry. That is, whew, that is a tough burden to bear, being French. But in all seriousness, in the last video, my wall of appreciation, I was talking about how, like, I don't know how many viewers of different nationalities and stuff were actually watching my videos, because our last commenter, Lezard, he mentioned that his like first language was Spanish, and that he's actually Mexican, which is super cool. So like I posed the question, you know, how many people of different nationalities or like different languages actually watch my videos? And then ctoil comes in here with the bombshell that he's French. Like, that's actually insane. I really would have never expected anyone from, like, I guess like the French people, I guess, I don't know, to be watching my videos, which is super, super cool. So, sir, to you, I say thank you, I guess, for being French, but not mainly thank you for watching my videos. Thank you for commenting. I hope you can find joy in them and enjoy my content. And back to the video. All right, guys, now say it with me. I know nothing about this boss, and I'm completely spoiler-free. So I think what we need to figure out first is how we're actually supposed to spawn this guy in. Oh, we literally just spawned him using the Sigil of Champions. Okay, I mean, hell, that's easy. In space? Oh, that's not something I expected. I mean, space is not super big, right? Like, it's going to be kind of hard to fight someone in space. Actually, you know what, to be fair, these wings, they give you increased gravity. So, like, dodging up and down in space is definitely not much of a struggle as it used to be. I wonder, can I take him out of space? I guess we'll find out. Let's go ahead and spawn this guy in. Eridanius, champion of the cosmos. Ooh, okay, mister. I see you. You look cool as hell. You look cool as hell. Now, I do want to know, do I need to stay in space? Whoa, what is happening here? What is happening? Oh my god, this is sick. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my, that was, wow, that was a cool ass attack. Yeah, there's no, I'm gonna be so dead. Okay, so I gotta stay in one place. This is, he won! Oh my god, he won! How did he won? He used the word on me. He's a stand user. What? That is the coolest attack I have ever seen any Terraria boss do. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. I actually can't believe this. What? Oh my god. Okay. I sound like Verbalish over here. What am I trying to say? Dude, that was insane. That was insane. If I spawn this stand user in, can I bring him down here, or will he like be enraged if I bring? It looks like he turned red. But is that just because of the attack, or is that because he's actually enraged? I really can't tell. It looks like he's normal, it seems. Yeah, it actually seems like he's pretty normal, so maybe I can just fight him down here. Okay, I mean, that's good to know. That's definitely very, very good to know. Okay, and you know what? Actually, that attack doesn't seem to... Oh, dude, it makes the sound effect, too! I don't know if you guys could even hear that. It does the sound effect. This... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I see. It follows your movements. That's really cool. It tries to predict you, like, your movement, like, right and left. That's how that, like, meteor attack works. Okay, like I was trying to say, though, I feel like maybe this is going to be better for me. The sniper soul with, like, the big sting weapon. Because it seems like I can't actually really even get that close. What is he doing? 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 What is this? Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's going the opposite way now. Oh, my God. Okay, I was revived. It's fine. I was revived. It's okay. It's okay. I'm chilling. What is... What? Oh, my... What? What? Is he doing a Kamehameha? Why is he still here, actually? Shouldn't he despawn? Fargo Soul Mod? I was not familiar with your game. This boss is so cool. I feel like that's been the thing with all Fargo Soul Mod bosses. Like, I feel like there hasn't been, like, a ton of unique Fargo Soul Mod bosses, like, compared to other mods, right? Like actually just completely unique concepts and bosses. But when there is, they hit so hard, it is unbelievable. It is actually unbelievable. Okay, second phase. So now, how do I dodge? Okay, no, this is fine. It goes counterclockwise. Yeah, we got it. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not too bad. This one's not too bad either, it seems. Although, yeah, he's gonna fire the laser. Yup, I knew it. I recognized it. Oh, this one's gonna be hard. Okay. Please stop. Please stop it. Stop it. Man, he didn't listen. What the hell? So, just from the attacks I've seen, I definitely, like, understand this boss's moves and stuff. I think the problem is now just, like, the actual skill in dodging it. Honestly, mainly... Wow. Okay, well, I guess mainly all the attacks, because, damn, that was bad, what I just did there. But I gotta say, mainly that, like, weird skull, like, purple fire meteor attack. I think that's probably the hardest one. This one right here. This was, I think, gonna be the hardest one for me to dodge. Yeah, dude, like, that attack is hard to dodge. What? Oh my god. Okay, so that was 2 new attacks back to back. Whoa! I am getting slightly better each time. Okay, well, I feel like there was nothing I could do there. Okay, guys, I think it's time for a little bit of a change. I've been banging my head against the wall with this boss for a while. I can easily, no sweat, get it into its second phase, no hit, but then, like, once it gets into its second phase, that's when the real boss starts. Like, it actually gets absolutely crazy. However, I think we can change a few things. First off, our arena here, it's not bad, right? It's pretty good. It's technically very big. However, I think our best bet is probably if we go into our, like, arena world, like our super flat world, to fight this boss. So I'm probably going to do that. And also, my enchantments, I mean, do I change anything? I really don't know. I feel like my armor and my enchantments are good, right? Like, I'm using the Vortex Breastplate. I'm mainly using the STMG for the second phase. Like, I used the Godly Big Sting in the first phase just to get it out of the first phase because it does a lot of damage. But then, like, once it's in the second phase, it kind of moves around way too fast, so I switched to the STMG with the Chlorophyte bullets. Maybe I can use, like, the Force of Earth, because what this does is it makes you attack faster the longer you continuously attack. Or, like, if you don't attack, you, like, build up a charge, and that makes you attack faster. And, like, there's kind of parts in this fight where you're not attacking, so maybe this would be good to replace for something. I'm not exactly sure, though. But anyway, we're going to move into our other world and continue some attempts. Oh, okay, I'll bring you guys back if, like, I do a little bit better. Okay, you know what? That was not my best attempt, but in my defense, I do have to get used to, like, actually flying to avoid these attacks instead of standing on platforms. Whoa. This is... that was maybe the coolest death screen I've seen in a long time. It almost takes away the sting that I still died. Dude, it's like, this boss is definitely not bullshit. Like, I understand most of its attacks, and, like, I think, honestly, I'm dying a lot. I still think it's a fun and very, very cool boss. A part of me is like, do I just not do enough damage? Like, is there some kind of better armor or, like, better weapon I could be using? Because, like, I don't know, I'm very slowly making progress and getting more of its health down. But, like, oh, dude, it's just, I feel like I'm not really doing enough. I know it doesn't look like much, because, like, I keep dying to the same few attacks, but that time I actually made it through an entire cycle of attacks, and then died, which, I'm gonna be honest, is huge progress. Why did he do that? What, he just, like, flew up to me and spanked me, but that's not, that's not the attack when he rushes into you. He just did that for fun. Oh my god, we locked in! Oh my... Wow. I don't know what happened. I think something just clicked. I think genuinely, like, something just clicked, and, like, I understand now. I don't know what that was. Like, I like, it wasn't perfect, obviously. I mean, like, I died, but, like, that had to be the last stage. That was the final phase of the fight. Oh, if I can start getting to the final phase, that would be insane. My adrenaline is actually going crazy right now. That one was clearly not one where we locked in. Oh, he's alive. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up? Yeah, okay, sure. I'm not in Masochist mode multiplayer. I don't know why that happened. you know what? I've been at this for 4 hours. I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I need to wait till tomorrow or something to continue this. This is I'm done for tonight. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good. There's no way in hell I've only fought this boss 37 times. I've only gotten hit 7 times? That makes no sense. Guess who is back and ready to beat this boss? It is a brand new day. And honestly, I don't want to jinx it, obviously, because, like, you know, I'm realistically still probably not going to do as much better than yesterday. But I think, I don't know, I'm confident, dude. I'm feeling good. I think we got this. You know, when I said I got this, I meant that, like, we need to practice a little bit more. But you know what? My confidence levels are still high. We still got this. No, dude, that was such a good attempt. Oh my god. That was so good. I think I actually understand the final phase too. Yeah, you know what? I'm confident if I can get to the final phase, like, honestly, maybe 1-2 more times, I probably can beat this thing. Fuck again. That was so close. The thing is, I got hit like right in the beginning of the 3rd phase and it used my revive. If I can just save my revive for like even like halfway through the final phase, I think we got it. No! I accidentally pressed the dash button. Oh my god. The thing is, I have my dash keybind set on the shift key, so like, if I'm flying normally, I can just press shift to dash, but that doesn't override the double tap dash when you press like D or A, so like, it's just kind of an extra thing. I try and only use the shift button, but like, I can still accidentally double tap A and D. Oh, no! Dude, we so have this. This is the run. I can feel it. No! We were, what, 20,000 health away? Oh my god. 13,000 health! That would have been, like, actually 3 more shots. Again! I accidentally double tapped and dashed into the wall, which killed me and triggered my revive too early. Ah! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. That was incredible. That was genuinely incredible. But, you know, before I continue, let's go ahead and go into our regular world. Actually, you know what? We might as well go ahead and take a look at the completely wrong, like, boss browser thing, whatever this is. Yeah, you know what? 9 hits. I've definitely only gotten hit 9 times, even though I've died 66 times. That definitely makes sense, for sure. Actually, you know what? I think that does make sense. I think that was 9 hits on that single attempt, which... I mean, yeah, fair enough, but like either way, it can hit me 9 times. All I gotta do is beat it once, and that we did. We finally, oh my god, that took, actually, what time is it right now? Wow, that took another, 3 more hours, so I think that's 3 on top of 3 from last night. 6 hours, 6, so we'll just round it up, call it 7 hours for me to record this one single episode. So if you guys are wondering why this episode is coming out late, or I guess possibly just next week, like on Monday instead of like the week it was supposed to come out on, that's why, because this episode took so goddamn long to record on top of the other episodes and videos I've had to record. But it is what it is. No one cares. Listen, we beat the boss. What did we actually get from that? First off, I think it's really funny that we actually got some like more of these enchantments. I mean, that's pretty funny because, like, obviously, we got enchantments from, like, the champion bosses, the mini-bosses, I guess. Like, that's the only thing they dropped, so it's kind of fun that we got some more for this boss, but then we also got ourselves a treasure bag. Let's go ahead and open this bad boy up in 3, 2, 1. Now, what did we get from this? First off, we got 10 Iridium, which this is a super useful crafting material that goes into making... Oh. Really? Only 3 things? I mean, okay, I guess I just expected more. I knew that it went into making the Force of the Cosmos, which is, I think, either the last or second to last enchantment we need until, like, we can technically combine them all into, like, the Mega Accessory, the Soul of Terraria, this thing. Except we can't make this either because, like, we need the Abdominal Energy, which we get by fighting the Abomination, but that's fine. I said Abdominal Energy again. Abominable energy. That is a stupid word, but it's definitely not abdominal. And it also goes into making this thing, the Nano Core, which I saw this off camera, but I didn't really know what it was. All it does is it has 175 damage, and like you use, wow, 99 Iridium ore. We only got 10 from that fight. Wow. Okay. I guess we might need to fight this guy a bit more off camera. I mean, fair enough. But we also got a Crucible of the Cosmos, which is strange, because, like, we have had a Crucible of the Cosmos for a long time, because, like, this is something you can make. You don't, like, need to get this as a drop from the boss, so, I mean, unless maybe they changed that, like, recently in Fargo Soul Mod, I'm pretty sure you can still just make this. Yeah, no, I mean, you can still just make this, so, sure, okay, I guess. And then the last thing we got is the Cosmic Core. Your critical strikes can critically strike. It's a critical on top of a critical. Okay, I mean, that probably does a lot of damage. And these super crits deal 4 times damage and inflict Flame of the Cosmos, which is cool. I don't really know how good this is. I mean, I can imagine doing 4 times damage on top of a crit is probably a lot. Actually, we could probably go ahead and test that. If I, like, replace it with my wings for just a second, we can... So my normal damage would be about... We'll call it 22,000. Looks like about 22,000 DPS over there. If I replace this now and put on the 4 times super crit thing. Wow. Actually, wow. Whoa. Okay. You know what? I did not expect it to do... I guess that... I mean, like, it basically did 4 times damage. Like, not actually, but, like, that was basically, like, 100k more damage. Okay. Yeah, I definitely probably am going to want to put this on. I'm not sure what for. Also, for those last few attempts, I did change up my enchantments a little bit. You can probably see here, I have on the Mithril enchantment instead of the Sniper Soul, and I also put on the Hasty Force of Earth instead of this, like, Warding Force of Terra. And the reason I did that is mainly for the Mithril enchantment up here. Because the Mithril enchantment, if you guys don't remember, temporarily increases attack speed after not attacking for a while, and it has the same effect in the Force of Earth, and if you put these on at the same time, they stack. So, like, you can kind of see here, like, it charges up, and then basically once it's fully charged, like, this weapon attacks way, way faster. For reference, with both of these things off, this is how fast this weapon attacks, which is so much slower. And I figured, like, because that fight, there's a lot of times where like it freezes time and like places where you can't really attack it because it's moving too fast. I figured it was just a better idea to have these things on and like take it a little bit more patiently, which, I mean, it worked out for us because it let us do like really big chunks of damage. And then obviously we won. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for me for this episode today. So like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. As much as I hate to say it, I think I probably will have to farm out for some more of these Iridium off camera because it would be a lot to farm them on camera. And also, I didn't even mention there's like a whole new armor set that we can make. So yeah, I definitely need to farm a little bit more of that. So I will do that off camera. So you guys don't need to see all that. But like I said, that's going to be all. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next one. Peace. Of course, bro. Right when I'm about to start the episode, we got a blood moon. Screw it, dude. I'm down to start a little funky. Rise and grind, gamer. An Eye of Cthulhu. What? Bro, you can't even do damage to me. Look at that. Okay, you did. Wow. Wait, what? What? Did it? How? What the? Oh, okay. Okay, you know, a bit of a strange intro to the episode just all around. But rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 32 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Now, gamers, last episode was a crazy one. What we did is we fought and took down the first of the 3 final bosses of the Fargo Soul mod, Eridanus, Champion of the Cosmos. We figured that out. It's not just Champion of, it is Champion of the Cosmos. Now, interestingly enough, as you guys can see, the boss check bar, like the boss list here, Eridanus is not checked off, and the reason is, to fight this boss, we actually went into our other world, our like super flat like boss fighting world basically, and I didn't even realize this, but apparently if you fight a boss in that world, you don't get the check mark. And you might be thinking, yeah, Tetsyumi, like obviously, but like, huh? No, I guess, you know what, I guess that would be obvious. I was gonna say because we've fought other bosses in there, but I guess those other bosses that we fought in here aren't actually included in the boss checklist, because what we did is we fought the overloaded Dungeon Guardian and then the overloaded Queen Slime. So like those clearly don't have like a check mark on the boss checklist here, because they're technically not real bosses. I guess they're just like, you're just refighting the same bosses you fought before, but like harder, and you get cool loot. So I guess that wouldn't be obvious that like Eridanus is not checked. But you know what, either way, we fought Eridanus. If you don't believe me, you can literally go back last episode and watch it. Maybe before the series ends, I'll actually fight him in this world just so we can get the check mark. But either way, what we are doing today, gamers, is we are canceling the Blood Moon event so we can get the regular music. And actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and turn it to daytime too, so it's all nice and pretty out and you guys can see things. But what we are doing today actually should be a lot of fun. We have 3 things on our episode to-do list, and let's go ahead and get right into it. Here you can see 3 things. The last of which being, I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm scared. I think it'll be a lot of fun. But the first 2 is we are going to go ahead and craft ourselves our, I think, last force, the Force of Cosmos, which to craft it, all we needed was this Iridium, which we got from fighting Eridanus last episode, and we can make this thing. And this thing, I'm not going to read it out right now, but it looks absolutely insanely cool. The next thing we want to do is, again, using the same Iridium, we can go ahead and craft ourselves a brand new armor set, the Eridanus armor set. And then lastly, we can fight our next boss in progression. A boss that I think a commenter mentioned, it took them like, a boss that took this commenter 257 attempts to beat it. And mind you, they did Eridanus first try. Eridanus already took me, I think it was 60 attempts just in our last like batch of attempts alone, so probably close to 100 attempts. This guy beat it first try, and he got 300 attempts in the next boss. So our next boss, the Abomination, is probably going to be just a little bit tricky. I don't know, just slightly tricky. He might give me a bruise or a scratch or 2, but it's no biggie, right? But you know who won't give me a bruise or a scratch or a bump or a bruise or a scrape or a I can't think of any other words for like a boo-boo. You know who won't give me a boo-boo? Any one of these lovely people in our wall of appreciation. This is where I come to give you, the commenter, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing, because I appreciate each and every one of you. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter we are going to be adding is Ian Arcambolt 2740. And I just got to say, I don't know if Ian Arcambolt is this guy's name, but like, That's a cool-ass username. If that's your name, imagine being named Ian Archambold. Archambold that sounds like the coolest last name. No glazing. Like, that just sounds awesome. Wouldn't you agree? Ian Archambold is on my wall of appreciation today because he left an honestly funny and just short and sweet comment on my last video saying, Tetsyumi, champion of the Fargo soul mod videos, LOL. That was awesome. I actually, like, genuinely, that got a chuckle out of me. I think that was really funny. That was pretty clever. And I mean, what can I say? I am, I guess, just the greatest to ever do it. I suppose you guys can call me the champion of the Fargo soul mod. I mean, like, if you guys are so inclined. I mean, I know I am that good, but, like, yeah, you don't gotta tell me every time you comment. Like, you don't have to say, oh, wow, Tetsyumi, you're the greatest. You're such a champion. Like, you're so cool. You don't have to say that for every comment. I mean, but it helps get on the wall of appreciation. Thank you very much, Ian. That was a very nice comment. It actually made me laugh. And short and sweet, I love it. Back to the video. So gamers, if you did watch the end of my last video, you would know that I said I wanted to go fight Eridanus a few more times off camera because all we got was 10 Eridanium from the drops. And if we go ahead and take a look, you know, in the item browser, we need already 5 of them for just this soul. I think we need another 5 for, like, making one of the actual things in the soul. And then we need, I think, like, 15 of them or so for the whole armor. And not to mention this thing, the nano core, which I do want to make, but we can't make it either way because we actually need some of this abominable energy, which we can't get until we fight the abomination. So we're going to save that for a little bit later. But either way, we needed some more Eridanum. And also, I figured, you know, it's possible. It's possible there's another drop or something, maybe a weapon drop. So I went ahead and fought Eridanus 3 more times off camera. 3 really might not sound like a lot, but, like, I've gotten a lot better at the fight, but I still die. So, you know what? 3 is, I think, more than enough. We'll go ahead and open up these treasure bags. Bam, bam, and bam. And, ooh, actually got a dev set. Hell yeah. Very cool. But there we go. 40 Eridanum. And actually, I think with that, we're pretty much just able to craft everything. So I think all I have to do is type in Cosmos in here. And it looks like we can't craft it. But actually, I'm pretty sure we have everything we need. All we need to do is make ourselves the Stardust enchantment. Oh, I was under the impression this whole time that the Stardust enchantment actually, like, you needed Eridanum to make it, but no, I guess you just needed Eridanum to make the force entirely. But the Stardust enchantment specifically is something another commenter suggested I craft because, if you guys can read it here, this gives me an ability that freezes time for a few seconds. If you watched the last episode, you would know that Eridanus, the boss, he freezes time and it does, like, the Zawardo, like, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, that time stop effect. It was actually so cool. I screamed so loud when that happened the first time. It was actually so cool. Apparently, the Stardust enchantment does that, and I never knew. So, like, listen, maybe, because obviously the Stardust armor, right, it summons that, like, the guy to protect you. What if it's, like, Star Platinum or something when I put this on? Imagine that. Okay, it's not. It's not. It's just, like, the regular Stardust guy, but, like, dude, that's so cool. I want to try the time stop ability. It's unbound. So, oh, I have to press N to bind it. Okay, so let's make it. And now if I press Q. Oh my god, yo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is so dope. That would have made bosses so much easier, but, like, I don't even care because now I have it and I'm just so happy. That is the coolest. That is the coolest thing in the world, dude. I love that so much. And now we can use this and combine it with all these other forces down here. And I believe it'll do the same thing. What does it say here? Stardust stasis lasts for 6 seconds and a 75-second cooldown. Let's go ahead and craft this thing. There we go. I mean, I'm excited to read this thing, dude. I want to see what this is all about. Attacking generates up to 4 moons that orbit you. Okay. Stop attacking to launch them towards your cursor, exploding into lunar boosters. Picking up a lunar booster increases your damage, crit, life regeneration, or damage reduction. Stardust stasis lasts for 6 seconds and has a 75-second cooldown. Increases your movement speed and acceleration and decreases your momentum. Upgrades the effects of all your enchantments. Been around since the Big Bang. Big Bang Theory reference. Hep, Bazinga. Does it upgrade the forces or just the regular enchantments? Oh, God. If I put, like, the mithril enchantment on, right, and then I also put this one on, does this get, like, upgraded even further? How does this work? I can't tell. It looks the same. That sounds cool, though. I mean, listen, I'm focusing on, like, maybe the least interesting aspect of it. Everything else with this is sick. I want to try attacking and seeing, like, the lunar suns. What are the things? Do I need to actually be... What? Oh, okay. What's up, King Slime? What's up, King Slime? Are you gonna make some Oh my god, there's a moon. There's a moon. Okay, wait, Slimes, where you going? Where you going, Slimes? You can't run from the moons. Oh my god, yo! That is so sick. Oh my god, that is so sick. And I believe I have to remap it again, don't I? Yeah. Oh, I don't? Okay, it's just like that again still. So I can also, again, press Q. What is the button? Q. Bam! Time stop! Cool. This is the coolest shit in the world. Now, I'm definitely gonna have to do a bit of rearranging of all my enchantments and accessories and stuff because, like, I definitely want to have the Force of Death still on because if you guys don't remember, this is the really good, like, invulnerable dash and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to do a little fiddling around before we actually fight our next boss, but I mean, we can go ahead and move on to our next thing, which is actually making the cool new armor. I have not even looked at the armor at all. Okay, well, that's a good sign that we can craft it. It looks like, oh, the recipe's actually really not hard to craft at all. So I guess, I mean, let's just craft every piece. I mean, I'm assuming this is going to be way better than any of the, like, regular solar or, like, nebula vortex armor I have now, because that's vanilla. So let's actually see. First off, the defense is great. This one is increased damage, increased minions and sentries, reduces a damage taken by 10%, that's good. Increased damage, critical strike, movement speed, and if I put all of this on, the set bonus is 15% increased damage for your current weapon class, 10% increased critical strike chance for your current weapon class, and double tap down to activate Eridanus' Blessing. Whoa! Whoa! That's so dope! Oh my god, that's so dope. I did not... That is so cool. I basically have a stand right now. That is sick. And it's like kind of going down. Is that going to disappear or is it going to... I was right about to ask that. It's going to change form similar to the Eridanus boss fight. And now it has different attacks. So my question is, why would I ever in the world turn this back off? Right? Like, why would I ever have this not on? Because this is the coolest thing in the world. Oh my god, it changed the set bonus. It changed the set bonus. That's why. Okay. What is the set bonus of this? Eridanus' Blessing empowers a weapon class. Oh, that's so cool. The empowered class changes every 12.5 seconds. Eridanus fights alongside you when you use the empowered class. 70% increased damage for the empowered class. 30% increased critical strike chance for the empowered class. 30% increased attack speed for the empowered class. Increases max mana by 30 with mage empowerment. With mage empowerment, what does that mean? Your summon weapons can crit with summoner empowerment. So I'm guessing the empowerment is just like what it's doing right now. So like it's mage right now, so I will get the 30 max mana and stuff like that, I imagine, right? Yeah, let's see if it goes away. Yeah, the mana went away. Okay, and then this is the summoner class, so I have like summoner empowerment. That is... Holy shit. Holy shit, this is so cool. I mean, this is just like the boss fight from Fargo Soul Mod of the Moonlord. Because if you guys remember the Moonlord boss fight, it would cycle between, like, invulnerabilities every few seconds. So you would have to switch weapons to, like, be able to actually damage the Moonlord. This is like that, but like, honestly, way cooler. I mean, this is so ungodly cool. Wow, I love this. I love this so much. It's going to be a little bit of getting used to, for sure. Especially if we're about to go fight, like, the next big bad boss, the Abomination. Which I'm scared to do. I'll be honest, I'm stalling for time, but like, honestly, I'm also excited. So let's go ahead and get ready. I'll organize my equipment a little bit. All right, gamers, it is finally time. All that's left to do is go ahead and make ourselves the summon thing, which is called Curse. The curse. The Abomination's curse. I was going to say curse of the Abomination. It's the Abomination's curse. We made it. So what I did is I organized my inventory. I pretty much have every single enchant, like, force on, except the Force of Terra, which, if you guys don't remember, this one increases your melee weapon size by 50 and whip range by 20%. It also does some other stuff. I don't really think it's going to be insanely useful. Obviously, I can, try mess things around, try it and stuff like that. But what I got on is the Cosmic Core, which does, like, 4 times damage super crits. I got on the Infinite Flight thing and the Supersonic Soul. And we just got a bunch of these other, like, forces on, which you guys can take a look at now. But, I mean, I don't know. Hopefully we're good. I changed up my weapons a little bit. Unfortunately, the nasty SDMG and then the Mythical Regurgitator, obviously, did not make the cut. This thing is a magic weapon that we got from the Wall of Flesh, which, if I'm being honest, is pretty dookie. It's not good. So instead, we're going to be using the Nebula Blaze, which is an actual good magic weapon. So, but I think, gamers, it is time. All we need to do to summon this guy is use this on the surface. I am scared. Oh, I'm scared. Let's get it. Turn this guy on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. This is actually going to be hard. This is going to be hard, isn't it? Wow. Oh my god. The arena is small. Also, he, like, low-key looks like my stand guy. So, like, I can't really tell who's who. I think yep, I already died. I already was revived. Okay. Obviously, for the... I didn't even get to talk. I didn't even get to talk. Spawn this guy in again. What I was gonna say is, I usually like to try and, like, fight a few of these guys without attacking first, just to, like, try and get a feel for their patterns and stuff like that. I think I have this one down. This one seems pretty easy. Just dodge the sights. This one also seems easy. Just kind of go spin around. Does it try and predict your movement? It kind of looks like it does. Now he's gonna dash at us. This all looks pretty normal. Okay, no, you cannot leave that. Whoa. Whoa. This is sick. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. Now he's doing like a combination attack. Okay. Pizza Hut and Taco Bell kind of shit. I gotta stop going over there. I kept going over to my like rope to get to my floating island and accidentally getting attached to it. I'm not gonna lie, this one kind of seems like a lot to take in all at once. I'm not sure if I can do this and like reliably, you know, switch weapons and all that stuff, but I'm gonna try. This is not the time I like actually. Wow. Yeah. Okay. So you actually cannot leave his circle at all, or you are mega dead. That's crazy. Okay. He did this attack earlier. So I have to be near him. That's fine. This is simply a boss where we have to throw attempts at it. And I think that's exactly what we're going to try and do now. It switched up its pattern. Interesting. What's not cool is how I'm at 1 health, though. That I would prefer not to be. Okay, stay near him. That's fine. That's not bad. You know what? I think maybe the SDMG needs to come back out because this guy... He's a fast fucker. I don't know if I can catch him. You know, honestly, entering like the weird whatever mode this is called, Eridanus' Blessing, that might be a fumble. I might need to like fully focus on just using one particular weapon because like having this guy on and like switching weapons and stuff all the time, that might be a lot to keep track of, especially if I have to use like this slow weapon when I could rather just be using this weapon which shoots fast and can home in on the guy. Something important to note is that I can freeze time, and that will be very helpful for me, I think. Except that, wow, this guy just did not care. He takes no damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? To be fair, I did do a decent chunk of his health. I don't know what to do. He just seems so hard to hit. I think what I have to do is I have to lock in and understand his patterns completely. I'm gonna actually play this super smart because I really don't want to give it 300 attempts, even though I know I will. Not bad. Actually, that was really not bad. This fight is gonna be so much to like look at. I think honestly what I have to do is I really just need to find a weapon and stick to it. Like I might actually just need to go like full summoner or something so I can focus on dodging. I might try that, but like that was a pretty good attempt. You know, I did well to like not die until slightly later than usual. I'm really thinking of some different weapons and stuff I can use because I feel like it is just not feasible to use like this guy and have to switch weapons every few seconds, especially in a fight like this. Like maybe if I get good at the fight, I can try that, but not right now. So I'm thinking the Slime Slinging Slasher is not really big enough to actually hit him consistently. The Godly Big Sting is just too slow. The Mythica Nebula Blaze is great, but then I would have to kind of switch some of my accessories to be a mage build, and I just don't really want to switch my accessories. The Kaleidoscope could work, and like, you know, just being a summoner could absolutely work, but I think I want to save that as like my last resort, because being a summoner, I don't know, I feel like he's kind of just taking the easy way out, because that means I don't even really need to attack at all. I can purely focus on dodging, which I don't really want to do. So I'm thinking maybe the Leash of Cthulhu. Maybe. I mean, I don't, it's kind of slow, but it might work. I can, at the very least, I can hold down this attack and fire some like other homing eyeballs, and you know, maybe those can do something. So I don't know. I'm gonna try this for a few times. I also want to try staying in this world, in this arena, but I might have to go in my open like super flat world and like just fly around in there. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna give it a few more tries. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Leash of Cthulhu is maybe too slow as well. I mean, maybe I can listen. Maybe I can try the SDMG. The thing is, this just doesn't do enough damage. Like, it does not do nearly as much damage as like any of my other weapons. So I don't know. I'll try using it. Maybe it'll surprise me, but then we'll see. If we're gonna do this fight, we're going to do it legit and practice legit from the very beginning. So yes, I am going to go to my super flat world, and I think we're going to take those attempts over to there and see if maybe that'll help at all. This world is so funny because, like, I defeated the Torch God, the Queen Slime, and Eridanus in this world and nothing else. I mean, was that better? I think it was better. But, like, I don't know. I'm not convinced about the damage. You know what? Let me chill. Let me just fight the boss a few more times, and then we'll come back and see if I maybe need more damage. Is it a skill issue? Yes, absolutely, 100%, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind. However, with this weapon, I am only averaging, not just doing, averaging maybe 6,000 damage. Honestly, it's probably even less. So, skill issue? Sure, yeah, absolutely. It is a skill issue, 100%. But also, like, listen, I'm doing 4,000 damage in an era where I'm doing, like, 13,000 damage with these weapons. So, I think maybe I gotta rethink my weapons or maybe even my accessories a little bit. Oh, also for full transparency, I cheated and got myself 90, well, I got 100 of these Abominations Curses from the, from this menu over here. Just because apparently in this world, like, every time you use one, they go away. But in my normal world, when you use one, they stay. So I'm not sure why that's happening, but I cheated and got myself a bunch of these because, if I'm being honest, we're gonna need to. Gamers, here's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. I think summon damage is the way to go. The sole reason being, not because I'm a little baby bitch who needs summon damage to carry me. No, just because the big brain buster, I think, is legitimately the only weapon that will attack fast enough and also, like, do enough damage, basically. Like, my slime slinging slasher simply does not have the range to be able to hit the boss. This weapon attacks way too slowly, so I would never be able to hit the boss. This weapon means I would need to switch not only my armor, but basically, like, a few more of my accessories around, and I can't afford to do that. And the STMG, as we know, did only, like, 4,000 damage. Like, it's mid. It's mid. It does not work at this stage in the game for the Fargo soul mod. So what I'm doing, as you guys can see, is we're going to be using my demonic big brain buster with the Stardust armor, and I found this, the menacing force of life. At first glance, this might look like nothing. It's a pretty good enchantment, right? But it doesn't really help particularly. Apart from this one line, the Ambrosia buff makes your summon damage able to crit. And I think that is going to be the game changer for us, because we also have this on the Cosmic Core, which we got last episode from fighting Eridanus, which gives you a super crit that deals 4 times damage and inflicts flames of the cosmos. I'm thinking, if we can crit and then do super crits with our summon weapon, and then, you know, also hit it with the kaleidoscope every now and then, except the kaleidoscope kind of sucks balls because it's, like, not auto-fire. I have to click it manually every time. Yeah, actually, that's going to be really annoying. We'll deal with that later. I might need to put on, like, the Berserker Soul or something like that. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm thinking that should be maybe enough for us to get a little bit further in the fight and, like, I don't know, figure some things out. So, a little bit of an update here. As you guys can see, I'm not critting. And that is strange for a few reasons. I do have the Force of Life on, which you guys can read there. The Ambrosia buff also makes your summon damage able to crit. Oh my god. I need to fly into the flowers? Yeah. I need to fly into these stupid-ass flowers. And that'll give me the Ambrosia buff. And then I can crit. That sucks. That sucks so much for so many reasons. Okay, for one, first off, it acts as wings. So if I have this thing on, I can't also have the Flight Mastery Soul on, which is honestly just way better and faster wings, which I would want anyway. That's fine. I could live with that. But now, to be able to crit with my weapons, I need to pick up these flowers? That's bullshit! I can't do that in the middle of a fight. That is so stupid. Okay, well, I didn't realize that. But anyway, what I was gonna say is, it seems like this isn't critting. Obviously, it is critting. It's just a stupid fucking rule for some reason. So I was gonna just put on this, the Spider Enchantment, which you guys can see here. this is like the thing that it like gives this the critting ability technically, right? It says your summon weapons can crit for 1.5 damage, but it says extra base damage from summon crits is capped at 100. Again, if I put this on, you guys can see, you know, I'm not critting, no crits are happening. If I put this on, I'm critting for, actually, that's a lot more than I thought it was. When I was testing this out, it was only critting for like, yeah, 600 or 700. But every so often it is critting for like 1200, which I'm pretty sure is because of this. But that's still not a lot of damage, because this is limiting how much crit I can have. Because it says the extra base damage from summon crits is capped at 100. Even with the like 4 times super crits I would get from putting this on, that's not really that many more crits. I don't know. You know what? This might be just something we need to test and find out for ourselves, which I think is exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to have just the spider enchantment on, and not this stupid fucking wings on, because I'm not collecting flowers in the middle of this fight. I can't, there's no way I can pay attention to doing that. One more thing. I'm also going to take off the Warding Force of Nature, which, if you guys don't remember what this is, all you need to remember is this is the thing that gives me the umbrella, which deflects attacks from above, which is, like, oh my god, it's so useful, and I really, really don't want to take it off, but I am going to take it off and put on the Berserker Soul. Now, you might be wondering, Tetsyumi, why in God's name would you put on the Berserker Soul and not the Conjurer's Soul for, like, the summon damage if you're gonna be a summoner? And the reason is this. With the Berserker Soul, I get auto fire on my Kaleidoscope. With the Conjurer's Soul, you get nothing. Which is so stupid. Like, I don't know why the Conjurer's Soul wouldn't put auto fire on whips. That would make sense, right? That would make sense. But because I value my fingers, I value my hands, I don't want to get carpal tunnel when I'm older, I'm going to put on the Berserker Soul, so I don't need to keep pressing the attack button every time I want to use the whip. I can just hold it down, because I cannot imagine doing 300 attempts and clicking the button every time I want to use the whip. That just actually sounds like hell. Fargo Soul Mod devs, if you're listening, it would be really smart, really helpful and cool, and I would appreciate it so much if you made the Conjurer's Soul have auto fire for whips only. Like, you can do that. You don't need to make it super strong. Just have it auto fire for whips, because, like, I mean, please, no one likes carpal tunnel. Come on. I definitely need to practice, because we got absolutely bodied. I mean, but already look at that. 11,000 damage. We were doing around 10,000 damage average. I am way happier with that. That's so much better than 4,000, 6,000 damage. I blew up the fucking world. The entire world is gone. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right. It's not looking good for your boy. It's really not. Also, before you guys worry, this is a completely new, fresh world. I made this world specifically to completely blow it up. This entire world is now my arena. I was trying to watch some videos online of people, like, fighting the Abomination in Masochist mode. There's, like, 2 videos total of people fighting it in, like, a version close to my version. So already that didn't really help, because, like, the attacks look different, and, like, it's not Masochist mode and stuff. It's different like that. But also, like, the weapon everybody seems to be using is the Leash of Cthulhu. Because I don't want to go in my other world, I'm just going to cheat and grab myself one. This thing. We already have this thing. I'm just going to show you guys here. But, like, the Leash of Cthulhu, if you guys don't remember, a few updates ago, it would just kind of fire like a regular flail. But now, they changed it to where it, like, is actually like a real flail, where you have to, like, swing it around like this, and then you can let go and fire it. It used to just do this, and it had auto fire, and it was amazing. It was so good. But now, because of this, because you have to, like, charge it up and stuff, it's not viable. I'm just gonna be real. It is not a viable weapon for this fight at all. And it does like 20,000 damage. It does insane damage. So we just don't have that capability with Summoner. Like, really, our only option, I think, genuinely is the big brain buster. Dude, I really don't know. I really don't know what to do. I didn't spoil myself on, like, any of the boss's attacks or anything. I'm still gonna get my ass kicked. Don't worry about all that. But, like, if I'm being real, this boss so far, I fucking hate. I really hate this boss. It is just, you know what? I'll do a fight with you guys right now. Interesting. Maybe he needs ground to spawn. Hold on. Okay, yeah, there we go. So let me just show you guys. Some of this guy's attacks. Right, this one, I'm doing a pretty good job at dodging it right now. Usually, I genuinely. Okay, thank you. I didn't, again, that was I double tapped A to dash, which I don't want to do. I have my dash keybind set to the shift key, but that doesn't override the double tap dashes. Here we go, round number 2 though. Again, let me just show you, like, what is that? That is something completely new. It never usually does that bullshit before. I don't know why it was dragging me up and, like, making me hit the side of its arena. That's such bullshit. I think this is why. I think it's because it must be used on the surface. Maybe he enrages if he goes, like, down there, which kind of gets rid of my whole thought process of deleting the whole world. I guess we'll find out, but either way, I'm just going to take you through a regular attack. He shoots scythes at you. The scythes are kind of hard to dodge, but, like, it really just depends. Like, sometimes you can dodge them really easily, like right now. Sometimes they're just complete bullshit. This attack I really like. I think it's really cool. The scythes he shoots here try to predict your movement, so you gotta, like, kind of juke him out. I got hit by the border because I wasn't doing a good job. And then he just goes back to the scythe sometimes. He has a few other attacks, but, like, it's hard to show you because he just keeps on doing random shit. I really just want, like, a good weapon and some good armor to use. But the thing is, Fargo's updates, like, their weapons and their armor and stuff all the time. And if I'm being honest, whenever they do, they make him worse. Like, they make them way worse. Like, the Leash of Cthulhu is, like, a bad weapon now. And they change a lot of their, like, enchantments and, like, the forces and stuff, which is fine. Like, they can totally do that. But, like, it just makes it so much worse. So, like, it's hard to have, like, good loadouts and stuff because I don't know what I'm supposed to pick right now. Like, there is no good weapon I feel like that I can use against this guy right now. I really fucking hate this first attack. I genuinely feel like it's random every time. Okay, well, this is a bad example, but I genuinely feel like it's random every time, like, where he throws his scythe. Bro, like, I fucking hate that attack. I hate it so much. Oh, new phase. Okay. I really was thinking we were making, like, zero progress. We are making progress. Okay. The new phase looks, damn near impossible, should I say. Like, that's, insane. I can still barely dodge the scythe attack in the first phase, so that's gonna be interesting. But we are definitely slowly making progress. I fucking hate this boss. It's 12 a.m. I've been recording for 4 hours. I'm done for the night. I'll try and come back to it tomorrow. I really fucking hate this boss. I dislike it. I dislike everything about it. I don't think this opinion will change when I beat the boss. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it will. I don't know. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yo, it's the next day. But here's the thing. This video is already 32 minutes long. And, I think, unfortunately, we're gonna have to split this video up into 2 separate parts. I know, I'm the worst. God. But listen, I like watch time. I kind of need watch time. And, if the video is longer than 30 minutes, like it will be now, yeah, I know you guys won't sit through the whole video. I'm not blaming you. It's just a YouTube thing. If the video is too long, YouTube won't push it. If the video is too short, YouTube won't push it. I don't know. It's really stupid. So what we're going to do, like I said, this video is going to be in 2 parts. This is part 1, and part 2 will be coming out on Friday, where we will have hopefully beaten the boss. I don't know yet, because obviously I'm recording this before I actually go to record part 2. But listen, I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling revigorated. I'm feeling rejuvenated. I don't know if revigorated is a word. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not a word. But either way, we are beating the boss next Friday. I guess this Friday. Yeah, on Friday. In 2 days. Whenever I post the next part of the video, we are going to be beating this boss. So stick around, like, subscribe, comment, and gamers, I will see you in the next part. Sorry about this. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to part 2 of our last episode, where we are taking down the Abomination. Now, technically, this is episode, like, it is episode 33, but I'm not really gonna be calling it episode 33, because this is more so just literally a continuation of the last episode, and for that reason, right, like, our episode to-do list has not changed at all. We're probably not gonna do a wall of appreciation in this video, because this is literally just the next part of our last episode. So first off, if you haven't seen the last episode, go ahead and go watch it. But what we are doing for pretty much all this episode, hopefully not all this episode, if it goes well, we can do some other stuff. But all we are doing in this episode is continuing to fight the Abomination, because last episode, the Abomination was kicking our ass. He is turned out to be a very, 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 very difficult and tricky boss fight. So we have done probably about 70 attempts at him so far. And we've gotten him into the second phase, like, I want to say like 5 or 6 times, but that's okay. Because this episode, I have a plan. We are changing things up. So I am low-key expecting you guys to have watched this episode like back-to-back with our part 1 episode for this. But just in case you haven't, what we've been trying to do is obviously take down the Abomination. But what I'm specifically trying to do is, you guys can see, I'm trying to use the Mage class with the Stardust armor, and we're using our big brain buster here, and like the Kaleidoscope, which is why my accessories are a little bit weird. Like you can see, we have on the Spider enchantment and like the Berserker Soul, and the reason for that is the Berserker Soul gives us auto fire on our Kaleidoscope because I don't want Carpal Tunnel, and the Spider enchantment is supposedly supposed to give all of our summon damage the ability to crit. And then that also combines with the Menace and Cosmic Core, which we got from fighting Eridanus, which like gives you super crits that deal 4 times damage. So I thought altogether this would be doing a lot of damage and it'd be like great for us. However, if we actually, take a look at the damage, I'll go ahead and spawn like all my guys in just to make it super fair. 10k damage, not bad. Absolutely not bad. You know what? Like we'll take 10k damage, but also, compare this to just the Godly Big Sting with literally no accessories to help it and no armor even. I mean, like you guys can see here, it's doing about 12k, even like 30k if we get like a crit and like one of the moons to hit it. Like but I was pondering, I was consulting the orb all night last night, and I think I realized something. We can still use the mythical big brain buster, like we can use our summon weapon and stuff like that, but we really don't need to even have on the Stardust set. In fact, we don't even need to have on the Spider enchantment. In fact, we also don't need to have on the Berserker Soul. And the reason is, if I put on the armor that we made last episode from the Eridanus set, you guys can see if I double tap down, we get this guy. So already, he automatically acts like our Stardust stand would. Like, this guy will attack stuff. Like, you can see he's doing... What is he doing? There you go. I guess I have to attack first. But you can see he'll, like, attack things similar to, like, the Stardust set bonus, where we have, like, the cool guy to protect us. But also, you guys can read down there, when the summon, like, blessing is active, my summon weapons can crit with the summoner empowerment. So already, like, it only happens, like, what, 1/4 of the time, because it has to go through the 3 other classes in Terraria. But already that kind of negates this, because this Spider enchantment also sucks, because it like, caps your crit damage to, like, 100 of its base damage. I don't know. It's kind of weird. What I'm thinking is we can still have this guy on. Like, we can be a summoner still. We can have a bunch of these minions, because, like, we're only actually losing 1 minion. You see, my max minions is 7. With the Stardust armor, we'd only have 8 max minions anyway. So we can still, like, use a summoner class, but then also I can use, like, the SDMG or something and just get, like, a little bit of extra damage in there, because now I don't need to use the Kaleidoscope and, like, focus on hitting it and stuff. I can technically use 2 of the 4, like, empowerment bonuses and just get some more empowerment for, like, the Ranger class and the Summon class with all this stuff. And that also frees up these 2 accessory slots that we pretty much, like, had to designate to these things. So overall, I'm thinking this is probably going to be the best way to go. Obviously, I could change my mind, like, in the middle of fighting. Like, we still got to go ahead and test. And here we are in my world where, literally, everything is destroyed. Like, there is no ground down here. There's some platforms, and then, like, that is it. The world is gone. This is the world I'm thinking I'm going to fight the Abomination in, similar to how we were doing last episode. I re-upped my Abomination's curses. I got 100 of these things, and I think what we'll do is I'll fight, like, maybe 1 or 2 here with you guys, and then I'll probably just spend, like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so practicing the boss, try and maybe not attack it even, like, just get more of its moves down. Obviously, since yesterday, because I'm recording this, like, back-to-back, I did have to go to sleep last night, so it's not like immediately after the last video, but I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm pretty confident. I think the first phase, I definitely will have a lot better this time, just because, like, I had a little bit to, like, ponder it, sit on it a little bit, but I'm thinking it's not going to be too terribly hard. But the second phase, I am really probably not prepared for at all. But honestly, so far, it's going pretty well. Like, I think the Scythe phase here, I have pretty good. Dude, this is, like, kind of a really good attempt right now. We're about to get into its second phase. I think it's around, like, 25,000 1,000 health. I want to say. I'm not too sure. Oh, you know what? I also forgot to mention what I did. Also, oh, let me go ahead and throw on a heal. Oh my god, dude, this is actually gonna... I gotta stop. I gotta stop. This is... Oh my god. Fuck. I was too busy thinking about the fight. I could not dodge and talk at the same time, but I was gonna say, what I also did is I got myself a Colossus Soul, because if this guy hits you with some of his attacks, he inflicts bleed on you. And with the bleed debuff, you actually can't use healing potions. It just won't do anything. So I figured I can put on the Colossus Soul, because this will give me more max health and damage reduction, but also make me immune to most debuffs. So I have this on. I think this will work for me. I could also switch it out for the Force of Spirit, which will revive me if I reach 0 health with like 200 HP. I'm thinking this is probably going to be a bit better for me, just because I really don't want to like have to rely on dying, right? Like I would realistically not like to die in this boss fight. Wow. That was only our second attempt, and we already got it into its second phase. Honestly, I think just sleeping on it really, really helped. Like, its first phase, it was still a little bit tricky, but I am so much more confident doing it than I was last night. Holy shit. That time, I actually got through his, like, first 2 attacks of the second phase. I have never been able to do that before. Yes. Dude, this is great progress. This is easily, by far, the hardest Terraria boss I have ever fought in any regard. And even when I was first starting the game and I fought Moonlord for the first time, even like the Empress of Light, any boss, modded or vanilla, this is the worst. And I mean worst in both that it's hard and it is terrible. I hate it. I don't know if it's poorly designed or not, because it seems cool. The thing with this boss is all of its attack patterns are not randomized, but the attacks themselves are randomized. Like this attack here, like he'll move in random directions, you know, he'll throw his sights in random directions, but the pattern itself, like him doing this actual attack, is not random. This one I actually really like. This attack is just a good attack. It's choreographed very well. Every few attacks are just, I feel, complete bullshit. And then honestly, like the second phase is actual trash. The second phase is the worst. It doesn't make any sense. Again, like it's just complete random. It is luck whether you actually physically can dodge attacks or not, because some attacks, like you legitimately just cannot dodge at all. I'm doing a really bad job dodging here. Usually I do the first phase no hit, but it's just because I'm talking right now. I'm not like completely 100% focused. You know what I mean? It's not that I think it's like actually impossible, because yeah, you can do it. Like I'm sure Yardis could do it. No normal person can do this. This is not... I think like there's no good options for weapons. I'm sure it would have helped if I like actually played this mod before now, and I'm not doing Masochist mode as like my first playthrough of this mod, right? But like even still, like the first phase, this first phase is fucking nothing. That's the problem. It is such a discrepancy between toughness of stages. Like the first phase, if I can do the first phase of this fight no hit, and the second phase I can barely get it into like its second attack. Like here, second stage is about to happen. I will show you guys. Like even this first attack, it's hard. It's hard to dodge for sure, because there's a lot going on screen. Like you can't really see a lot. It's absolutely possible to dodge this because it's just a pattern. But I'll show you, this attack right here is nearly bullshit. There is no pattern to its attack when it like throws out the sights. And then the sights like home in on you. And then he goes into this dash attack. And like he moves around the arena. I think this attack would have been fine if he, like, look at that. Like, I couldn't fall fast enough because he physically moved the arena every time he dashed. Like, that's bullshit, dude. Like, you can't fall fast enough even if you know what's coming. But then, like, this attack is fine. Like, this attack is great, actually. I really, really like this attack because it's choreographed. Like, it makes sense. Even this attack is great because once you know what to do, it's easy. It's choreographed again. There's just, like, every few attacks he does is complete bullshit. And it's, like... it's not consistent. I think that's maybe the worst part. It's just really not consistent at all. That attack was changed. That attack was changed, I'm not sure when, like a few updates ago, because it used to not be as bullshit. I saw some recordings of people doing this fight. The sights used to just go out and come back in, and they never used to like home in on your character so intensely. I'm really at the end of my rope. I don't know what the fuck to do. I genuinely don't think I can beat this boss. For some context, it's been 3 hours since I first started fighting this boss today. I guess today as in like part 2 of this episode, not part 1. And you can see I've done 54 attempts. I don't know if you guys think that's a lot or a little bit. In the grand scheme of things, this is like nothing. Like, I think in total, this is probably 100 attempts combined with like part 1 of this video. I mean, like, is this a boss where I actually genuinely have to put in 300 attempts? I awoken it by accident. I want to try something. I'm not going to continue doing this. I just want to see as an experiment. You guys see here, Masochist mode is enabled. However, we can change the difficulty. I want to see if just turning it into Eternity mode, I want to see what that does. I don't believe any of these accessories. It looks like this accessory slot. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. I'll turn off this item. Who cares? I'll take that whole item off. I'm not doing this for min-max purposes. I'm doing this for demonstration purposes. I want to know how much easier this boss is in Eternity mode. Because is it just a Master mode thing? Or Masochist mode, not Master mode. Like, is that why it's so... Already, actually, this seems like... Holy shit, this seems like the easiest boss in the world. Okay, this actually just gave crazy context to a lot of things. So apparently, the way these attacks look mean that every single YouTube video I've seen of people fighting this boss, they were fighting it in... What mode is this? Eternity mode, and not Masochist mode. So every thumbnail and every YouTuber was lying to me. Because if they were fighting it in whatever Masochist mode, these attacks would look like they looked for my other attempts. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. We're already in phase 2. I actually could have beaten that boss so incredibly easy. I really don't know what to do. Guys, I really don't know what to do. I cannot do this. I cannot do it in Masochist mode. Is it a me thing? Like, you can tell me in the comments, is this a skill issue, or has Fargo Soul Mod just been updated to the point where, like, this is physically impossible? Because I know there have been people in my comments who have said that they've beat this boss. Granted, it took them a lot of tries, but, like, they beat this boss. But, like, there has been so many Fargo Soul Mod updates that have changed crucial aspects of this fight and, like, of the game. Such as, again, like I keep mentioning, the weapons. Like, the go-to weapon in this fight, from what I've seen online, used to be the Leash of Cthulhu. That weapon is dog shit now. It is not viable whatsoever. It does not do the same amount of damage it used to do. Fuck it, dude. Maybe I just needed to rant a little bit. I mean, what else can I do? I gotta get this episode out. I'm gonna put in 68 more attempts. And if by the end of all of these attempts, we're still not, like, anywhere close to the finish line, then I think genuinely I might just call it. But either way, I'm gonna stop being such a bitch. Let's get into it. No! Okay? No! No more being a bitch. No more, oh yeah, this boss is too hard. Its attacks are bullshit. Guess what? I don't know. I hit my desk and my character jumped. That's awesome. If this boss is too hard, then get harder. Pause. I'm tired of this. I'm sick of this. We have one more day to beat this boss. It is the next day. I'm back. I'm rejuvenated. I'm energized. I'm beating this boss. This is also the last day I can beat this boss because tomorrow I need to upload this video. So we're in a time crunch situation. I've been doing some research. You know, last night when I stopped recording, I was like, nah, dude, it cannot end like this. I'm not giving up to a boss that's too hard. I play Elden Ring. I play Dark Souls. Like, this should be easy pansy baby nothing for me. Like, the Melania boss fight was easier than this boss is so far. So, since it is the next day, a few of my comments have started rolling in from my last video I uploaded, our part 1 of this video, and you guys have been very helpful suggesting me tips and tricks and stuff I can do to hopefully beat this boss, so let's go ahead and take a look at a few of them. So first off, you guys have been suggesting some souls. I see that the main souls you guys are suggesting is the Force of the Cosmos, which we do already have on, the Force of Will, which actually, if I go ahead and look it up here, we don't even have this one. However, low-key, I don't really think this one's going to be very helpful. Like, you guys can read what it does here. It doesn't really do anything too crazy apart from its, like, ability where you encase yourself in a golden gel and you will not be able to move or attack, but you will be immune to all damage. Now, that sounds pretty good. However, I think overall, it's not really any better than everything else I have on here. And also, again, with the Force of the Cosmos, I can freeze time, which already makes me immune to all damage for, like, a few seconds. So I'm thinking probably not going to do the Force of Will. Also, you guys let me know that Fargo Soul Mod actually does have like a built-in auto-fire system. So remember when I was bitching about the kaleidoscope not being auto-fire and I don't want to get carpal tunnel? Well, apparently if I press settings, yeah, down here, the last option here is I can toggle on auto-fire. And now look at that, the kaleidoscope would work as usual. Now, I'm probably still not going to use the kaleidoscope. I probably am still going to stick with like the nasty SDMG, but just also use like my summons here. But I don't know, that could be something we also try out. And finally, I was recommended in place of using the Force of Spirit, which if you guys don't remember, this like gives me a revive once I reach 0 HP. In place of using this, I was recommended to use, I think, the Spectre enchantment, because the Spectre enchantment also gives me a revive. Granted, it's with 100 less HP, but like, regardless, it doesn't really matter. But what this also does is it turns you into a ghost when you revive, and you have infinite wing time, but you can attack for 5 seconds, which, you know, that's fine. But also, you will spawn a few sprites on every hit, and if I collect the sprites, they'll heal for 20 HP, and then, like, send it back towards the attacker dealing magic damage, which that sounds very interesting, because if I have on, I think it's this thing, the Force of Terra, this Force of Terra enchantment increases item grab range, and also, when I pick up an item or a regular pickup, it increases damage reduction by 20% for 5 seconds. So if I combine that enchantment with the Spectre enchantment like Spirits, that might work out really well for me. And finally, there is one more thing I found, which is a Fargo Soul Mod Eternity Mode guide made by, I believe, some members of the community and some developers of the Fargo Soul Mod. Now, obviously, as it says right here, this guide is outdated, so take with some grains of salt. If I'm being honest, genuinely everything I find online about the Fargo Soul Mod is always outdated because they update this mod so goddamn much, which is a good and a bad thing, obviously. But if I scroll down here to the Abomination, right, you guys can see right here, they actually recommend Gaia armor over Eridanus armor for your first run. I'm not really sure why exactly they recommend Gaia armor instead, because Gaia armor, if you guys don't remember, is like a, I think that's like the first armor you make when you get into hard mode. I could be wrong, but it's a way earlier armor than what we have now. So I think we should probably take a look at this armor and see what's up with it. And yes, I read through all these other tips. They're pretty much just things we've already been doing, or they are also outdated. And here it is. We actually already had all 3 pieces of this armor. However, I was wrong. It's not something you make when you enter hard mode. It's something you make after you defeat the Lunatic Cultist because you need the Ancient Manipulator. But we already had all 3 pieces of it. So if we just put this on, I mean, does it look like our defense went lower by 20 points, but maybe is like the set bonus better or something? Let's read it. 10% increased melee speed, reduces mana usage by 10% and increases maximum mana, 10% chance not to consume ammo, increases max number of minions by 4, double tap down to toggle offensive mode, which has the following effects: 30% increased damage and 15% increased critical strike chance from your current weapon class, and increases armor penetration by 20, but reduces defense by 20, max life by 10, and damage reduction by 15. Is that better? Like, genuinely, is that better? You know what, I can actually go ahead and compare the stats. First off, I want to see my damage reduction. I think that's maybe the most important thing. So you guys can see here, 55% just with the normal armor, and then it goes down to 20%, like, you know, with the offensive mode toggled on. With this thing, my damage reduction is 35%, but when I toggle on the Eridanus guy, it's still 35%. So you know what, 20%'s not really that much lower. I mean, you know what? I'm willing to give it a try. Like, it probably isn't going to be any worse for me. So, like, I'll keep it on. And I also do want to put the Spectre enchantment on for something. However, I'm really not sure what I want to put it on for. It looks like out of all of these, probably the least beneficial equipment I have on is the Force of Nature, which, again, is just this big umbrella, which is super helpful. But I'm okay with losing the, like, umbrella in favor of trying this thing out. So, I guess with this being done, we can go into some more attempts, and we'll see if, I don't know, maybe things change. But we are actually not done, because as you guys can see from my inventory, I was also recommended, basically, like, actually make an arena and put down some heart statues, which I usually don't like to do, just in Terraria in general, because heart statues, I feel, are a little bit cheap. But so is this entire mod, so you know what? I gotta fight fire with fire. I'm fine with being cheap. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use some of these insta-bridges and just make like a giant platform along the entire world, and then we will also just put down a bunch of heart statues. So I'll probably do it 35 blocks like this, and we'll just kind of keep going up like this. Oh my god. That took a long time. But I finally did it. I know it's gonna be really hard to see. Just look at the top row. I have heart statues from, I think, about right here, which is like, it's probably in total, I think I probably did like half the world. Heart crystals there. I had 3 rows, like skipping 2 every time. So I got 1 down there, 1 in the middle, 1 up here, all the way into over here, all the way to over here. So about, I know it's going to be really hard to see, from like right here to like right here. So actually probably maybe a little more than half the world, but I got myself, you know, a little 1-second timer set up, and I'm just going to go ahead and run the final bit of wire down here into this track. And then again, we'll run the last bit of wire up here into this one. And there we go. So now I believe, as long as there's no like size limit on the wires or heart statues, which I don't know if there actually is, as long as I press this button, there we go. We're producing hearts. I'm going to go ahead and fly all the way over to like these very far ones and just make sure we're actually getting hearts all the way over here. But look at that. I mean, it's already starting to work. Interesting. Okay, so that one, it looks like didn't work. And this is the last one coming up over here. This one, it looks like did not work either. Interesting. Okay. This one is not producing. Yeah. Okay, so it looks like it stops about here. Which is really actually not much space at all. Do I just need another timer? Or like, is there just like too many heart statues on the map? I should have maybe done like a little bit of research before going into this, but honestly, it's fine. Even just this little amount of hearts will probably help. So I'm going to go ahead and I guess go back to my other world, clear my inventory a little bit. And let's go ahead and just once again, start getting some attempts in. You know, again, we got to get through 67 attempts before I'm allowed to bitch again. Not bad at all. So the only thing, there's only 2 things I really want to mention. First thing is that I was under the impression that like the Abomination would disable platforms, but no, apparently I actually can walk on all these platforms, which honestly I thought would make dodging really annoying and hard. It didn't really seem to affect dodging that much. In fact, for some of the sections, it actually seemed to make it a little bit easier, which I think I'm very happy about. And the second thing is the Spectre enchantment is a little bit different to how I originally interpreted it. So you guys can see there, you will spawn a few spirits on every hit. I was under the impression that when I hit the enemy, it would spawn those spirits. But no, it's actually when I get hit, it spawns those spirits, which is, if I'm being honest, definitely a lot less helpful because like it's pretty much like a 2-hit scenario in this boss. If I get hit once and then a second time, I am dead. However, you know, those can be helpful. But the thing that really makes this accessory very good that I didn't think was going to like be as big of a deal is that when I die, I turn into a ghost and I am immune to attacks for 5 seconds. I thought that was just going to be like kind of a gimmick thing that's not really going to affect me that much, but that was so crazy helpful because it basically let me dodge so much easier after I actually revived. I mean, that's just so helpful. That is so helpful. Now, the other thing I wanted to mention, picking up hearts, I think will also help trigger the set bonus of this, where like you get damage reduction for 5 seconds by 20%. I think picking up a heart will trigger that, right? Either way, I think we got some pretty good attempts in our future. Let's keep it going. That was actually a really good one. That is the best I've ever done. I can actually hear my heart beating in my chest. We got the boss down half of its health. That is amazing. Honestly, I think I can do this. I think it is possible I can do this. Obviously, I just need a lot more practice. Like I said, I'm not going to start bitching again or complaining until we get all done of these attempts here. Fingers crossed, I might be able to do it before we actually get done with all these 57 attempts. Also, what I did is I did listen to my viewer. I got this thing, which if you guys don't know, this is the Warding Force of Will. This is like golden shell thing that my viewer was talking about and I talked about earlier. This is like insane. This is insanely good. It lasts for, I think, 10 seconds. And then after it, you get like a few seconds of invincibility so you can dodge attacks really easily. So not only do we have that, we have our freeze time thing. And then we also have our revive here with the Spectre enchantment. And my plan is after I revive with the Spectre enchantment, that it's pretty much cooked. Like we don't really need to use it again after we revive. So I'm probably going to have to switch to my Force of Nature afterwards. But that should just be good for us. But the reason I died last attempt is because I had a lot of those things available, but I didn't use them in time. So I just got to remember to use them and hopefully get them on like a good rotation so I can use one and then the other for like the harder stages where I'm really bad at dodging. if you could see my hands or hear my chest right now, oh my god! Oh my god! I mean, for all intents and purposes, we literally beat the boss. That was the final phase where, like, you just need to dodge, and if you, like, get through all of its attacks, then you win. We were right there. We were right there. I was, like, literally so nervous that I could not press, like, this button to go into this, like, shell mode. I was so close. Oh my god, we are so close. Ah! Oh my god, we got this. We got this. We fucking got this. I really want to give it more attempts. However, I am being summoned to go play Fortnite. So, we're going to call it here for now. Obviously, this is not the end of the episode or anything. I'm just saying I'm going to go take a short break. And honestly, maybe even this short break will, like, help me, like, I don't know, digest the fight more so I can actually dodge better. Who knows? I don't know, but I will be back. I am back. We only played Fortnite for, like, 15 minutes, so, like, that wasn't much of a break at all. But honestly, it's fine. Let's finish it out. I'm finally allowed to bitch again? Fuck this boss! Oh. Oh. Yes! 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 Fuck this boss! G fucking G! Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me collect this fucking treasure bag. Holy shit. Is there anything else I need to collect? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think I need a minute, but like, dude, oh my god. I am so happy we did that. Here's the thing. Fuck that boss. I'm gonna say this, and you're gonna say I'm crazy. It really wasn't that bad. It was just tedious. Tedious and annoying. I don't know, is that fair to say? Like, I don't know if I should like the boss or like hate its guts, but like, it was cool. It had really, really cool attacks. They just, like, some of them just were not telegraphed well enough, so like, you had to give it like 50 attempts to understand what the attack even was. Speaking of which, is the boss log actually correct? Like, can we see how much attempts we put into it? 139? Oh, I think 139 for just this like one batch, right? I'm pretty sure. I think that's how this works. So like 9 hits in the last attempt. My god, I have to say though, MVP was the fucking whatever this is. MVP is the golden shell. Unbelievable MVP. Let's go ahead and turn on the music also. I completely forgot to do that. I was a hater. Not a hater, but like I was a doubter. I completely doubted the golden shell's abilities, and that is probably the single thing that let me actually win the fight. This, and obviously also our stop time, and I have attached here the graze bomb. If you like graze enough attacks, it's the ability from like the menacing heart of the master. If you graze enough attacks, I have it set so I can press E, and that'll like freeze the enemies on screen and delete all the projectiles on screen. Those things were so goddamn helpful. I actually cannot stress enough. I want to let you guys know, this is a cool banner. I've never seen this banner before. Wow. Oh, it's the pinky banner. That's pretty cool. Anyway, I started fighting the Abomination at 5:46 p.m. You guys want to guess what time it is right now? Granted, in the middle of this, I had like that, 15-minute Fortnite break, and then I ate dinner for like maybe 20 minutes. But then, until now, I have been fighting the Abomination. It is 12:48. 7 hours of me fighting this abomination of a boss that, like, low-key, I can't help but respect. On God, you guys saw how I absolutely tweaked out while fighting this boss. Like, multiple times, I was tweaking out, and I gotta respect it. I respect the hell out of the Abomination, and you know what? One day, I know it's anticlimactic, I don't have either of these checked off on this world. I will do that before the series is over. Low-key, I'm thinking one of these days, not any day soon probably, or maybe, who knows. I want to come back to Fargo Soul Mod, and I want to no-hit the Abomination. I think that's possible. Honestly, I think I can do it. I just gotta lock in. With that being said, I'm done with this boss for a long-ass time. I ain't doing that anytime soon. Hell no. But gamers, we did it! Let's go! What did we get from this boss? First off, we got the Abomination Relic. I actually high-key want to display this somewhere. Maybe I'll just put this, like, right there for now. Pumpkin-faced Fedora Man. Thank God I beat you. Like, oh my goodness. The Lucky Abominable Wand grants immunity to Abominable Fang and Abominable Presence. Increased damage gained per Sparking Adoration Graze. Ooh, because is the Sparking Adoration, is that this thing? Or is this something else? Not too sure. And halves heart cooldown. 20% increased Graze bonus damage cap. Spectral Abomination periodically manifests to support your critical hits. What? With Stykes? Stykes armor? I don't know what armor that is. Charges energy when grazing. You can endure any attack and survive with 1 life. Endurance recovers when you reach full life again. Seems like something's missing. This sounds otherworldly. This sounds amazing. I am 100% probably going to put that on. And I wonder, is Styx armor now something we can make maybe, you know, from some stuff we get in the treasure bag? Who knows? But with that being said, we got to open up the treasure bag. 3, 2, 1. Bam! Oh, that was really anticlimactic. All we got is 35 abominable energy. Is 35 even enough to, like, make a bunch of stuff? Also, like, yeah, this is welcome to the end game. Now we can make a whole hell of a lot of stuff. So, okay, this is the Styx armor, but there's also the mutant armor. Okay, you know what? It looks like the mutant armor we can't make because we need the eternal energy, and that is actually a drop from the mutant, which, you know, last boss in the game. So it looks like the next armor set we can make is the Styx armor, which, that sounds cool. But gamers, with that being done, that is going to be all for me for this episode today. The 2-part episode of me getting my ass absolutely walloped by the Abomination has finally concluded because we have, in fact, walloped the Abomination's ass instead. Thank you all so very, very much for watching. I really, really genuinely appreciate all the tips and feedback in the comments. Keep it coming. You know, if you guys have played the mod before, if you have any tips for, like, the mutant or like maybe any of these overloaded bosses that we're probably going to get up to fighting in the next episode, go ahead and leave some tips down. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. And with that being said, that is going to be all from me. Like, subscribe, favorite, comment, favorite. Wow, favoriting has not been a thing in YouTube for a long time. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you gamers in the next video. Peace. Oh my god, of course my mom's calling me right now. Dinner is done, but can we get the bag beforehand? There is no way I did that without using my revive at all. Oh my god, I mean at the very end, but you know what, that doesn't count. Hell yeah, we'll take that. Oh my god, yo, nearly 2 in a row though, that was really good. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Whoa. Oh my god, yo, a baby scythe? That's fucking cool. Hell yeah. Hey, another one bites the dust. We got another baby scythe. Hell yeah. Rise and grind. Here is my name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 34 of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I mean, probably very small and condensed and short intro segment where I was, in fact, fighting the Abomination of my own volition bars, actually getting, like, insanely good at that fight. Okay, well, you know what, insanely good is maybe a bit, like, a stretch too far. I have definitely gotten a lot better, though, I will say. I've gotten so much better at that boss fight, and I was actually just trying to grind some attempts off camera because for what I want to do in this episode, we definitely need a few more treasure bags. So you guys can see here, I got 4 of them, and I just figured I'd show you guys that, like, I'm actually getting better at the fight, and I can actually, like, do the boss now in maybe, like, 1 in every 10 attempts instead of 1 in every 120 like the first time. But I just figured you guys would appreciate that after, you know, seeing me fail and get so mad for like 2 whole episodes and claiming that boss was just bullshit, because it's obviously not bullshit. It was a skill issue. I got good, and you know what, now I think I am pretty good. But gamers, with that being said, now that we are good, we can go ahead and start getting into the real end game of this mod, because I would actually put probably the Abomination as like the entry point for the real quote-unquote end game of this mod. Again, anticlimactic because like we don't have Eridanus or the Abomination checked off in this world because we beat them in a different world. But you can take it from me, guys, the person who has absolutely no business making any sort of claims about this mod, because this is my first playthrough. But I would say that the Abomination probably marks the like end point of the mod, right? Because after the Abomination, we have the rest of the overloaded bosses, which don't show up on here, but like just trust me, guys, we have overloaded bosses. And then obviously we got ourselves the Mutant. But like in between that, you know, this whole stage in the game, there is still so much left to do and so many cool things and like armor and weapons and stuff that we have to make. And gamers, if we go ahead and take a look at our episode to-do list, this is exactly what we have got going on today. Today's episode, since we have now beaten the Abomination, we have access to these abominable energies, which if you guys don't know, I mean, they go into making some like absolutely crazy looking end game gear. So you guys can see here, I just have a whole bunch of stuff I want to craft. And then at the very end, you know, I don't know how long the crafting is going to take, but like if we have time at the very end, what I want to do is possibly farm the abomination some more, which sounds crazy, but actually a commenter let me know. And you know what? I keep saying commenter. This is the guy who's like basically coached me through Fargo Soul Mod for the past few episodes. Terrarian Cats. Terrarian Cats. I don't know why I said Terrarian Cats. Terrarian Cats. Wait a minute. Hold on. Holy shit, bro actually just gave me a heart attack. So Terrarian Cats is already on a wall of appreciation. I was gonna say, like, there is no way this guy has left so many helpful comments to me and I have not put him up on my wall of appreciation. But no, it's because he changed his username. It used to be Loafs5674, but he has since changed it, or she, I don't really know. But they have since changed it to Terrarian Cats, or Terraria in Cats. I don't, you know, either one. Yeah, dude, like that actually gave me like a little mini heart attack. I literally just went through every single folder with like my Terraria files in it to like look at my wall of appreciation to make sure I actually did put them in my wall of appreciation. Because like obviously I recognize them and I know their profile picture, but they changed their name, dude. That, oh my. For a second I thought that you guys wouldn't think I appreciate you. But obviously I appreciate you. I appreciate each and every single person who comments, and I do notice you. And you know what? That's why we're here at my wall of appreciation, because this is where I come to tell you guys how much I appreciate you, and I put you on my wall of appreciation so the whole world knows I appreciate you, except the entire world in this case, I guess, literally just means like me and this Terraria world. So, and I guess since we're already here, we might as well go ahead and get into my wall of appreciation commenter for today, which is actually gonna be two people. We got Shogun363 and Trash Can Smash. And the reason I'm putting both of these guys on my wall of appreciation is because they left, I guess, like a series of funny comments on my last video. First off, it started with Shogun363 saying, I want Subway. And, you know, I responded to that, dude, like a sub? I haven't actually had a sub in like a minute because I usually just buy kind of like the sub bread, except way smaller, and just, you know, make my own subs if I want a sub. But like a sub sounds pretty good right now. I cannot lie. But then Trash Can Smash came in with the absolute hard hitter saying watching while eating Subway, and like to everyone's surprise, you know, shocked the entire world with that one. And then Shogun636 came back with he came back hitting even harder with just a frowny face emoji. And that's where the conversation ends. And I thought that was really, really funny. So I just wanted to put both of these guys on my wall of appreciation because I thought that whole sequence and like series of events was really funny. So I just wanted to say to both of those guys, I appreciate you. Thank you. Like, genuinely, honest to God, that made me laugh. Listen, Shogun, I hope you get your Subway, bro. I really do. Back to the video. I mean, man, our intros to these videos are usually strange, but like that one was honestly just especially strange. But anyway, we're getting right back into it. You guys already saw, you know, our episode to-do list. And as I was saying, I guess I never really finished saying what I wanted to say. At the very end of this episode, if we have time, because I'm not sure how much time all this crafting will actually take. If we have time, what I would like to do is farm the Abomination for a cool weapon. Now, you might be thinking, Tetsyumi, what weapon are you talking about? You already beat the Abomination 4 times and it didn't drop anything. That same commentary we were talking about earlier, Terraria and Cats, they let me know on my last video that the Abomination actually does have a rare drop. And if I go ahead and look in the bestiary here and type in Abomination, you guys can see it's already down here. You guys can see all the drops the Abomination has, right? At the very end is the Staff of Unleashed Ocean. It does 120 summon damage, and it summons a Duke Fishron to fight for you. I never read that. That's really interesting. Why Duke? Why does it summon a Duke Fishron? What? But anyway, apparently this has a really, really low drop chance. I think he said it was, yeah, a 4% drop chance. So like, I'm not holding my breath, but if we can get that, and you know, if we can actually farm the Abomination using some of this new, hopefully overpowered stuff, then that would be really cool. However, if we don't want to farm the Abomination and or it's taking too long, we can also go ahead and go into our next overloaded boss, because we are now finally able to fight some more overloaded bosses, and we can do the energized / overloaded twins, which I'm thinking also could be a lot of fun. But again, that just all depends on how much time we have in this episode, because crafting some of this stuff and then like taking a look at all of it, that might take a while. I already mentioned that I have 4 more treasure bags for the Abomination, because we are going to need a lot of abominable energy if we want to craft all the things on this to-do list. But I also went ahead and farmed out for the Eridanius's how do you even spell things? 5 more Eridanus's treasure bags, because we also are going to need a little bit more of this Eridanium. So I figured we can go ahead and open up both of these things. I mean, possibly see if we get anything cool. I kind of doubt it. Oh, man. Wait, that's actually not even enough Eridanium. So the thing we need Eridanium for specifically is the nanocore, which is like at the very end of my episode to-do list over here, the nanocore. We need 99 Eridanium to make that. So, okay, I guess, you know what? We might have to farm a little bit more of that off camera. Thankfully, Eridanus is really not that tricky of a boss. Like, I can do that pretty easily now. I'm kind of goated at that fight. It is what it is, because the main important thing is obviously just getting a bunch of this abominable energy. So let's go ahead and open up all these treasure bags, and hopefully, wow, 200. Oh my god, I severely underestimated how much we actually get from that. We did not need to even fight him that many times. I mean, dude, that's cool. Well, I mean, with that being done, shall we just get to crafting? I go ahead and sit in my little bench over here, and the first 4 things are going to be 4 mega accessories: the Soul of Terraria, Soul of the Master, Soul of Dimensions, and then the Soul of the Universe, which are just like these 4 things, which have crazy walls of text that I'm not even going to bother reading until we craft it. So if I go ahead and just throw everything in here, can we make it? What do we need to make first? The Soul of Terraria. Actually, if I just look up Soul, some of this should be here already. Yeah, I mean, here we go. We got Soul of the Universe. Bam. Go ahead and craft that, baby. And then we got the Soul of Terraria, which I believe we can craft. We just got to take off all of our soul accessories we have on right now and throw them in here. Hopefully not trash them like I almost just did. And oh my god. Gamers, the Soul of Terraria has been crafted. Dude, look at this thing. Oh my god, that looks so sick. What? That looks so fucking cool. And I believe this is literally just like everything. Is this just every like soul effect? The next thing was the Soul of the Master, I believe, which is this thing right here, which like is actually such a big wall of text that it does not fit on screen. What else did we actually need from this? We needed the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy, which we have already. Okay, I don't know where the Supreme Deathbringer Fairy went, but like we can go ahead and make one, I guess, so that's not like a big deal. We need ourselves a Bionic Cluster, which actually this doesn't look super hard to get. We need a few more things. I'll go ahead and take a look at that a little bit later. And then the Heart of Master, which again, we do have. We can go ahead and throw that in there. So it looks like the only 2 things we need are the Lump of Flesh and the Bionic Cluster. So let's go ahead and figure out how we get these things. I don't want to make you guys through all of it, but we figured out exactly what we need to do. So as you guys can see, my screen is an absolute mess because currently we're trying to fight some rune wizards, except they keep fucking healing themselves, so like I literally cannot damage them for some reason. But we're fighting rune wizards because rune wizards drop the like Mystic Skull, which is one of the items we need. We also tried to summon a Frost Legion down there because the Frost Legion drops us the like carrot item or whatever it is that we also need. And then also off camera, we went ahead and beat a goblin invasion because we needed to fight some, what are they, goblin warlocks to also get the other thing we need. Oh, hey, look at that. We actually got this is what we needed from the Frost Legion. Bro, no way. I just bought 20 more of these rune orbs to summon rune wizards, and the next one we fight, we get the drop. And there we go. That was the last thing we needed. We needed the Violent Crystal Skull from summoning a Dr. Bones. Don't ask me why the Dr. Bones summon is an eggplant. I guess that guy was packing. What? Wait, what? Dude, what? Wait, another goblin army? I just fought one. Why is there another one here? What the hell? Did I summon 2 by mistake and just not realize? Well, gamers, now that we finally, I believe, have everything, we can go back in here, type in soul, and I'm pretty sure just finish crafting all the things we need to craft for all of the rest of the items. So go ahead and throw everything in here, craft this thing, and there we go. We got ourselves the Master, because it is literally cut off by the screen because of how absolutely ginormously big it is, like insano style. And then I believe the other thing we needed to craft, this thing, I think that was it, right? The Soul of the Dimensions, which also, by the way, gamers, I went ahead and crafted myself like the Trawler Soul off camera because a lot of it was just fishing, and let's be honest, no one wants to sit by and like watch that. It is just, it's boring. If I put the rest of those souls in here, there we go. We have ourselves the Soul of Dimensions. So we still got some stuff left to craft here, obviously. but these are like some of the absolutely insane, massively huge combined accessories. So what I want to do is go ahead. I just want to put these things on. I want to see what they do. So I have ordered them here in what I think could possibly be the least cool to the most cool. The like Soul of Terraria being the coolest, and I don't know, maybe the Soul of Dimensions being the least cool. I obviously have no idea, but let's go ahead and start reading some of these things off because I want to see what in the hell these do. Starting off with the Soul of Dimensions, 300 plus max life, plus 20% damage reduction, and increases life regeneration by 8, so already starting off going crazy. Immunity to knockback and several debuffs, enemies are more likely to target you, allows supersonic running and infinite flight, increases fishing skills substantially, do not care, skip. Effects of Brain of Confusion, Star Veil, Sweetheart Necklace, Bee Cloak, Spore Sack, and Shiny Stone. Effects of Paladin Shield, Frozen Turtle Shell, Arctic Diving Gear, Frog Legs, and Flying Carpet. Effects of Lava Waders, Angler, Tackle Bag, Paint Sprayer, Pressurator, Cell Phone, and Gravity Globe. The effects of Shield of Cthulhu and Master Ninja Gear. The dimensions of Terraria at your fingertips. Golly! That is awesome. And look at that. Hey, we got our wings back. Hell yeah. Now, unfortunately, this accessory doesn't have the reference to Gurren Lagann, like the Soul of the Wings or whatever it was did. But I guess we'll allow it. You know, I guess this accessory is good enough to have on, even if it doesn't have the Gurren Lagann reference. Man, fuck the rain. Continuing on here, we get the Soul of the Universe. 50% increased damage for your current weapon class, 25% increased critical strike for your current weapon class, 25% increased attack speed, 50% increased shot velocity. All weapons have double knockback, increase the maximum mana by 30%, maximum number of minions by 2, maximum number of sentries by 1, effects of Fire Gauntlet, Yo-Yo Bag, and Celestial Shell, effects of Sniper Scope, Celestial Cuffs, and Mana Flower. The heavens themselves bow to you. Damn, that's it. Oh my god. That actually doubled our mana. The next one we have, we literally cannot read. So I think actually I'm going to have to change my UI scale down to like this much. Let's see. Can we read this now? Yeah, okay. I can increase it a little bit more. That was a little bit too drastic, maybe. Oh my god. Increases wing time by 200%, armor penetration by 50, and movement speed by 20%. Increases max life by 100%, life regen, damage for your current weapon class by 50%, and damage reduction by 10%. Increases spawn chance of rare enemies massively. Double spawn rates, makes non-boss enemies drop double loot, causes certain enemies to drop potions. Potions? What? Okay. Grants fast fall, knockback immunity, immunity to biome defunts. Most standard potion buffs, works from inventory and vanity, immunity to almost all eternity mode debuffs, and more. God damn. Press the precision seal key to prevent dashes and double jumps, reduces hurtbox size, increase dash resistance, and causes enemies near your cursor to take 1.15 times damage, reduces reforge cost by 50%, improves your night vision, respawn HP, and respawn time, as well as using healing and mana potions as needed. When hit, you have a 5% chance to only take 1 damage, and you reflect damage while dashing. Your attacks produce hearts and inflict cocktail of eternity mode debuffs, converts all your accessory minion effects and empty minion slots into +1 damage for each, toggleable. Otherwise, summons skeleton arms, creepers, and a rainbow slime, 2 friendly probes, an eyeball minion, a minion saucer, a plant, a cultist, and True Eyes of Cthulhu by your side. Use to teleport to your last death point. Embrace mastery. Embrace eternity. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put my UI scale back to normal. So like every like minion century in the game I have, why do I keep getting so much spiky balls? Oh my, dude, the sniper scope thing is so weird. I might have to disable the sniper scope thing because that's gonna trip me up a little bit. But like, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, yo, that is so cool. That is so cool. Also, I forgot to mention, a commenter did let me know that actually in like the mod configuration for Fargo Soul mod, I can disable like pressing double tap dash. However, what I did instead is I got a different mod called double tap dash timing config, which lets me like change the number of frame window I have to actually press double tap dash. So like you can see I set it to 9 frames. So now if I don't press double tap in those 9 frames, it won't dash. So it's like a little bit tighter of a frame window. But I can still like press the shift key to dash because I have the shift key set to my dash anyway. So like I wouldn't even need to press double tap. Sorry. We got a little bit sidetracked talking about double tap dashes. But what we have next is what I think could be the coolest one out of all of them. We have the Soul of Terraria. Actually, hold on. No, first, I forgot that this has like extra effects. Hold on. We got to put down our UI scale a little bit more now. This also has active effects of Fireball Dash, Guard Parry, Fast Fall Dive, Debuff Install, Frigid Spell, Graze Bomb, Magical Cleanse, Cycle Ammo, and I can press N to bind all of them. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Now we can go ahead and finish talking about the soul of Terraria. So we'll start with the active skills. We get Golden Shell, Guard Parry, Stardust, Stasis, and Spirit Tornado, which are all insanely good. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Gain an aura that fires projectiles, improve hooks and occasional mana stars on hit, gain crit rerolls when retrieving pickups. Yeah, okay. Bestiary completion and discount. Critical strikes and parries fire powerful lightning. You take less debuff damage and your melee weapons are larger. 75% critical strike chance, increased when lightning bolts fire. Further item grab range. Pickups grant damage reduction. You gain defensive bonuses when not attacking and offensive bonuses when attacking. 4 times debuff damage, and you explode on hit while not attacking. You have an aura that siphons life, increased damage taken, and you fire leaf shots at nearby enemies. Mushroom healing is improved and grants buffs. Your attacks inflict several debuffs, and you have an umbrella. That's funny. That's just thrown on there at the end, like, you have an umbrella. Okay, sick, dude. Wow, I have an umbrella. No, I'm just kidding. I know the umbrella is, like, insanely good. You leave behind powerful flowers while flying that grant large bonuses when touched. You reflect contact damage, effects of Hive Pack, double tap down to call an Ancient Tornado, healing potions restore more over time, and your whips are improved. If you reach 0 HP, you will revive with 300 HP and self-cleanse buffs, grants a Shadow Dash and an Invincible Shade Dash every 4 seconds, increase projectile stats based on speed, you fire an additional weapon as support, your minions get a scythe attack, slain enemies may drop a pile of bones, summons a Gladiator Spirit, increasing your healing and mount stats, and successive attacks gain bonus damage, automatically sends coins to your piggy bank when picked up, works from inventory and vanity. Enemies may drop extra loot, attacking occasionally launches moons at the enemy that explode into lunar boosters, increases your movement speed and acceleration, and decreases your momentum. Stardust Stasis has a 60-second cooldown, a true master of Terraria. Put that shit on me right now, boy! Yo! Oh my god. And we still have our abilities here. In fact, we have even more abilities, but, like, we still got all the normal ones. Like, we got our thing. I really actually have to disable that. Hold on. I mean, we have so many things here to actually, like, configure and look through. It is, it is insane. Oh my god. Like, oh my god, we have so much. This is awesome. And the best part is, we're not even done. We have more to craft, more insane, awesome things to take a look at. And the first thing is the Styx armor, which, why can I not craft the chest plate? Oh, do we not have, like, souls of might it looks like we need? That's kind of funny. Listen, Destroyer, if you wanted to test out all of my new equipment and stuff, you could have just asked. Here we go. Let's see, dude. Wow. Wow. Actually... That is awesome. Oh my god, we bullied him. Now, we can go ahead and make ourselves the Styx armor, crafting all of these. Actually, like a crazy easy recipe. We definitely did not need to grind out that much abominable energy, but I mean, dude, listen, I am so fine with that. Let's go ahead and turn off everything. Put this armor on. First off, let's take a look at our defense, right? Wow, our defense actually goes up substantially. That's really cool. I didn't really look at any of this. So, like, this one is increased damage. This one, I guess, is also increased damage, reduces damage taken by 10% also. And this one is, I guess, movement speed and more damage. Okay. And then the set bonus for all of this is 20% increased damage for your current weapon class, attack enemies to charge energy, reduces damage taken at the cost of some energy, double tap down to release energy as homing shots. Also, what the fuck is this scythe thing? That is awesome. And brandish a blade of infernal magic when fully charged. Whoa, that sounds awesome. Wait, what is this? Whoa! I want to do that. I want to do that again. Please, can I do that again? What was that? So it says attack enemies to charge. Does the super dummy count as an enemy? Can I attack this? So then are those scythes that circle around me? Yeah, I see one scythe up there. That was the homing shot. So I guess when, like, I have a bunch of those things around me, like it showed. Okay, yeah, that's it. Now we're full energy. Because, like, we got all of the spinning scythes and they're all white. That is so sick. Okay. And if I double tap down... Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. And I think that actually works with this thing, right? The Abominable Wand, because this is what we got last episode from the Abomination. This is, it says, with Styx armor, charges energy when grazing, and I can endure any attack and stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. So, I mean, now, dude, that, what, they home in? Oh, what, they, oh, I'm doing things right now I can't say on YouTube. Holy shit. All right, I think it's time to bully Eridanus. I think it's time, yeah, to shred Eridanus. No, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Come on, man. Come on. What do you think this is? Kindergarten? You think your attacks can actually reach me? That's hilarious. That is funny. You can't even damage me. Oh my god, you can barely actually damage me. This is insane. And double tap down on his ass. Wait, why can't I? Oh, did he disable that or something crazy? Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Dude, I'll do the same thing to you. I'll do the same thing to you, bitch. You think I can't freeze time too? I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. I'm the best there ever was. You're beneath me. Your moons can't even damage me anymore. Oh my god. Eridanus was like high-key already a cakewalk. Like, I am so good at doing his boss fight. I think I can low-key stand still. Like, genuinely, I think I might just be able to stand still. That is so awesome. I literally stood still. Oh my god. I mean, you know, to be fair to him, he did disable my minions or something, so I couldn't use the awesome double tap down attack from my armor. But I wanted to fight the Arid of Anus a little bit more because I want to go ahead and craft our next and first weapon that we can finally craft now, which is going to be the Nano Core. And I believe we can just craft it if I remember how to spell nano. It's literally 4 letters. I don't know how I misplayed that so hard. But yeah, we just need a 99 Aridanium, which we do have now. I am shocked we actually don't have, like, any of this stuff. Okay, well, you know what? Let me go ahead and do, like, a Martian invasion and also grab myself an Arcellus. Let's go ahead and summon ourselves just like an overloaded Martian invasion. And let's just sit here. I mean, all these guys are gonna die. Like, they're... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay, I think we can stop it now. I think we can turn it off. We can turn it off. Listen, it's fine. You can end it, please. Oh my god. All right, I had to make a new world to try and find a sword shrine because we don't have an Arcellus, and I kind of need one to craft it. And I do see a sword shrine all the way over here, so let's check this one out. Oh my god, bro, the Builder Pro is going crazy, but nah, it looks like we just got an enchanted sword, so we gotta try again. Come on, I'm feeling lucky. Be something goated. Ah. Come on, I gotta show them why they call me the Threeny Weenie. Ah!
12 seconds later.
So, which one of you are gonna tell me that the Arcellus no longer drops from sword shrines and only the Terragram drops instead? Like, who was gonna tell me? Which one of you are gonna tell me that it now only drops from the Arcellus developer set and I've been doing this for no reason? Who was gonna tell me that? You know what, fine, if this is what you're gonna make me do, I'll just fight 50 mechanical worms, 50 destroyers. Oh, I really can't summon all these at the same time? Damn, I guess not. Okay, well, this is just gonna be, I guess, a very long and grueling process. Really hope 22, I guess 22 of these things is enough. I have a sneaking suspicion it probably won't be, though. No. How about 50 of these things on the dot? Please give me the developer set with the Arcellus. Oh, let's go. We got it. Okay. So with the Arcellus finally gathered, I believe we can go ahead and craft ourselves the Nano Core. Where is it? Oh, we need more Luminite. Okay, dude, fine. That's the easiest thing in the world to get. There we go. Oh, more Luminite. Now we have ourselves the Nano Core. I have no idea what this thing does. Whoa. Whoa. What is that? That's pretty cool. It does 540 melee damage, I guess, which is sick. It says when holding this, 7 nano units will appear and construct weapons. Oh, I see. It's like a sword. Okay. Left click to attack and right click to switch weapons. I mean, sure, dude. Let's see. Switch weapons. Oh, and now it's a bow. That's sick. Now it's a magnet, I guess. And now it's wings or something. And now it's back to being a sword. That is so sick. What does this... Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, I had to turn off all my bullshit so we could actually, like, take a proper look at this. This is so cool. So then does this sword just do, like, contact damage? Wow. Yes, it does. And a lot of it, in fact. That is... Wow, that is really good. What does the bow do? Oh my... Wait, I can't. I don't have any arrows. That was cool though. It was kind of like a better Typhoon Blade, actually. Typhoon Blade. Tsunami. I was thinking the Tsunami, not Typhoon Blade. What is the... I'm guessing this one is the magic one. What is this one? Ooh. Oh, this is... Oh! Oh my god, that is so strong. Oh my god, that is awesome. And then this is a summoner, right? That is sick. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cool. What the fuck? This is so cool. Oh no, so this one is also magic. Interesting. Or maybe they're just like kind of both magic or something. I don't know. Like this one is very clearly magic, right? Like you can see my mana going down a lot. I feel like this one is kind of more meant to be summoner, but like it also just does, you know, magic, because how would you really make this into a summoner weapon? So I just took fall damage when I put this thing on. I know you guys can't read it, you can't see it, but like this, I mean, this looks like it has wings and stuff, right? So like I would imagine I could fly with this, but no, you don't fly with this one. You fly with this one. Well, gamers, I know this episode has been a little bit all over the place, and by a little bit all over the place, I mean a bit all over the place, but like, there is just so much cool things to take a look at. I feel like we just had to dedicate a whole episode to it. However, this episode is not done yet, because there is still one more thing, and I promise this is the last thing. One more thing I want to craft, and that is making use of these energizers that we got back when we were originally fighting the energized bosses. You guys probably remember, we fought the energized Queen Slime and the energized Dungeon Guardian. I always forgot the name. And we weren't able to craft anything with them because we needed the abominable energy before we did that. And the Queen Slime also just still doesn't have anything crafting thing. I just wanted to get it out to like tell you guys the story. And we technically weren't even supposed to fight them yet. So we fought them early. But now we can actually... Oh my god, no we can't. I forgot that this one requires eternal energy, which we don't have yet. I thought it just required like abominable energy. And obviously the Queen Slime Energizer doesn't even have like a recipe yet, because it's not a weapon yet. That is so fun. Okay, so I guess I was wrong. I guess this is the last weapon we were going to craft in this episode, which is totally fine. Gamers, it is around that point where I could end the episode. We definitely have the length for it. But because we still, I think, have a little bit of time left, there is one thing I want to go back and do. And that is to hop back into our super flat arena world and give the Abomination some more fights with possibly some of these cool weapons. Also, yeah, dude, look at this. This weapon has just enough length to actually reach the Abomination as he's flying around and stuff. I am also not focusing on dodging whatsoever. Oh my god, the damage is actually going crazy. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, this damage is insane. Did he just disable all my buffs? He did. I was going to try and use the, like, cool... set bonus for my armor on him, but you know what, that's fine. We could just keep on whooping his ass like this. Oh my god, dude, I didn't even need to fight him off camera. I could have just been whooping his ass like this the whole time. Hold on. No, he keeps hitting me, so like my effect keeps going away. So apparently that's what it is, right? Like if he hits me, it reduces damage taken at the cost of some energy. So as long as I'm doing more damage to him than I ever like take, I can pretty much just tank every single hit and he cannot do damage to me. Oh my, can I stand still for this? Apparently the answer is a resounding yes. Why did he drop 2 treasure bags though? That's really weird. So if I'm this powerful this late into the game, I have 2 questions. And honestly, they're kind of 2 concerns. How strong are the overloaded bosses gonna be? And then how strong is the mutant gonna be? Because I'm powerful enough at this point to stand completely still, and the Abomination, which was the boss we just struggled with for 2 whole episodes, he couldn't even get us down like 2 full hearts on our heart meter up here. Is the mutant just gonna like one-shot us? Or like, I am so scared for that fight. Like, actually, what is gonna happen with that? But that is wild. Can I, you know what? I'm gonna spawn 4 of these guys. I want to see if we can get that cool summon weapon drop that my commenter was talking about. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so crazy. I can't even tell you what is happening on my screen right now. Actually, my screen looks so insanely cool. That is the first time we've actually taken like a little bit of damage this whole time. And look how fast we're regenerating health. Oh my, should I have like put an epilepsy warning or something up for that attempt? You know what, I think I probably will do that. Now it doesn't look like we got the cool like summon weapon drop. Maybe it's in the treasure bag though? No, it looks like we didn't get it. I don't know. Dude, let's just spawn another like, screw it, we'll do 20. We'll spawn 20 of them. I mean, let's start spawning these guys in, but gamers, I'm not going to sit here and make you guys watch all 20 of these guys because, I mean, dude, look at the screen already. Like, I think even I would have a seizure if I had to watch all of this, like, fast-forwarded. This is absolutely insane. I might actually die. This might actually be a challenge. Who knows? Oh, is this the time? Look at my health. I might actually die. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I think I did die. Look, I've been revived. I know you can probably not even see the text at the bottom, but, like, that's crazy. Wait. What happens if I do my time stop? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so dope. Oh my god. There's so many of them. They dragged me into the ground. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, what? Look at that. Some of them are starting to die. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. A lot of them are starting to die actually. What? I died. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I actually died. That was awesome. Oh my god, we got it! We got it! What? I didn't even realize. That is so dope! And we also got the Abomination Trophy, dude. Hell yeah! And crab-sized sunglasses. Someone's a cool crab? I want to see a cool crab. Dude, what's a cool crab look like? Yo, that crab is fucking cool. I'm gonna be honest, I was like high-key not really expecting to get the staff. I thought I'd have to like get that off camera, but that is so dope. I really, really, really want to see what this looks like. That's so awesome. It is literally just a Duke Fish Rod. It just summons a Duke Fish Rod to fight for you, and it ignores up to 400 enemy defense. I mean, sure, let's test it out on one of these guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's actually really awesome. Now, how many minion slots do I have currently? I have 6. Can I summon 6 of these guys? Oh my god. Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, bro. 6 to... What? Oh my god. That is so awesome. I don't know if this is better or worse than the mythical Big Brain Buster. If I had to guess, it's probably a little bit better, honestly. I mean, it looks a lot cooler for sure. It is also so loud because of my goddamn minis. Let me turn all those guys off. Wow. Fargo's Soul Mod endgame might be my new favorite. This is so fun. Holy shit, this is crazy. I am so excited to actually use all of this stuff and like try out all these weapons and random accessories and stuff against some overloaded bosses and then eventually against the mutant. But gamers, with that being done, that is all the time I have for this episode today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I know we didn't technically fight any new bosses or anything like that, but you know, we gotta supplement the fighting bosses and like experiencing pain and torment and loss and anguish with getting some cool stuff and like crafting weapons and doing the in-between stuff like you normally would do in Terraria. And oh my god, bro, look at my fish rod dance, bro. Oh, they're hitting it. Oh, they're hitting the cha-cha slide with that. Oh my god. Oh, look at them go. That is gonna be all for me for today. Like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video where we're hopefully gonna fight some more overloaded bosses. Peace. Gamers, if you were Tetsyumi, would you be rising and or would you be grinding? And or perchancebly, would this be episode 35 of our Terraria Fargo Soul Mod playthrough? Because I'm genuinely asking. I need to know. I really don't know what that intro was supposed to be. I kind of just felt like doing a little bit of a wacky intro, but rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and this is episode 35 of our Terraria Fargo Soul mod playthrough. How are y'all doing today? I am doing mighty fine, especially because last episode, we got all of these phenomenal, amazing, actual god tier accessories and armor, and we even got ourselves a little bit of a staff of of Duke Fishron, who, like, you can see doing the cha-cha slide back and forth. Now, gamers, I will be very honest with you. I know these last few episodes have been very long, in like the 30-minute range. I'm gonna try and cut down on that. I'm sorry, there's just been so much stuff we've been doing. I mean, like I said, we beat the Abomination. We crafted ourselves, like, a whole bunch of really cool stuff. We've had a lot to do. But thankfully now, we got a lot of the big stuff out of the way for the time being, so we can kind of low-key just chill and go over our episode to-do list, which, as you guys can see, is a lot more manageable than it has been recently. All we got going on today, also, I didn't realize I said 3T instead of 35. This is episode 3T of our Fargo Soul mod playthrough, I guess. All we got going on today is we're going back to the basics, fighting some more overloaded bosses, which I am super excited about. And then, perchancebly, a myriad of mechanical madness. And obviously, step 3 is going to be profit. So what I mean by that is our goal today is to fight the overloaded twins. However, if we beat the overloaded twins fast enough, I should say, then we can go ahead and just fight the rest of the mechanical bosses, because there are actually 3 mechanical bosses, if you guys didn't know that. I know, it's shocking, right? But we got ourselves the omnifocal lens, which we already had 65 of, and then we got ourselves the primal control trip to summon ourselves an energized Skeletron Prime, and a seismic actuator to summon ourselves the energized destroyer, and we can pretty much just go straight into fighting them immediately. I mean, we got all our crafting and stuff done. We got all of our weapons and stuff. I'm probably going to be using the nano core because, like, I mean, this weapon is just so cool, and like there's all these different classes combined into it. You know, it's absolutely dope. However, this is normally where I would go into my episode wall of appreciation, where I go to appreciate you guys for commenting and, like, subscribing and, you know, helping me out because I'm a small YouTuber. However, I'm recording all these episodes kind of close together because I'm going to be a little bit busy later in this week. I'm going camping. And because of that, you know, we've gotten some comments and stuff on the last video, which I always appreciate. However, in my wall of appreciation, I try to put in, like, a new commenter every time instead of just keep, you know, putting on the same old commenters, because I already know they're here. I've already appreciated them. I want to give opportunity for some new comments and new people that I can appreciate. So there hasn't been anyone new commenting, so I'm not going to go into the wall of appreciation. I just want you all to know anyway that I love you. I appreciate you all so much. I do read and try to respond to every single comment, and, you know, I'm a small YouTuber, so really all the sharing and all the subscribing and all the comments, it really goes a long way. Thank you all so much. But enough yapping. Oh my god, this guy just never quits. You guys can see I got 5 omnifocal lenses up here. To fight this boss normally, you need to go ahead and fight 10 of them at the same time, because then if you beat 10 of them, you get like a custom weapon drop, which is usually super cool. However, we're going to do 5 because I need a little bit of practice with this fight. And honestly, I just kind of want to see what these guys are going to be all about. You know, see how absolutely hard they are going to be. Because a commenter did let me know that these guys will pretty much just one-shot you. So it's not nighttime. Let me go ahead and turn it to nighttime. I want to see if they are actually going to be that crazy hard, you know, because, like, we kind of destroyed the, oh my god, actually, you know what, we're doing hella these guys are absolutely, like, insanely fast right now, I gotta say, and they're, you know, they did even a lot of damage right just then and there. Wow. You know what, this actually is going to be a little bit crazy. Obviously, right now, we're destroying them because, like, we have crazy endgame gear, and that's what I was trying to say. Like, we destroyed the Abomination with all this gear. I'm not really sure how good 10 is gonna go, though, because, like, that was 5 of them, and you might think, oh, well, what is 5 more? That's gonna be, like, nothing. That's easy peasy. Listen, guys, when you add 5 more of these things, it's like, I feel like it's gotta be, like, multiplicative. It's not even additive. It is, they do damage. There's one thing I forgot to mention off camera. Last episode, we got the mythical Staff of Unleashed Ocean, which is like a summoned weapon that you get from the Abomination. You guys can see it summons these Duke Fishron guys. I did some testing off camera, and these guys do actually do more damage than our mythical Big Brain Buster, which we got from fighting the energized Brain of Cthulhu. So we are going to have these guys on. They're kind of hard to see, you know, all the way off camera over there. But hopefully those guys will just be a little bit of help. And I think I'm kind of scared. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, let me do this for a second. I want to, okay, well, I guess that didn't really work. I was trying to disable that so I wouldn't go in, like, the golden shell mode, but that's fine. I think I want to actually I want to use the bow for this one, I think. Just in case these guys are, like, too fast where, like, I can't hit them with the regular sword attack from the nano core. I think I'm going to try the bow. Let's go ahead and fight 10 of these things and see how it is. I'm a little bit scared. You know what? We're actually still doing some really, really good damage. I feel like as long as I don't get clapped, which, like, obviously that's the point of every boss. You don't want to get clapped, but, like, I feel like I kind of got this. I don't know. Is this confidence, like, falsely placed? Am I too overconfident now or something? Or actually, we're about to have the really cool, like, custom thing that we get from the, what is it? From our armor set. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. I got my big sword. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh my god, dude, this is so cool. Actually, you know what? You know what? Wow. They were not kidding. Oh my god, my commenter was not kidding. That was like actually basically a one-tap. Wow. Wow. Wait, are you not dead? Oh my god, you're not dead? Oh, I thought you were dead. What? Wait, did you respawn? What the fuck is happening? Wait. What? Okay. I don't know what happened with them, but what the fuck? That was weird, right? That wasn't just me, like, because I high-key, like, just stopped paying attention at all to my screen. Did they respawn or something? I noticed I have 346 treasure bags and 6 sibling energizers. 6 of them. That's not normal. What? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, right? Like, we took them down. We defeated them. That went way, way smoother than I expected that to go. I actually thought this was gonna take, like, multiple attempts. I didn't think we were actually that strong, but dude, we just are that strong. That is insane. I mean, should we take a look at the sibling energizer, or, like, low-key, should we try and fight these guys? I kind of want to see what these guys are going to be all about. Oh, dude, my finger is going to hurt so bad trying to open all these treasure bags. You know what? I'm just not going to. I mean, like, high-key, should we just try and rapid-fire these guys? We got ourselves a Skeletron Prime one. Now, I feel like the Skeletron Prime one is probably going to be pretty difficult, because he was a difficult fight when I fought him originally. I don't know, dude. Let's try. Let's just go for it. I guess, to be fair to me as well, the Skeletron Prime was a hard fight when I fought him originally. However, the twins were actually a much harder fight, and we did the twins pretty damn easily, if I can say that. So actually, I don't really think Skeletron Prime is going to be all that difficult. And surprisingly, I was right. Is this the episode where we just actually lock in and, like, kill all of the rest of the energized bosses? Because, like, high key, that's a possibility. That's actually possible. I am gonna play this smart though and wait for my revive. You see, I revived at the top corner here. I want to play it smart and wait for that to come back, because I mean, we used the revive, so it means, like, we didn't do that deathless technically. I think we all know from experience, 20 seconds is way more than enough. Let's go ahead and get into it. It turned daytime again, god damn it. I think this one will probably be the easiest, because we can, oh my god, oh my god, oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say the easiest, because we can just pierce cap him, and then, you know, just shit on this man, and shit on this man we are doing. You know what, hold on. I forgot I could just do this. You know what? This guy has crazy health, I gotta say. Who knew? Who knew that the boss that would actually almost stand a chance would be the Destroyer? That's... I gotta hand it to him, bro. That's impressive. Like, you got it. I still... Yeah, I still... I mean, I didn't even have to use my revive, but, like, listen, man, you put up a fight, and that's kind of all I'm asking for. Well, gamers, I mean, shall we see what these energizers actually make? I'm pretty sure I already know what the sibling energizer makes. I'm pretty sure this one just gives me, like, another summon weapon of the twins. Yeah, the Gemini glaives, that sounds so cool. Left click to throw 3 spasma glaives that rapidly tear enemies apart. Right click to throw 3 redded glaives that rapidly fire lasers at the cursor. I was so wrong. I have no idea what this is. That sounds awesome. Okay. What does the Prime Energizer one do? This looks like a laser. That's so cool. It literally doesn't even say anything. It's some kind of magic weapon, does a lot of damage. I'm assuming that's a pretty cool laser. And what is the destroyer one? Oh, does this one have 2? Oh my god, this one has 2? So first off, we have a destroyer which does summon damage. Whip your minions to fire a laser at nearby enemies up to 6 times per swing. Every 20th swing, the destroyer breaks loose and tracks your mouse for 5 seconds. Wait, this isn't a summoned weapon. Is this a whip? Oh my god, this is a whip. Oh, that is so dope. Oh my god, that is so cool. Then what is the destruction cannon? This is a summoned weapon. Becomes longer and faster with up to 5 empty minion slots. So is this the destroyer? Is this that is, oh my god, hold on. I need to make these right now. Okay, so if I go in here, is it just going to be in weapons? Because I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the name of these things already. So where are they actually going to be? Magic weapons, we got this one. The diffracted blah, 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 laser thing, whatever that is. We got one of, yeah, this thing, the Gemini glaives. And then we had a whip. So it should be in here. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. The destroyer. And then also just an actual summon, which should also be in here, I think, somewhere. So apparently I didn't have, like, the destroyer gun or whatever it is to craft the last weapon, but I can go ahead and just throw this thing in here and transmogify it, or shimmer. I can shimmer it. I can shimmer it and get the gun. And now if I come back in here, throw in the destroyer gun, I should be able to craft it. Here it is, the destruction cannon. Now what in the rootin' tootin' dang on heck do these things do? First off, I'm going to turn off all of my minions and, like, extra shit. Like, I want to see what these things do fully. Like, I am so curious. So first off, I guess we'll start in the order I read them off in. The godly Gemini glaives. So it says right click to throw 3 retiglaives that rapidly fire lasers, and then left click to throw 3 spasmoglaves. Let's see, left click. Oh, that's good. Interesting. It looked like the first time it homed in, but the subsequent times it didn't. Does this home in or does it not? No, it doesn't home in. Okay, maybe it just, like, looked like that. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. So it just, like, sticks to the enemies then. And, like, that is really cool. That's really cool. It doesn't really look like it's doing all too much damage. But, like, I'm sure if, like, all 3 segments actually hit. Let's try making all 3 segments hit. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's doing a lot of damage now. It's doing, like, around 19k. Probably. That's great. And then let's test out the, what is it, the retiglaives. Let's see. Whoa! Why do they fire giant lasers? What? Wait, do they do that? Alternating clicks will enhance attacks. So now if I throw the spasmoglaves, I see. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, this is so cool! I want to test out this thing. The Godly Diffractor Blaster. I mean, it just looks like it's going to fire a giant laser. Let's find out. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, this is so cool. It's the attack from Skeletron Prime. Yeah, the lasers each do damage, and then it fires out the balls. That is... Oh my god! Dude, this looks insane! This might be one of the coolest looking weapons, like, I've seen from Fargo Soul Mod. This is so cool. Let's go ahead and move on to... Let's do the whip first. Let's do the whip first and then the summon thing. At least I assume this is a whip. This is the demonic destroyer. Yeah, it is a whip. That is sick. So again, it doesn't have auto fire. I gotta turn on auto fire from Fargo Soul Mod here. And it was like after 20 swings, like the destroyer breaks loose. Yeah, every 20th swing, the destroyer breaks loose and tracks your mouse for 5 seconds. It also says whip your minions to fire a laser at nearby enemies. So can I do that with any minion? If I just like summon a Duke Fishron guy? It's kind of hard to hit the Duke Fishron because he's so fast moving. But yeah, it looks like when I actually whip him, yeah, you can see he does like actually fire a laser at the thing. It's really hard to see. I want to see the 20 swings though. Oh my god, there it is. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. And last but not least, we have the destruction cannon, which I'm just gonna take a wild guess. I think this I think it launches a destroyer. I don't know. Let's find out. It is a summoned weapon. So does it summon a destroyer? It does, dude. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh! So it's not like a traditional summon weapon. It's like, they like despawn after a time and they follow your cursor. So like, you don't have these summon. I wonder, do these take minion slots? It says it becomes longer and faster with up to 5 empty minion slots. So then, can I have, like, all of these summons on, which I think I have a lot of these guys. It looks like I have 6 of these guys. So then, I can still fire these guys, but they're a lot smaller because I don't have the empty minion slots. That is so cool. And then if I, don't have those guys on, it becomes like a long normal destroyer. That is sick. Oh my god, these are so cool. Unfortunately, the demonic destroyer here, this like the summon whip, you guys remember? This one is probably going to be a little bit useless for me because I'm not going like a pure summoner build. So like having a whip is probably not going to benefit me that much. But the rest of these, all 3 of these seem super cool. And you know what? What is a better place to test them than right now? We can go ahead and fight some more overloaded bosses. Making our way down into our Plantera arena. Honestly, the Plantera one is going to scare me a little bit. I really don't know if this one's going to be as easy as the other one. So I think we are just going to test it out here with 5 of the summoners before we go into the full 10. But here's our Plantera arena. I think this is probably big enough. I mean, this was big enough for every other boss, like the Queen Slime. Not the Queen Slime. What am I even saying? The Queen Bee, and then the Energized Queen Bee, and regular Plantera. So, like, I don't know. It's probably fine. Let's go ahead and spawn her in. So far, this does just seem like a normal Plantera fight. Dude, let's use the Destroyer on her. Like, this weapon is so cool. This is so actually just fun to use. Oh my god, she did a lot of damage. Whoa! Oh, you know what? I didn't have my Soul of Terraria on. Honestly, that's on me. You know what? That's on me. I gotta hand it to her. I mean, like, we're not a struggle for dying. Like, we wouldn't have died at all if I didn't accidentally not have this equipped. But, like, she actually is tanking a lot. Like, that wasn't a hard fight. But, hey, I mean, let's just get into it. I think I want to try and use the Gemini Glaives weapon, too, because this one is just so cool. Wow! Plantera actually shredded me. I'll be honest, Plantera kind of destroyed me. I'm thinking, high key, this weapon is really cool, and I like it a lot. I'm not sure how much damage it was doing. To be fair, it's because I couldn't look because I was too busy dying. I'm going to try and, again, use the Destroyer Cannon because it's super cool. This boss is so tanky, especially like that final phase. Wow, that's crazy. I might need to like use the nanocore or something. I mean, the thing is, it looked like we were doing really good damage, but like, dude, that boss hits like a truck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my Terraria crashed. But like, bro, you see in the top corner there? Is that 1 million damage? Oh my god, that is 1.7 million damage. My god, oh my god. Okay, so apparently the Destroyer Whip is actually insane. So insane that it literally crashed my Terraria. Okay, hopefully this time my game won't crash. No! It crashed again. Okay, this time let's try using a slightly less destructive weapon, the Nanocore. Wow, that was actually really fun. Honestly, I mean, like, I'm sorry in advance because I know the bitrate on that section is going to be terrible because there was so much going on screen, especially being in like the underground jungle where you can already barely see anything. That was a really, really fun fight. Like, I really enjoyed that. It was also pretty challenging. I mean, like, it made me have to use my revive. I had to actually like use a few of my like techniques, like my stop time and stuff like that. Gamers, we do still have some time left in this episode, and my plan was gonna be to probably go fight Golem as our last overloaded boss for the day, but I think I'm gonna make this episode just a little bit shorter than usual, and instead, we'll just go ahead and take a look at our Leafy Energizer here and see what cool ass weapon we get from it, and then probably call it a day. So first off, okay, see, now I'm a little bit confused because I noticed that these are dropping like multiple energizers, and I was wondering because like the destroyer, it obviously had 2 special weapons. I was wondering if maybe like more of these bosses are gonna have like multiple weapons, and that's why it's dropping multiple energizers. But no, like this one just has 1 weapon, so I'm not sure why we're getting multiple energizers for it. But either way, we get ourselves the blender. All it does is melee damage. It doesn't say anything. We use a yo-yo for the crafting recipe though. Maybe it's gonna be some cool ass yo-yo. And actually, you know what? Here it is, the blender. So let's go ahead and bam, craft one of these things. It'd be cool if it was a yo-yo. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what it is. Oh, that is sick. That is really cool. Because I was going to say, we don't actually have a yo-yo weapon yet for many of these overloaded bosses. It doesn't say that it does anything special, but obviously, I mean, we know it's going to do something special. It's going to do something cool. So first off, I guess it has like this weird kind of like leaf razor blade attack that like goes out and in. I mean, already that does like a not 0 amount of damage. It's not bad. But the main attack... Oh, okay. Oh, that's sick. It like spawns in kind of like extra little mini yo-yos, or like, I see what it is. It's spawning in like Plantera hungry kind of things. Oh my god, that is so cool. And then they like home in and explode. That is sick. Okay, I was gonna be disappointed because it didn't really look like it was doing anything for a second there, but nah, this is awesome. Is this gonna be like insane with the yo-yo bag now? Yes it is. I mean, honestly, the damage is not insane. It's not like groundbreaking or anything like that, but still sitting at about 15,000 damage probably. That's pretty good. Dude, this thing is cool. I love a good yo-yo weapon. Yo-yos are dope. Hell yeah. But gamers, with that being done, that is going to be all for our episode here today. I know this one's probably just slightly shorter than usual. However, we've been having some crazy long episodes, like, again, 30-minute long episodes, and I'm trying to cut back on that. I don't really want to have giant long episodes like that. If I'm being realistic, next episode, we might just be able to straight up finish off all of the energized bosses. I'm not too sure. We got Golem next, and then we have, like, what, 5? Maybe if Betsy even has one, 4 or 5 overloaded bosses before we're, like, technically done. And I think we can just go back to fighting the mutant. That's a little bit scary, but... But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for me for today. So like the video if you like it, subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching, and I will see you gamers in the next episode. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome back to episode 36. I almost said 26. I don't know why. 36 of our Terraria Fargo Soul mod playthrough. Gamers, how are you doing? I am doing mighty fine, splendidly, if I do say so myself. I just got back from camping. If you guys don't know, there was no upload on Friday, and the reason is because I was camping for about 4 days or so. I left on Thursday, got back today. Today is Sunday, so, you know, gotta record now for the Monday upload. But I got back, honestly, pretty tired. But, you know, camping was good. I have a few good, really funny stories. But the thing is, I usually yap 2 times. I usually yap in 2 different places. The first time I yap is in the beginning of these Fargo Soulmon episodes, like my Terraria episodes. I sometimes yap in the beginning before we get things going. And then I've also recently started to yap in like whatever kind of secondary video I'm doing. So like currently I've been playing the Binding of Isaac, so I usually yap in my Binding of Isaac videos. But like it used to be, I'd play a fighting game and just yap about my life, or like I'd play sometimes Minecraft. I gotta get back into uploading Minecraft, man. Like dude, I have such a love-hate relationship with Minecraft because I fucking hate Minecraft. Like, don't get me wrong, I dislike Minecraft because I dislike Mojang and Microsoft. More so Microsoft, but like Mojang are complacent in it, and they're honestly very high-key ruining the game. Like, so egregiously bad. You know what, that's neither here nor there. I don't know why I'm even talking about that right now. You see, I'm literally just yapping. But I usually yap in my secondary videos. So you know what, if you want to hear about me and my camping escapades, I'm sure I'll be talking about it in tomorrow's video, playing some more of the Binding of Isaac. So I mean, there's that. Listen, you're here for Terraria. I'm here for Terraria. Let's just go ahead and get into some Terraria. I'm so sorry. It's so funny. I literally always do this to myself. I just start going off on the craziest, most non-sequential tangents known to man. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I know you're here for Terraria. I'm here for Terraria. I haven't been able to play Terraria in the past 4 days because, again, I was camping. So I am so looking forward to getting back into it. And that's why we're going to go ahead and take a look at our episode 36 to-do list here. You guys can see we got a whole bunch of stuff. But really, I mean, if you think about it like this is all one thing. The sole one thing I want to do in this episode is finish off fighting every single overloaded slash energized boss. Last episode, we took down so many energized bosses. We took down all the mechanical bosses and then the Plantera boss, which gave us this cool yo-yo. And I'm thinking today, we could probably just speedrun and hopefully get the rest of these done. You can see there's, what, seven left of these energized bosses. I'm thinking that these ones up here is probably not going to be too hard. Betsy, Lunatic Cultist, and Moonlord, they might be a little bit hard. I'm expecting the Moonlord to be kind of hard. But honestly, if we get it going, right, if we lock in, we could probably do it. We got some crazy strong weapons and stuff at our disposal now. So, like, honestly, I'm looking forward to it. And you know what else I'm looking forward to? I am looking forward to telling all you beautiful, lovely viewers about my wall of appreciation. This is where I come to tell you, the viewers, how much I, the YouTuber, appreciate you for liking and commenting and watching and subscribing and just interacting with my channel and on my videos and interacting with me, because I appreciate it. I love you guys. And actually thinking about it, our past, like, 2 episodes, I want to say, we haven't had a wall of appreciation because, like, I've been recording them back-to-back, getting ready to go camping and, like, pre-recording some videos, so I haven't been able to actually give you guys the appreciation that you so deserve, that I know you guys so desire from me. And today, the wall of appreciation commenter we are going to be adding is going to be Katie Milku, not Katie Miku, not Katie Mildew. Don't even say that in my comments. Do not call her Katie Mildew, dude. That's so rude. Why would you even think that? Katie Milku. And the reason I put them on my wall of appreciation is not only because they're a new commenter, and I gotta show some love to the new commenters, but they left a super long and really helpful and honestly just kind of cool comment on my last video saying, just watch the full series, probably the best Fargo series I've seen on YouTube. First off, thank you, that is awesome. Also, a recommendation I have is to use the Sparking Adoration, the Deviance Guarantee drop, since it stacks with the Abomination's accessory as stated in the description. The Graze damage will be very useful. Yeah, if you guys don't know, this accessory here, the Abominable Wand that we got from the Abomination, increases damage gained per Sparking Adoration Graze, and also like halves heart cooldown, and it's a 20% increased Graze damage cap. So basically, once you Graze attacks, you get like a damage bonus, I guess. Also, putting on the Sparking Adoration, as it says, would be super helpful, and we actually do have, I mean, really 2, like, free accessory slots down here. I just threw on the Avenger emblem and then, like, the Spectre enchantment, but we don't really need either of those. And then they also said, good luck on the Mutant when you get to it. It's a bit fun, but difficult for sure, and I wonder which weapon you'll enjoy the most out of the remaining energized bosses. Personally, I love Betsy's the most. So I just thought that was a really nice, super cool comment, and honestly, I gotta say it right now, my favorite weapon, it's the Slime Slinging Slasher. I mean, it's the Slime Slinging Slasher. This thing is just so cool to use. Although I am very much looking forward to seeing what the rest of these bosses are going to be. Because like I said, this episode, what we're doing is we're fighting, hopefully, all the rest of these energized bosses. So we got a whole hell of a lot of weapons to check out after we do that. And you know what? Speaking of that, I guess we can go ahead and just get straight into it. Fighting first, Energized Golem. So it doesn't actually say anywhere, but I'm pretty sure we probably have to fight Golem in, like, the temple arena thing down here. I'm not really sure, because, like, it doesn't say anything on the runic power cell, which is what we use to summon an overloaded, energized Golem. So I guess we'll go ahead and spawn 5 of these guys in, just see what's gonna be different with this boss. This boss, honestly, was pretty easy the first time I fought it. Like, everyone was saying, like, this is gonna be a really hard boss in Masochist mode. I didn't have too many problems with it. I'm not really expecting the energized one to be super different, especially just because we're so goddamn powerful. I mean, like, look at this. I'm not even attacking it right now. Like, literally just my minions are attacking it, and, like, they're already... Wow, actually, hold on. What the fuck is... Hold on. What is going on with the health bar down here? Wait, is that... Hold on. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing to, like, be happening, right? I mean, it's going down, I guess, so it's fine, but... Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now, technically, I was revived, because I did just, like, stand still for a little bit, unfortunately. So really, shouldn't be too hard. I'm thinking we can probably just do 10 of these things. You know what? I'm thinking let's go ahead and use the blender that yo-yo we got from Plantera, because yo-yos are pretty cool. And let's see how this is going to be. Honestly, I really don't think this is going to be that bad, but I guess I'm about to find out. You know, I think the hardest thing about this boss is that I cannot see a goddamn thing on my screen whatsoever. Like, oh my, this is, what does this look like on YouTube's end? Like, I imagine the bitrate on this video is gonna be terrible. Dude, like, what is happening? I'm gonna freeze time just so I can maybe see. Wow, bro, look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I guess I was revived. I think we win. Yeah. Dude. Like, dude. What was that boss? I am unstoppable. I am genuinely, honest to God, unkillable. That is insane. And also, last episode, we fought a bunch of bosses before we took a look at all the, like, energized weapons and stuff like that. I think for this episode, we're going to fight a boss and then take a look at their weapon, because I want to test out every weapon, and maybe we can, like, use the weapon against the next boss, because we got a lot of bosses to go through. So let me go ahead and clear my inventory up. So if I pop this baby in our crafting browser thing, ooh, the landslide. Okay, so this looks like it's an upgrade to, yeah, the rock slide weapon that you do get as a drop. Deals more damage when firing many heads at once. Heads at once? Automatically fires weak heads when fully okay, what is that? It fires heads, not like rocks or like boulders or something like the name would suggest. Okay, let's check it out. This sounds pretty cool. We have a landslide of materials to craft this thing with, so there we go. Bam, we got a good modifier on it too. What does this do? It fires heads? What? That's actually... Okay, you know what? That's actually pretty cool. Okay, how many can I summon? Like, this seems like a lot right now. Okay, so it summons 10. Is that 10 heads? I don't really want to actually count right now. And then every more one I fire just shoots a head out. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, you know what? This weapon is actually pretty cool. That's dope. You know what? Before I forget, I forgot that I have myself the Sparkling Adoration, so I can go ahead and throw this on. And I guess I'll put it on in place of this thing. Well, it is now time to go ahead and fight Duke Fishron. And the Duke Fishron fight, I remember, was super, super cool, because you would start the fight in the water, and then, like, halfway through the fight, he would, like, teleport, like, you out of the water and make a whole nother arena. It was so cool. So I wonder, is it going to be the same kind of thing? Because that might be a little bit tricky, but I guess I am going to try and use the landslide weapon. We're not going to mess around with doing, like, a practice attempt with 5 of them now. We're just going to get right into it. Let's see. I really don't think this one's actually going to be too crazy hard either, if I'm being honest. You know what? The hardest part about this fight is actually that I have no idea. Like, I can't see a goddamn thing. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? He's not teleporting me out of the water. Can I go up here? Is he enraged, or is this just another phase? I can't tell. I think we're fine. Oh yeah, he's just changing phases. You know what? I think we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and freeze time. I think I did this at the wrong time, actually. Because I don't think is even on screen right now, but that's fine. Yeah, you know what? He's dead. That was... okay, sure. I made that fight a little bit harder than it had to be, but, like, at the same time, that was still pretty easy. I know, again, like, on YouTube, you guys probably couldn't even see literally anything, because, like, when I'm under the water and, like, looking at all these attacks, I can't even see anything. I feel like saying that I'm getting these done in record time doesn't even do it justice, because we are, like, actually destroying these bosses so far. But I guess that's good, because we do have a lot of them to take down in this video. What is this? The Nuke Fishron. I think I've actually seen this before. I've, like, seen the name and stuff. I don't know what it does. I mean, I can imagine what it does. It uses rockets for ammo. The title is Nuke Fishron. I assume this is going to be some kind of really cool rocket launcher, right? So let's go ahead and come in here and then grab myself some rockets. I think we already have rockets, right? I mean, this has got to be sick. This has got to be sick. Oh my god, that's a nuke. Oh my, it actually fired a nuke. Please don't break tiles. Okay, it didn't. Okay, that's, you know, interestingly, I thought there would be a bit more of an explosion, I guess, you know, seeing as it's a nuke. But maybe if I hit an enemy, there's gonna be something cool? No. I mean, it just does a lot of damage and fires a nuke? Is that... Because I'm going to be honest here. If you're, like, taking a look at the damage, this is not good. Oh, it does home in, though. Okay, so that, you know what, that bumps it up a few notches, I gotta say. That's pretty cool. I got myself some cluster rockets. Is this going to make it, like, crazy? Seemingly, no. That's so... I'm going to be honest. This is weird. Is that really the difference having all these accessories on does? Like, because if I put on all these things, I mean, for one, we got a bunch of stuff attacking right now. We're already... Yeah, you know what, to be fair, right now, I'm not even attacking. This is just all my accessories. We're doing, like, 20,000 damage. Now, if I attack with this, is this going to be any different? You know what? You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it actually is significantly better. Okay, so you know what? Fair enough. I guess note to self, use the weapons with the accessories because it's just a lot better. Well, next up, we got ourselves the Empress of Light using the Jar of Lace Wings. Please don't put these things in a jar. That's just a little bit wrong. I'm not sure if it needs to be like nighttime or anything to fight this boss, or maybe if it has like a alternate enraged version during the day. Maybe that'd be something cool to check out. But either way, we're going to wait for it to turn nighttime. And this is actually probably going to be a really good weapon against this boss, because I imagine the Empress of Light is going to be super, super fast, because like it's a pretty fast boss normally. So let's go ahead and actually make it nighttime here. I'm also not going to summon in any of my like summons here, my like Duke Fishron guys, because like these guys, these guys make the screen a little bit too much to handle. So we're just going to have them all for now. And let's go ahead and summon this baddie in. Here we go. Now, luckily for me, I am actually the undisputed GOAT at the Empress of Light fight. I am so good at it in both Fargo Soul mod and I guess just every other mod. Okay, I didn't mean to dash there, but you know what? My point still stands. I'm actually the GOAT right now. Whoa! 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 What the fuck was that? What? That was sick! I have never seen that attack before. What the hell? Also, like, now I'm actually getting hit, which is crazy. Like, I actually psyched myself out too much. Wow. Dude, what? I've been revived. You know what? It doesn't even matter. That's crazy. Oh my, dude, how are you supposed to avoid these attacks all at the same time? That's, oh my God. Wow. I'll be honest. I'm just winning because I have, like, crazy, insane gear. I am not even dodging any of these attacks anymore. Like, actually, genuinely, I am not dodging a single one of these attacks. I'm just tanking them all. And there you go. I was actually revived. That is wild. Holy shit. This fight is so cool, though. Like, oh my God, it actually killed me? Oh my God. Now, in all fairness, right, I wasn't using any of my, like, time stop abilities, or, like, what else do I have? My you know, my golden shell thing. So, like, I wasn't using everything at my disposal, right? This attack is so cool. This attack is so cool. Holy shit. Oh my, dude, these attacks actually keep getting sicker. These attacks are so insanely dope, and I keep getting hit by literally all of them. Oh my God. I thought, well, okay, you know what? That was my bad. I thought the revived message down at the bottom was it saying that I killed the boss, but no, it has like a cool desperation phase. Holy shit. The Empress of Light was sick. I honestly, I would love to do that fight again. What? Why are there so many guitars in my inventory right now? Okay, as I was saying, I would love to do that fight again, not having all this, like, insanely crazy OP gear, just so I can actually, like, learn the fight and, like, actually dodge things, because that fight is so cool. Like, all of its attacks were so sick. That is awesome. Another one bites the dust. We got ourselves 2 more of these Energizer thingamabobs. The Umbrella Regalia, or Umbra Regalia, not Umbrella. I added a few extra letters in there just to spice things up here. Left click to rapidly stab with the spear. Hold right click to charge a spear toss. Become stronger when fully charged. Can continue to gain damage for a while after full charge. Okay, that sounds cool. Let's spawn ourselves a dummy here. It says, what, hold right click to charge a spear toss. Okay. Ooh. Oh, also, this thing looks absolutely insane. Wow. And it looks like it charged pretty fast there too. Let's go ahead and throw it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this thing is so cool. So now, curiously, it didn't look like it, like, flew back down. So let me go ahead and throw this up here again. And can I, like, follow it? Not really. What if I do this? I can't tell. Does it have, like, a distance limit or something? Or does it just... Is it, like... Is it actually despawning? I'm not too sure. But either way, that is sick. What does it actually do with a head-on collision? Oh, that's so cool. It pierces and then throws, like, a whole bunch more of the little, like, homing. This weapon looks phenomenal. This might be the coolest looking weapon in Fargo Soul Mod. I've said that a few times now, but like this weapon looks beautiful to throw. Oh my god, that is so cool. And the left click just rapidly fires the spear. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I was hoping it would do that, dude. Yeah, it fires more of those little like trail fire ember things. That looks so dope. The commenter asked in my wall of appreciation, which weapon is your favorite? This one might be it. Well, I have to see what Betsy's is because they said that Betsy's was their favorite. I don't know, man. This one just might take the cake for me. This thing is so cool. My fellow gamers. You know what? I used to be able to do not a very good one, but like a funny, good Obama impression. I don't know why. I guess I've just lost the skill because I haven't been doing my Obama impression very much. But anyway, we got ourselves a special, a buy one, get one free on Energized Bosses Day. We got ourselves the Forbidden Tome here, which actually someone's an Energized Dark Mage. I feel like Dark Mage is a really interesting and weird pick to have for an Energized boss and not like an ogre or something, because there is no ogre. There's just the Dark Mage here, which fair enough. And then we got Betsy, which Betsy I'm looking forward to. Let's go ahead and do Dark Mage. I don't expect Dark Mage is going to be very hard, but either way, we're here in my little Old Ones Army area over here. I guess let's just go ahead and spawn this guy in, see what's going to happen. Try and use some of these attacks. Okay, you know what? we're melting it. Is it even attacking me right now? What is it doing? Okay. Good fight. Good, dude. Good fight. So that is the reason we're doing a 2-for-1, because I had a sneaking suspicion that would be stupidly, insanely easy. We did get an Energizer from it, though, which is pretty cool. Now, interestingly enough, I do notice that this is not marked as a material. Okay, so you know what? It's not even a material. Fair enough. We did a for fun thing. Now we can do something which is hopefully a little bit more than just for fun and actually get something cool from it. Let's go ahead and spawn in Energized Betsy here. Whoa, Betsy fucking packed a punch there. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? To be fair, my things weren't on. I didn't mean to go into my shield here, but that's whatever. It is what it is. Oh, interesting. I didn't notice this, but it looks like on like some of Betsy's attacks, she makes like an arena or something. Yeah, like this thing. Now there's an arena around. That's pretty cool. Oh, damn. Oh, I actually finished off with the spear throw attack. That is sick. So the one thing I failed to realize is that because I have, like, whatever it is, I have this, like, golden shell ability set to my right mouse button. It means that sometimes when I'm trying to do this spear throw attack, I'll accidentally, like, go into my golden shell mode, which I don't mean to do. But either way, it's fine. I mean, we won. That was a really fun fight. I'm sure it would have been a lot more, I don't know, challenging and maybe rewarding of a fight if I didn't have on the crazy Mundo accessories that make me immune to all damage and like completely invincible. And now it's time to take a look at our wall of appreciation commenter's favorite weapon of the energized weapons, the Energizer Betsy Draco Energizer. I don't know why I said it like that. Don't even ask me. It's a ranged weapon. Okay, it kind of looks like it'd be like a magic weapon or something. It uses gel for ammo. Okay, so is it going to be a flamethrower? That sounds cool. So first off, I mean, what does it fire? I'm guessing flames? Ooh. Oh, that is so cool. So it has an actual, like, flamethrower attack, but then it also fires, you can kind of see, like, a little extra long-range fireball kind of thing. That is awesome. So if I put a super dummy all the way over there, because, like, it's not going to be hit by my fireball, right? Like, it's too far away from the fireball, but it can still get hit by the, like, extra fireball. Wow. And that's doing a lot of damage. That's doing oh my god. Is it exploding too? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Did not think it was going to be possible to dethrone the Umbra Regalia. But this might do it. This is so cool. This is actually insanely cool. Oh my god. Dude, what? I want to use this thing on a boss right now. Huh. You know, okay, you know what? Nope. I was going to say it's fitting to fight the boss in, like, the entrance to the dungeon here. But I think if we did that, we'd just accidentally summon a different lunatic cultist. So I think we're just gonna play it safe and go ahead and fight the lunatic cultist up here. I am really looking forward to seeing this weapon in action. Let's go ahead and just spawn in 10 of these things. Okay, you know what? This might not be the fight to, like, have all my extra minions and stuff, because, wow, you know what? I actually don't think it's gonna matter, because we dealt with the dragon in actually, like, no time at all. This is not gonna be a problem, I don't think. Oh, come on. Really? Really? You had to throw an attack from the grave just to use my revive? Bro, you couldn't even kill me in the normal way. Okay. That was... I don't want to keep saying it, because, like, obviously you guys can see. You're like, you know what I'm gonna say. That was so easy. That was so easy. Oh my god. And it looks like now we got our second to last energy. Wait. Oh my, this one doesn't even have a recipe either. Okay, you know, I guess never mind. I don't usually look at any of these weapons or items or bosses or anything off camera, because I like to be just as surprised as you guys whenever I see something new and cool. So yeah, I guess this one doesn't have a weapon. However, I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, I'm not. You know what? I was gonna say I'm pretty sure the Moonlord has a weapon, right? But, like, I don't know. I think I've never seen even, like, a drop for the Moonlord, so... yeah, I have genuinely no idea if the Moonlord does have, like, an Energizer weapon. But either way, this is our last energized, overloaded boss. We got ourselves the Moonlord. The whole shtick with the Moonlord fight, you gotta take one of every weapon class. So I'm thinking, obviously, for range, we're gonna take the Dragon's Curse, right? This thing, super cool. For melee, we're gonna go ahead and take our Umbra Regalia, because, I mean, just look at this thing. It's awesome. For magic, we can either use the Demonic Landslide, or... we can use the Diffractor Blaster we got from the last episode. I'm not sure which one I would actually rather use, because the Diffracto Blaster, whatever it's called, is just... oh my god, it's so cool. You know what? I think I'm going to use this one. I'm probably going to be using this one. It is just so cool looking. But if we need to, we can also go ahead and switch to our, like, Golem head one, which is pretty cool. And I can go ahead and get it out of storage, but we can also use the Demonic Destroyer, which is the whip that we also got from the Destroyer. And the reason I have it in my storage thing is because if you guys don't remember, last episode we tried to use this on Plantera, and every time we did, it would crash the game. So I put it, you know, I temporarily put it away. But I'm thinking it probably won't crash the game with the Moonlord, so we can, you know, we can probably use it. I don't know. Here we are. I got myself 50 of these runic inspirations, which gives us 5 attempts for now at fighting the Moonlord. I'm gonna go ahead and spawn in all of my Duke Fish Run guys. I think we got 8 of these guys in total, which is like an absolute metric crap load. It's awesome. And I guess we'll just get into this fight. I didn't have too much of a hard time against the Moonlord normally. I think, honestly, with all of our gear and stuff, like I said, it's probably going to be pretty easy. However, this is the Moonlord, right? The final boss of vanilla Terraria. I'm not going to underestimate him. I am actually going to try, and we're going to dodge, and we're going to see what happens. So, let's get into it. Wow. Wow. There we go. The Moonlord, the energized Moonlord, excuse me, has been defeated. I gotta say, that was a pretty good fight. That was a really good fight, actually. It was not super challenging, but, like, I guess it was a good exercise, you know, because I was actually trying to dodge the lasers and stuff. I had to actually think a little bit about the weapon I'm trying to use and stuff. That was great. Yeah, 5 attempts, like I needed that. I'm the GOAT. I'm the undisputed god of Terraria. Come on. Oh, why did I put those away? You know what? I take it back. I'm clearly not the god of Terraria. Here we go. Our last overloaded, energized boss and weapon. We got ourselves the Lunar Energizer. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. So it looks like actually this thing we can't make, because as you guys can see here, we need eternal energy and a mutant eye, which it looks like you get from the mutant. So yeah, there's there is simply it is simply not possible for us to make this, but this looks absolutely divine. Oh my god, this looks so cool. But I guess we can't make it. So you know what, in that case, I gotta say, yeah, I think my favorite weapon out of the energized weapons, because I'm not gonna be counting that one because that's a little bit later on, I think it's gotta be the Umbra Regalia. I mean, this thing is just beautiful. It is so cool. I love the effect. It fires extra homing fire light things. I don't even know how to describe it. It is so cool. This might be my weapon of choice going into the mutant, because the thing is, like everything else about this mod, I am 100% completely spoiler free, so I don't actually know what the mutant boss fight is. Like, I literally went into Masochist mode, I covered my screen with my hand, I didn't look at it, and I fought the mutant in a separate world just so we could have Masochist mode for this playthrough. I have never played through this mod normally before at all, so I don't know what the mutant's gonna be like. I'm thinking the mutant might have some weird cool thing where you do have to, like, again, cycle through all the weapons, like melee, range, you know, magic, and whatever. I'm not sure, but either way, I mean, next episode, that's what we're doing. Like, gamers, we are officially at the point, possibly the last few episodes of the series, we are finally on the final boss of the whole thing, the mutant. And yes, I know the abomination is not checked off in this world. I fought the abomination in a different world. Off camera, I'll go ahead and fight the abomination in this world. It is literally so easy. I don't even have to move. I can actually just stand still and win the fight with all of these accessories. It is absolutely crazy. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be all for this episode today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, go ahead and do me a favor. Go ahead and hit that like button, hit that comment, hit that subscribe, all the normal YouTube stuff. And gamers, I will see you in our next episode where we will be taking on the final boss of Fargo's soul mod, the mutant. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to the video, to the episode, to the playthrough, to the series, to the channel, to the man who is going to defeat the final boss of Fargo's soul mod in this video, the mutant. Gamers, we have finally made it. 37 episodes since the start of the series, nearly six months. I want to say around 6 months, maybe even a little bit more since I started this series. I don't quite remember. Either way, gamers, it has been a long series, and I have genuinely loved every single step. Yes, even when I was raging my absolute baby mama face at what? What the fuck does that mean? Even when I was raging at the Deviant, even when I was raging at the Twins, even when I was raging at the Abomination just a few short episodes ago, I have had so much fun playing this mod. And honestly, because I had no experience going into this mod, like before I started recording this playthrough, it was a little bit different than I expected in some good ass ways. Like, it was very challenging. It did some really cool and unique and new stuff with all the vanilla bosses. It has its own slew of unique, super awesome Fargo soul mod bosses. Honestly, if I had to do it again, I would. But we're not here to reminisce. Ew, what is that? We're not here to talk about the past. Ugh, what is that? Get it out of my sight. We are here to talk about my future. And in my future, I'm seeing right now through my crystal ball. Oh, actually, hold on. Through my crab, can you get the fuck out of the way? Through my crystal ball. Ooh, I'm seeing something. Oh, what is that? What is that? Is that the windscreen? Is that the "you have beaten Fargo's soul mod? You are the best player in the world"? Tetsyumi from the esteemed YouTube channel Tetsyumi. Wow, I can't believe you're actually playing my mod. You're the best Terraria player in the world. I can't believe it said all that, guys. Oh my god, look at that. Well, I guess we will eventually beat the mutant in this episode, so that's pretty good. I mean, you guys just saw it there in my crystal ball. Okay, enough of the bits. I'm sorry. We gotta actually get into the episode. And like I said, today we are defeating the mutant. I guess I should say hopefully. Like, we're hopefully beating the mutant in this episode. If you guys remember back when I did fight the Abomination, that took us 2 episodes to do, because like that fight took me so long to understand that I actually had to break it into 2 episodes. Hopefully that won't happen today. I mean, I'm thinking just with our insanely amazing overpowered gear and our new insanely amazing overpowered and awesome weapons, Hopefully it won't be as bad as the Abomination, but I mean, I guess who knows. Either way, what we gotta do right now is get into our episode to-do list where you can see all we have to do is lock the fuck in. Wait, hold on. What's this down here? Don't forget to have fun and make lots of friends. Heart sign XOXO love mom. Mom, what? Mom, you were on my computer. What? You left this nice little message. Oh, that's so sweet. But what it really should say is like and subscribe. That's how you spell like and subscribe, guys. Go ahead and like and subscribe in the comments below. Now, you guys don't gotta worry. This is not the final episode of the series. I'm planning on, at the very least, having one more episode after this. Maybe two. Who knows? But this series would genuinely not have been possible, and I would not have had nearly as much fun recording this series if you guys weren't here to help me along the way. And that is why, of course, we're here in my wall of appreciation, where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for liking and commenting and subscribing, because I notice you guys, and I sincerely, genuinely, really appreciate and I love your guys' support. And today, the person I am putting on my wall of appreciation is going to be Blaze7936, and the reason I'm adding them to my wall is because they left a nice comment on my last video saying, yo, I just started this series, and when I started watching the series, you made me want to play Fargo Soul Mod, and I just finished my first playthrough of Fargo Soul Mod. And they also said that the reason you get 2 energizers is because if you shimmer the energized weapon, you get a different one. And now that is something another commenter had also told me, but I low-key kind of forgot about it. So I figured, before we actually get into some of these mutant attempts, because that's the only thing we're doing in this episode, just fighting the mutant, we can go ahead and check that out, see what that's all about. But Blaze, thank you so much. I am very glad you enjoyed the series, and honestly, that it makes you want to play Fargo so much. I think that's really, really cool. I love when I can inspire people to play more games and just have fun. I'm having fun, and I want you guys to have fun. But with that being said, how about we go have some fun together and get back into the video? So I crafted myself a few extra, like, energizer weapons with the extra materials we have, and now I guess if I just throw them in the shimmer, they turn into a different weapon? Is it like a unique weapon, or is it just like... Oh, interesting. No, it just... I wonder if maybe then they changed this about the mod, because I have had other people in my comments telling me about this, so maybe do I need to, like, throw the energizer itself in or something? Because that just, like, deconstructed the weapon. No, it seems that it just deconstructs the weapon now. Maybe... So I'm guessing then Fargo Soul Mod, like, must have changed that, and it used to be where, like, it would turn into a different weapon, but now it seems... It just kind of, you know, deconstructs it. Whoa, hold on, no. What is this? Oh, so maybe it's weapon dependent. Oh, that's cool. What is this? It's a summon weapon. Summons the real twins to fight for you. Wait, no! If you guys remember, back when I fought the overloaded twins, I remembered that, like, the twins had a summon weapon where I would summon the twins. This is that weapon. I thought I was just misremembering that. No, apparently this is real. Oh my god. That is so cool. Oh my god, that is so cool. Okay, let me go grab literally every single other energized weapon. I want to try this. I think I grabbed every other weapon. So if I throw all these things in here, which one of these changes? None of them? It looked like none of these changed. Was it literally only the twins weapon that changed? Okay, I just looked at all the weapons in the Fargo Soul Mod wiki. That's funny. Literally, the Omniscient Staff is the only one that has, like, this weird shimmer other version. That's honestly really cool. However, as much as I want to use it because it's cool, I did test it out, and it does seem to be very slightly worse than our Staff of the Unleashed Ocean here, which summons the Duke Fishrons. And the main reason being, this one costs 3 minion slots to summon just 1 pair of minions. And this one, obviously, is only 1, so I can get a lot more of the Duke Fishron guys than the twins. Either way, though, that's still super, super cool. Now, hold on, guys. Before we start, there's some housekeeping we need to take care of. There we go. Sorry, guys. Remember how I didn't have the Abomination defeated in this world? Well, now we do. The Abomination has now been defeated in this world, which means we have every boss beat in this world, apart from the Cursed Coffin. Because if you guys don't remember, the Cursed Coffin was added in semi-recently and much past the time where we were at this area in progression. All that's left for us to do is craft the summoner for the mutant, which I believe is called the Abomination Voodoo Doll, and there we go. We actually have everything we need to craft, it looks like 5 of these guys, so I'm guessing they are going to be consumable. Let's go ahead and craft it, and to summon the mutant in, what we need to do is, it says down here, we need to throw the voodoo doll in a pool of lava while the abomination is alive in the mutant's presence. So, does that mean we need to go, like, I think my mutant is over here. Do we need to go over here to fight him? Or can we just do this anywhere on the map? I'm thinking for this fight, we're more than likely going to need to go into our arena world, which, if you guys don't know, is a super flat world with some platforms and some, like, heart crystals and stuff like that dotted around. I'm thinking we're probably going to need to go there to fight this boss, because this arena is fine, but I'm not sure if it's going to be big enough. I had a few commenters saying I'm going to need an arena that's like half the world size, so I'm not too sure. But I'm thinking we'll come over here into our super flat world, which, I mean, if you guys want to see it, this is what it looks like. It's got like platforms along the whole thing, asphalt on the ground so I can run just a little bit faster. I'm thinking we come in here, we make like a hole like this, I don't know, maybe 3 blocks or something. I got myself some buckets of lava. We can go ahead and pour them in here. It says it needs to be in the presence of the mutant, but like, can we just do it? Okay, well, if I don't miss, that would be awesome. And I missed a second time, hell yeah. Oh my, you know what, maybe I should make this, maybe just 1 block bigger. We'll see if that helps. How do I still miss? There we go, that's in. Oh shit! No, the mutant did awaken! Whoa! Oh my god! Wow, he does a lot of damage. Holy shit, he looks cool as fuck though! Oh my god! So I don't, I guess, need to be in the presence of the mutant. Yeah, I can just, wow, I got revived already. Holy shit. This is gonna be a hard fight to get used to. Absolutely. This is gonna be very interesting for sure. Oh, well, this attack looks easy enough though. I guess not. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a long, oh my, I cannot speak. This is gonna be a hard fight. This fight's gonna be difficult. Thankfully, though, I do see we got ourselves some Mutant's Curse, so I don't need to keep throwing these things into lava. I can go ahead and, I guess, just patch up this hole here. There is really, genuinely nothing else for us to do but to just give a bunch of attempts to this fight and try and understand its patterns. Like, it looks like that laser attack is maybe trying to predict my movement, so maybe I gotta watch out for that. Who knows? Can I do this for this attempt? I'm trying to find patterns in this. I can see the pattern. I gotta circle around. It doesn't really look like it's gonna be too hard, but like, honestly, I'm not too sure. This boss kind of just looks crazy. Okay, you know, so far these attacks are easy enough. Yeah, same with this one. This one's choreographed pretty well. Okay. Oh shit, I can't slow down time with this boss. Fuck, I just tried to do that. Maybe if I stay close to him, this is gonna be a little bit easier. Yeah, oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? It doesn't seem that bad so far. Like, is that, I don't know. I think I did notice that it disables my minions, though. Okay, I see. It disables my, like, minions from my accessories over here, but it doesn't disable my, like, actual real minions, like my Duke Fishron guys. Wow, I am bad at avoiding this attack. That's awesome. That attack is going to be super, super hard for me to dodge. I really do not know how to... And we got the worms chasing after me, too. Holy shit. Okay, let's do this. Let's go into a little bit of a death montage, because I need practice with this boss, not talking, so I can try and understand some of its patterns, and I will bring you guys back, hopefully once we make some progress. Yo, new phase, okay. That kind of took a while, but honestly, not really that long. The first phase is definitely a little bit of a struggle. I think for the most part, I have it down, although low-key, I'm kind of relying a lot on the Golden Shell ability, which apparently is also, like, one of the very few abilities that, like, the mutant doesn't, I guess, lock? Because, like, I was looking at it a bit, and apparently a lot of these abilities don't really work with the mutant. Like my Stardust Stasis, my Freeze Time ability, this doesn't work with the mutant. What was it? It was the Graze Bomb. This doesn't work with the mutant either. I'm hopeful we can get it into its second phase again and maybe learn some of those attacks. I don't know. Oh yeah, and also one more thing. Unfortunately, and this is really unfortunate, I have not been using the Umbra Regalia weapon, even though it is my favorite weapon. I'm going to say it now. It's my favorite energized weapon. I think this thing is so cool and fun to use. This boss is so fast moving, and like there is just like no opportunities where I get that close to it. So I have been using the Nuke Fishron, which is a pretty damn good weapon. You know, I've been enjoying using it, and the main reason I've been using it is because it homes in. Like all the nuke weapons, like all these nukes, they do home in, which make it very, very good. I was going to use the Dragon's Demise, which also is good. I tried using it a little bit in the beginning, but I feel like it's just not as consistent because like the shots don't home in or anything. So I have been using the Nuke Fishron. I don't know. I think that's been working fine for me. Yo, we got to the second phase again. That was, was that twice in a row? Either way, that first attack, when he gets into his second phase, I think I figured it out. You got to stick kind of close to him, and then he has like that cool weird red like semi-circle. You have to go to the area that's not red, and then he fires like weird Skeletron skulls at you. Dude, it is so sick. I have absolutely no idea how I'm supposed to dodge any of the attacks in his second phase, so we're definitely going to need a lot of practice in the second phase. But either way, I think we can get there pretty decently well. So it's all about practice now. Oh my god. That was a good attempt. Unfortunately, though, I'm going to have to call it there. Just for right now. I need a little bit of a break. It is kind of late. Honestly, it's not really that late. Like, I've recorded for much later. But I'll be honest, I'm tired. I would like to go to sleep. I am still 100% in this. I am not nearly at a point where I'm like frustrated or annoyed or angry or anything like that. I still think I 100% have this in the bag. It really is just about like learning the boss's patterns, because apparently phase 2 has like a ton of different attacks and they're all randomized. Like the entire fight is randomized on what attack it chooses. So it's just a lot of learning. Whichever attack, you know, comes out, I gotta adapt to it, figure out what I gotta do. I'm still in this, but I do gotta take a break. Because of that, I'm not sure if this episode is gonna come out on time for our normal Friday upload. If it doesn't come out on Friday, then at the very least, you guys know that it's definitely coming out on Monday. But to be fair, like me saying that means nothing. Because like if you're watching this episode on Monday, then obviously it came out on Monday and not Friday. Anyway, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take a break. Clearly I need it. My brain is not processing correctly. Oh yeah, before I go, you know what? One more thing. I switched into a different world, which is also a super flat world, except this world is one where I like completely removed all of the grounds. Although apparently this boss can only be fought in the surface, so I'm just using the surface. But I figured out it is definitely a lot easier to dodge certain attacks in the second phase if there's just no platforms around. So I figured it'd be easier if I like could actually fly and stuff like that. So I'm in this world that's completely empty. speak too soon. Now we fucking did it! Oh. I am the undisputed god of Terraria. Praise be my name, Tetsyumi! All I am saying is what other Terraria Let's Player can you say can defeat Masochist mode? Masochist mode, check the name right here. Masochist mode Mutant! Let's fucking go! I can literally still, I can feel and hear my heart in my chest. Oh, hold on, let me turn on the sound. There are so many thoughts and things like going on in my head right now. Also, yeah, my character is like all dark. I had on shadowed eye. I did this like try hard, like legit 100%. Like I can't even begin to describe it. So I was looking at some videos online. I tried a whole bunch of different techniques and things to do. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Sorry, I know things are gonna be a little weird for this like ending part of the video. For context, it is 5 a.m. right now. I woke up, I got up at like 9 o'clock today. Literally all day, I was grinding Terraria. So first off, in this world, we have, I forgot where to even go. In this world, we have how many attempts on this guy? 21. A measly 21 attempts in this world, like my normal kind of arena world. But then this is the world that you probably just saw. We beat the mutant in. It's this world where I have literally nothing here, like the entire ground is all gone and stuff like that. Apparently this part didn't really help me though, because like if you brought the mutant like even slightly close to down here, he would like fly back up super high and basically kill you every time because you have to fight the mutant above ground. Anyway, that doesn't matter. We have how many attempts of the mutant in this world? 147. Also, hold on, dude. Hold the fuck on. So there's a lot of things I want to say. Like I said, 5 a.m. A lot of things going through my brain right now. 21 hits we received in the last attempt. If you get to 22 hits, the mutant insta-kills you. It has this like weird feature, I guess. It has a rule. If you receive 22 hits at all during any part of the fight, you instantly die and you have to restart. So you can only do this boss in under 22 hits. And holy shit, I didn't realize we just fucking barely made it, but 147 goddamn attempts. Is that, how many attempts did I even give like the mutant? How do I get back? We gave the Abomination in this world only 49 attempts. Is that the most attempts I've given to a boss in Fargo Soul Mod? I think it probably is. I remember we gave a lot of attempts to the twins. I think the twins probably still holds it. And then maybe second is the Abomination. Never mind, I was super duper wrong. We gave the Abomination 156 attempts. By all technicality, the Abomination was a harder boss fight than the mutant. Which, if I'm being honest, that kind of tracks. I think I probably would call the Abomination harder than the mutant. And you know what? At this point, I'm just kind of curious. How many attempts did we end up giving the twins? 126. So yeah, 126 for the twins. Was it 146? Was it 146? Something. 140 something for the mutant. And then the Abomination at 150. Whatever it was. Oh my god. So I do have to say, I didn't really get that angry fighting that boss. I mean, not even close to the amount of anger I was fighting the Abomination. It was pretty chill the whole time. I think that's a good boss. However, there are a few things I dislike about the boss. I mean, obviously, you can't have a boss that's like supposed to be literally this boss is considered the hardest boss in all of like modded Terraria. Like even harder than like Inferno mode, like the deity or whatever it's called. Like some Inferno mode bosses, like this is supposed to be the hardest boss ever, pretty much. And like, yes, this boss was hard. I mean, you saw 140 something attempts hard, for sure. However, if I'm being honest, maybe like coming up to like a third of those attempts, I died just because I reached the hit cap. I think the hit cap is such a stupid, annoying, and terrible mechanic and system to have in a boss, because that is literally just the definition of artificial difficulty. Like, oh, you're not dying to this boss? Well, if you get hit this amount of times, you're gonna die anyway. Like, that seems kind of bullshit. I really don't like that at all. For the most part, though, all of his other attacks, they were difficult, for sure. Would it have made more sense to, like, learn the boss's patterns and, learn the boss by fighting it in not Masochist mode for my first playthrough? Yeah, absolutely. But I got the hang of it. I think, honestly, a lot of the attacks I really like. Some of the attacks, and you're going to probably see this in the replay, for one attack in specific, the like Empress of Light version attack, I did this. I did my golden shell. Now, here's the thing about the golden shell. I feel like that is intentional because in the final phase, the like desperation phase, then they disable the golden shell. So I feel like the golden shell being used is fine, but like, you give us all this absolutely cool, insane stuff, and then like you don't let us use it? Oh, hell no, I do not want to summon you in. And don't get me wrong, like I understand why. It's part of the challenge, part of the difficulty of it, being just the hardest boss, supposedly, in Fargo's soul mod, which apparently for me was still the abomination, but like, it is what it is. Oh man, that is not a fight I look forward to ever doing again, except like low-key kinda, because if I'm being honest, I was schmoovin'. Not as much in that last attempt, though, like my winning attempt, but I had an attempt right before my winning attempt where I was just, oh my god, some of the dodges I had were like immaculate. It was, I was Terraria Jesus with some of those dodges. Like, oh, also last thing, I think like 5 times, I want to say. It was definitely more than 4. I think it was probably 5 times. My 2 terabyte SSD completely filled up. Now, like, I have other footage in there for other videos and stuff, so, like, it wasn't just, it wasn't literally full of all my Terraria attempts, but, like, completely filled up. That's how many attempts I gave it. Like, I think over 100 gigabytes of attempts just in raw footage of me fighting this boss, because every attempt lasted, like, 7-8 minutes. Like, the full fight, I think, is, like, what, 8 minutes and 30 seconds, something like that. Absolutely crazy. I'm gonna stop rambling. I need to clear my head. And the best way to clear my head isn't going to sleep. What, just because it's literally 5:19 a.m. currently, you want me to go to sleep? Hell nah, dude. What are you talking about? The best way to clear my head after a crazy boss fight like that is to go ahead and take a look at the delectable boss loot that we got. So first off, what is this, a broken shaft? Unlucky, dude. I don't have that problem, thankfully. What does the broken shaft go into? Oh shit, this is just a component to the penetrator. Okay, we're definitely gonna take a look at that. Not this episode. I want to go to bed after this, but that's gonna be pretty cool. We also got the spiked mutant eye. Grants the active skill Graze Bomb. That's interesting because we have the active skill Graze Bomb right here, so that's pretty damn cool. Does the same thing, like requires being charged, freezes almost all enemies and projectiles. I wonder then, will this like work on the mutant if we need to farm him or something? Anyway, grants immunity to Mutant's Fang, 25% increased Graze damage bonus cap, increases Sparking Adoration Hearts to Love Raise, that sounds cool, increases damage gained per Graze, increases Spectral Abomination respawn rate and damage, Graze Bomb unleashes a wave of spheres and destroys most hostile hostile projectiles. Graze Bomb has a 60-second cooldown, only a little suspicious. That sounds pretty cool. I'm guessing this is like something that's going to help you if you need to rematch fight the mutant, which I'm probably, honestly, I'm thinking we probably might need to do, which I'm scared. We also got ourselves a mutant relic. I gotta put this down somewhere. Where can should I put this down right here? Next to this guy? Nah, I'm gonna put this right up here. And the final thing we got is the mutant treasure bag. Now, I know we get that crafting material from this. I wonder if there's gonna be any sort of other drops in here. Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. Bam! Oh shit, we got some, like, what, lore or something? Okay, so we got 19 of these eternal energies here. Hell yeah. So I guess, what is this? Really enrages the mutant. Or it doesn't. Yeah, so I saw this on the wiki. Basically, this just makes you fight an enraged version of the mutant, which I don't want to do. And I don't even want to think about doing that. So we're just going to put that right in the corner of my inventory here and not think about that ever again. What is this? The Mutant's Gift enables Eternity Mode, a new mode above Expert for Terraria veterans. This is what we use to get into Masochist mode, isn't it? Yeah, enables Masochist mode if the world is in Master mode or above. Oh, that's actually so sick. Okay. I kind of forgot that we even got this. Actually, you know what? This is literally from, where is it? This is from this guy. Yeah, in the very beginning of the series, this guy is a little like statue that spawned in, and he would give you this, which like tells you a little bit about the mod and stuff. That's pretty cool that the mutant also drops it. Hell yeah, gamers! With that being done, I am so happy to be calling this an episode. Remember how in the beginning of the video I said I wanted this to come out on, like, what, Monday? Yeah, hell no. that is not happening. I think this will be getting up to you guys on Wednesday. I mean, if you know, you know. If you watch the whole episode, you would know how much I absolutely struggled against this boss. It was crazy, but gamers, we finally did it. I'm gonna stop rambling. I need to give my throat and my brain, mostly my brain, some rest. Like the video if you like it. Subscribe if you really liked it. Thanks for watching. And listen, just please subscribe and like and comment. At least leave a like. I mean, come on, if you made it this far, leave a like. Because I, a Terraria Let's Player, was able to beat the quote-unquote hardest boss in Terraria modded history. I mean, come on, that's an accomplishment. I'm gonna stop rambling. Peace. Rise and grind, gamers. My name is Tetsyumi, and welcome to our final episode of our Terraria Fargo's Soul mod playthrough. Now, we have a lot to do in this episode, so we are going to jump right into it. But before we get into anything, I just wanted to say thank you all so much for sticking around, even if this is the first episode of this series or of my channel that you have seen. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. This has been by far my most successful series that I've ever done on YouTube. And that is literally entirely thanks to you guys. You made this series so much fun for me to record and edit. I loved uploading every single one of these videos and listening to your guys' support. So even though, yes, this is the last episode of this series right here, hopefully you guys will stick around my channel, you know, check out some of my other content or check out my next Terraria series, which we will be starting very, very soon. But with that being said, we got a lot to do in this episode to finish off Fargo's Soul mod once and for all, except, you know, not for all, because I'll eventually come back to playing this mod. But yeah, either way, we got a lot to do. Let's get into it. And as per usual, we are starting things off right here at my episode to-do list to take a look at what we got planned in this episode today. So you guys can read it here. First things first, decide what to craft. Last episode, if you didn't check it out, please go watch that episode. We defeated the final boss of Fargo's Soul mod, the Mutant. It's not checked off here because we fought it in a different world, but before this episode ends, we are going to fight it in this world and take it down so we have, like, you know, 100% completion of the boss checklist here. We fought and beat the Mutant, and because we defeated the Mutant, we now have a bunch of stuff. It doesn't really look like a lot, but, like, if I go ahead and open my recipe browser here, you guys can see, with this eternal energy that we got, we can craft a whole bunch of stuff. However, with that being said, we only have 19 pieces of this eternal energy, and a lot of this stuff here, it takes a lot more than 19 pieces. I mean, first off, the penetrator, which is the thing we really want to craft, right? This takes 30, so automatically we already have to beat the Mutant a few more times. We can craft, like, the armor, but again, this takes like 10 a pop, and, you know, we only have 19, so we're missing a little bit for that. So that brings us into our second thing on the episode to-do list, which is confront the schoolyard bully. Obviously, I'm talking about the Mutant. What we need to do is, after we decide what to craft, because there are some things here that we can craft, and we'll talk about that later. After we decide what we want to craft, we gotta go bully the schoolyard bully, fight back a little bit, and hopefully take the Mutant down a few more times. So again, we can get a few more of this eternal energy. And naturally, after we become what we sought after to destroy, the bully, we can go ahead and dilly-dally and frolic, which obviously, if you guys don't know, that means we can go ahead and craft the rest of all this really cool stuff. Dilly-dally and frolic just means crafting a bunch more of this really cool stuff because we got a ton of stuff to craft. And then finally, after all that is done, we can do the final thing I want to do in the Fargo's Soul mod, which is boss rush. If we actually go over here to our Mutant, you guys can see we got ourselves the Mutant plushie, which summons all of the bosses. But not only that, there's also the Ancient Seal, which summons all of the bosses plus all of the modded bosses. So I figured doing these two things is just going to be a really cool and fun way to end off this series, testing some of these really cool weapons and, like, armors and stuff that we're actually hopefully going to be able to get from the Mutant. So it should just be a lot of fun. What, you thought I forgot? On the last episode of the Fargo Soul mod, you really think I would forget to bring you guys into my wall of appreciation, where I come to give you, the viewers, some appreciation for watching and commenting and subscribing to my channel? Hell no, I would never! And today, the wall of appreciation commenter we are going to be adding is actually two people. You know, I was just going to add one person, but I noticed there were two, like, new-ish, relatively new commenters on my last video, and then, you know, I was putting the sign down, and the sign just looks so lonely over here with only one name, so we are adding two people to my wall of appreciation. Dusty1485, who said, I don't understand how you can just have 1,620 subs. You are just so good. And the reason I have 1,620 subs is because you amazing and beautiful people enjoy my content enough to subscribe and to support me. So that, again, I just say thank you so much. You are the reason I am, like, quote-unquote successful currently on YouTube. And honestly, I hope to get even more successful and bring in even more people and entertain as many people as I can. So thank you all so much for supporting me. And also, we want to appreciate Cole7808, who said, congratulations on beating the Mutant. Hard fought and a major deserved win for you. Absolutely, dude. Hell yeah. That boss genuinely literally took all day for me to beat, like 9 a.m. to 5 a.m. Like a whole ass day. Looking forward to the next episode to see what you plan to do with those drops. Keep up the awesome content. To both of you, I say thank you. And also to every single one of these other wall of appreciation commenters we have, if this dragon would get the fuck out of the way. God damn. All of these other commenters, thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Like I said in the intro, this was my best performing series yet. I've had so much fun just recording and uploading these videos, and you guys genuinely made this just a really fun series for me to do. So thank you guys so much. Hopefully you guys enjoy the next series that we are eventually going to start up. And gamers, I think it is now time. We can go ahead and actually get done with some of these items on our episode to-do list. And the first things first, we got to decide what we want to craft. So like I said, we got a whole bunch of this stuff that we actually can't craft right now. But there is some stuff in here that we can craft. Mainly, it's actually these weapons. Like, these 4 weapons are all things we can craft. So first off, we got ourselves the Guardian, which is, it looks like a magic weapon. All it says is it's their turn. And this is actually what we use the extra bony energizer. If you guys remember, we fought the Dungeon Guardian like 10 times, over boosted, whatever. We got ourselves the extra bony energizer, but we couldn't actually craft anything with it until we got this eternal energy. So that's one option. Our other option is the biggest sting, which is an upgrade to our big sting weapon that we got from the energized Queen Bee. 12,000 range damage, like an insane amount of range damage. And it just says the Queen's Unwavering Swarm. I don't know what that does. I imagine maybe it shoots a bunch of bees. It's like a Gatling gun here. It looks really cool. Then there's also the Phantasmal Leash of Cthulhu, which again, 4,000 melee damage, spawns a flurry of homing eyes while spun and on hit, the True Eye Soul trapped for all eternity, and then we got the Slime Rain, 9,000 melee damage. Actually, all of these weapons would have more damage if I like put some of these accessories back on. They weren't even on, so like, yeah, look at that. That got bumped up to 12,000 damage. This is like 5,000, like an absolutely insane amount of damage for all of these accessories. And this just says the King's Inwards spread across the land. So this one is the only one I've actually seen. All of these other ones I haven't seen before, but this one, it like, I don't even know how to describe it. It kind of like spawns a slime rain event. Like it has the particles of the slime rain, and I think it like covers the entire screen. So like this one seems really good. However, I was looking at all of these, right? Those are the only 4 that we can craft currently. And I'm thinking, I think we got to do the Guardian. If you guys remember back when we fought the Energized Dungeon Guardian, that was like such a struggle for me. And it turns out the reason it was such a struggle is because like we were just genuinely not supposed to fight that boss at all. So I figured like it's only fair, it's only fitting that now that we actually can craft the weapon finally, let's go ahead and do it. I want to try out this weapon. So I forgot what it was called. It was called the Guardian something, I think. Yeah, it's literally, it's just called the Guardian. Well, let's go ahead and craft this baby. It looks, here's the thing also, it looks very unassuming. Like it's just a regular kind of boring book, which is why I feel like maybe this is going to be kind of the coolest thing. All it says is it's their turn to run. So like that just sounds dope. Let's see what this does. Oh, that's so boring. that's so boring and basic. Hold on. I forgot in the last episode, I also set the like transparent friendly projectiles to like really low because like it helps when I was fighting the boss. So like I didn't have to look at my minions all the time, but like, dude, what? It just, that's it. That's it. What? I mean, like, that's low-key what I expected, but I don't know. I guess I thought it would be a little more cool, but I mean, I think I did see it home in it, like fought something up here. So like, yeah, it homes it actually. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, but does that just like stay forever? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, that lasted like actually like 30 seconds. Hold on. And they do stick around. I'm gonna summon just one of these guys in. I want to see how long it lasts. 10 seconds, I think. I think that was right around 10 seconds, but oh my god. And I can fire like a ton of these guys, right? It doesn't look like there's a cap to how many I can fire. Oh my god. It's so weird because like it skyrockets in damage for a second and then it goes like back down. I think like maybe it's doing too much damage and the super dummy can't keep up. Holy shit, dude. Okay, you know what? I was kind of a hater. I gotta say it. I thought this weapon was a little bit boring, but dude, this thing is strong. This thing is strong. Oh shit, this is really cool. I guess I didn't think that he would have like a cool new custom text. We're here in the world that I beat the mutant in, and he says, congratulations, you truly embraced eternity. At least, I think you did. So what happens next? Ascend from this plane of existence? Fight a transcendent cat-like entity? Is that a thing? Is that like a boss that they're gonna do? Destroy the world? All the power is in your hands now. That's super cool. Does he sell anything new? Okay, no. I was gonna check if he sold anything new, but it's just the normal stuff. As you guys can see, we are here in the world that I fought the mutant in because naturally, right, the second thing on our episode to-do list was to fight the mutant again. So I got myself back on my shadow die. And also, if you guys don't remember, last episode when we beat the mutant, we also got this as a drop, the mutant eye, which grants us the active skill Graze Bomb, which we already had. But this says it grants immunity to Mutant's Fang and like does some more Graze Bomb stuff. So I'm wondering, because we already like have the Graze Bomb active skill down here, I'm wondering if this Graze Bomb skill will actually work against the mutant. I'm thinking it will. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna equip this on I guess our E button here because I don't ever use all right, I'm so stupid. I don't I don't have this on. I have to actually put it on there. So does that mean we can just use the Graze Bomb now? Like it looks the same. I'm gonna assume it means we can use the Graze Bomb. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in place of my Sparkling Adoration, which the Sparkling Adoration is really good, but I don't really have anything else to replace. And shit, I mean, with that being said, we're just gonna once again get into this fight. I don't think this fight will be nearly as hard, especially because I have everything down now. So it really shouldn't be that bad. But I guess we'll just see, you know, already. Wow, whoa, oh my god, the damage! What the fuck? What the fuck is this damage? Oh my god! I gotta actually dodge and stuff though. Hold on, like oh my god. Actually, can I use the Graze Bomb? The Graze Bomb does work. The Graze Bomb does. Yo! What? That was so... Oh my... I don't know what to say. I actually don't know what to say. I genuinely thought this was going to be like a little bit hard still. That's insane. I genuinely did not think it would be doing that much damage. I was like psyching myself up all off camera because like I knew I was going to have to fight the mutant again and I thought it was going to be really hard. But nah, dude, apparently I'm actually chilling. Now, I did use my revive already, which is unfortunate, but look at that. We got our Graze Bomb back, so I'm thinking I can like low-key just kind of do... I was wrong. I did not have my Graze Bomb back. But nah, hold up. Actually, that means we can just fight this boss like here in our normal world, and that should be really easy. So I guess I'll, like, let me fly. Actually, I can just stay here. I can literally just stay here in like my normal platforms, and this should be a piece of cake. Also, I was looking at the eternal energy off camera. Apparently, this is like a consumable thing, and it gives you some kind of buff. Because it's like, it says unlimited buff at 30 stacks, so if I eat this, it gave me 20 health. It gave me the eternity buff. The power of eternity mode is with you. I don't know what that buff did, but like, okay. I mean, it's probably gonna help. It's sure, I'll take it. Yeah, it's already done. No, like it's actually already done. Holy shit! And this time I am saving my like Graze Bomb ability because I want to try it on the final phase. I wonder if it's gonna work on the final phase. But dude, this is so dope. Oh no, don't go on that. Yeah, there we go. To be fair, I can still like very easily die. Like I'm not like, I don't have more health than usual. Oh dude, this is terrible. It's just I do a ton more damage. Yeah, oh my, dude, no, god. Okay, this is why I don't use the platforms, but like, can I do this? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, and that's gonna make things so much easier. What the fuck? I need to not get hit by the rope. Like, the rope messed me up so bad. I'm not coping, it was the rope. God damn it. Dude, the platforms fucked me up so bad. This is why I had to, like, leave my original world to fight this boss, because the platforms are just, like, so... They're detrimental when you have to be so precise with your movements. Okay, we're gonna fight him in the jungle biome, because there's no platforms around to mess us up. Oh, I thought that, you know what, that was just my bad. I was playing that really fast and loose, because I thought my Graze Bomb would, like, stop his laser, too. Okay, that's fine. You know what, next time, for sure. See, no, it's easy. I did not die 2 more times. You didn't see that. That didn't happen because I'm good at this fight. Nah, in all fairness, the final phase is still pretty hard. Like, the only extra thing I have available to me is that Graze Bomb, which definitely 100% helps a lot. But, like, the final phase is still a bit of a challenge. The whole rest of the fight, though, is made obsolete. Like, genuinely just obsolete with this weapon. That is amazing. 15 more of these Eternal Energies. Now, we just gotta do that, maybe six more times or so. Actually, how many Eternal Energies do I have now if I, like, put these all together? That is enough to make another weapon. You know what? I've been eyeing up the Phantasmal Leash of Cthulhu. It just looks so goddamn cool. I want to try this weapon out. I know we're, like, wasting all of these, you know, Eternal Energies. Like, we still gotta farm a bunch of those. But, like, dude, I just want to see what these weapons do. Like, they seem so cool. So is this just gonna be a better version of the Leash of Cthulhu? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it seems like it, but like, shit, that's still cool. Let's try it out for our next fight. Yeah, dude, let's see. Is this thing gonna be absolutely baller? You know, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't seem like it's doing as much damage. However, I'm literally only using like 1/2 of the attack of it. So let's actually try like swinging this thing out, seeing if I can hit the boss. Actually, I can't even see the boss on my screen, so I'm not currently hitting it. You know what? He's kind of hard to hit with this thing. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think this weapon is probably just inferior to our other one. I mean, shit, yeah, the weapon's still fine, but like, I think I'm probably just gonna stick to my mythical guardian for the time being. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This weapon solos. God, why did I do that? Nice. That's another one down. Hold on, what the fuck is this? What? Wait, this is an equipment? Someone's the spawn of Mutant? What the fuck? Oh, no, it's a pet. Oh, it is a pet. Oh my god. I thought it was like an equipment thing. Oh, what the fuck? That's actually kind of sick. You can barely see it. There's too many like effects going on and stuff. It's like a little flying brain kind of thing. Actually, you know what? That's pretty cool. Okay, there we go. That makes 6. I'll be honest, it took a few more attempts off camera. That final phase is still, it's still pretty challenging. I mean, like, it's still like a 2-3 hit scenario at most. But there we go. 6 treasure bags, probably enough. 102 is that enough? I actually don't know. I hope so. Well, shit, there's only one way to find out. Let's actually craft hopefully all of this. I mean, I'm really not sure because like a lot of these, like this one requires 30, this one requires 30, like this one okay, so already that's 90. So we you know, we definitely don't have enough, but that's fine because we can use this time as like a little intermission anyway, because we can definitely craft some of this stuff. Like for one, I want to craft ourselves the armor, and I think we have enough now to also craft ourselves the penetrator, so at the very least we can do both of those things. I want to know, how crazy good is this armor gonna be? Also, where is it? It's called the True Mutant set. We need the Mutant's armor. How do we get these vanity sets? I see. You have to, it looks like, craft all of them. That's a little bit unfortunate because I'll be honest, I usually just throw away all of my like masks and stuff. Okay, well, you know, oh god, I'm gonna go get those. I'm gonna get those off camera. This is gonna take forever and just be annoying. Okay, so when I tell you that this armor set requires literally every boss mask in the game, I am not joking. Thankfully, we have the overloader, like, which makes things easy because we can just fight like 50 of the energized king slimes at once. And you know, to be fair, I already had myself a lot of masks. Like, I had a lot of masks, so like these are kind of all duplicates, but like, oh my god. Now I believe we can just craft ourselves every piece of the regular mutant set here. And now there we go. We have, I cannot speak. We can make every piece of the true mutant set and take a look at just what this thing does. Already I see like 50% increased damage, 70% increased. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, I want to put this thing on right now. Like, oh my, yo, look at that effect on me right now. Hold on. Damn, I look pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep my pumpkin mask on because I like my pumpkin mask a lot. What is the set bonus? Phantasmal spheres shoot death rays at nearby enemies. Oh, okay. So just, you know, a basic run-of-the-mill everyday set bonus, you know, yeah. Abomination's visage fights alongside you. Your attacks inflict God Eater and Hellfire, and you erupt into massive death ray whenever revived. And just 20% increased weapon use speed. Just tack that on there. What the fuck? Yo, oh my god, that is so sick. Oh my god, that is so cool. I got the mutant spawn and I got the mutant power, bro. Oh my god, I'm dripped the fuck out. This is sick. But thankfully, we're not done because it is now also time for us to finally make the Penetrator. Sounds kind of dirty, not gonna lie, but whatever weapon this is, if I look up the Penetrator, can I not make it? Do I not? Oh, did I run out? No, I ran out of, what, deviating energy? Let's bully the Deviant, dude, sure. Goodbye, Deviant, bye. Thanks for stopping by, man. That was a good fight. You really gave it your all, huh? Oh, I don't even need to attack. Now that we have 56 more deviating energy, dude, there it is. The Penetrator! Meteor Mom, what? Has different attacks for using left or right click. Has different attacks while holding up, down, or both. What? Oh, that is so cool. I never read that before now. Okay, so what about regular left click? Oh, that is sick. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, so what about right click? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cool. Holy. Whoa! Wait, is that because I was holding down? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, I'm holding down right now, so that's that. What if I hold, like, left or right? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa! Oh my god. If I hold down with the left click. Oh my god. 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 Was that? What? What? Whoa! Oh my god, look at the background! Oh my god! That's holding up and down and doing right click. Oh my god. Oh my god. What about left click with that? Okay, yeah. Left click holding up and down is this. Right click holding up and down is this. Right click holding down is this. Left click holding down is this. Left click holding up is this one. And then right click holding up is, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is maybe the coolest modded weapon concept I've ever seen in my life. Like genuinely, like this is like 7 different weapons in one. Holy shit, this is so, oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god, this is the coolest thing in the world. Nah, because the mutant actually, like, genuinely stands no chance now. I mean, like, I want to do, okay, well, it kind of doesn't really work too well with this. Oh my god. Oh my I'm taking so much damage, dude. It is so worth it. This is so cool. This is so goddamn insane. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you know what? I died twice, used both my revives. I'm thinking this is a weapon you maybe don't use during this fight. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with all of its attacks yet, you know. Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot. This is also like the first fight with using his armor now too. I wonder if that's gonna make this section any easier. Probably not. I'm still like pretty bad at this section. But hell, I mean, I feel cooler, so that's gotta count for something. Ow. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck was that? That was that, like, weird, when I die, I shoot, like, a cone of light attack. I erupt into a massive death ray whenever revived. Holy shit, that is so cool. Oh my god, dude, this is... Holy shit. Fargo's Soul Mod Endgame might be cooler than Calamity Mod Endgame. I'm being so for real. Anyway, gamers, we are back. The Mutant got absolutely dog-walked 5 more times. Go ahead and open up all of these. I think 147 is enough to craft everything else, but actually, with that being said, I don't even remember what else we need to craft. We got ourselves the slime right here. Absolutely go ahead and craft that. We also have the Sparkling Love, this cool, I don't know, weird axe weapon. And then I think we just have a bunch of accessories, right? Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. I can't leave out the biggest sting, of course. There's also these, like, amalgamated bullet pouches and, like, arrow quiver, which is just, like, really good arrows and bullets. I don't think I need to craft those. I might check them out later, like, if we're gonna play around with some kind of range weapon, but like I think for the most part we're gonna be using the biggest sting, which I believe uses darts for ammo, right? Yeah, it uses darts for ammo, so like this wouldn't even affect it. So I think the last thing we can make is the greatest, best, coolest, I don't even know, the Soul of Eternity, the very final accessory to craft in all of Fargo's Soul Mod, and I think we can just craft it. All we have to do is throw in, I believe, those 3 accessories: the Soul of the Master, the Soul of the Universe, and the Soul of Dimensions, and it is still not here. What did I forget? Oh, the Soul of Terraria. Of course, the Soul of Terraria. Bam! And now we got ourselves the Soul of Eternity. I think genuinely this is just like every effect in Fargo Soul Mod. I think this is like basically every single Fargo Soul Mod accessory combined into one, which is holy shit. Like it's absolutely insane. Look how many accessory slots I have free now. Like what am I gonna do with all these? Okay, I genuinely had like no idea what to put in these last few accessory slots, so I just got myself some more damage. I put on the Spectre enchantment, which like revives me as a ghost if I were to die. I'm not sure if this will work with like these other effects, because I already have like technically 2 revives from the Soul of Eternity and then the Abominable Wand. I don't know. And then also I got myself a Berserker Soul just because like a lot of these weapons are melee weapons, and I mean shit, we're gonna test these weapons out right now, so I want to see like what these things can do. So first off, the Slime Brain, like I said, oh my, what is this? What the fuck is that? What sorry, I don't know what came over me there, but like I was trying to say, the Slime Rain is a weapon I already saw, and it does a really cool effect. It basically looks like the Slime Rain. It's really sick. Yeah, dude, like this thing, oh my, this attacks really fast too. Oh my god. This weapon, I mean, it is ludicrous. It also does like 42,000. What? Last I checked, this thing did 12,000, 42,000 melee damage. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold on though. Hold on. What is... Dude, I do not know what all of these effects are, but like, holy shit. I'm not even attacking right now. Oh my... I'm doing... Is that 200,000 damage? 400? Is that 4? Okay. So we're doing hundreds of thousands of damage. That's good to know. I guess that's cool. With the Slime Rain, we're doing 1 million damage. Holy shit. We are doing damn near 2. There it is. 2 million. 2 million damage. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I need to chill. We got more weapons to discover. First off, the demonic Sparkling Love. Right click to summon the Soul of Deviant. Right click, pattern becomes denser with up to 12 empty minion slots. What the fuck does that mean? Also, how many minion slots do I have right now? Oh, okay, 33. Yeah, okay, that's nothing. That's just 33. Okay, I guess that's a little low, but it is what it is. And yeah, for your information, this weapon also does 33,000 damage, so I guess it's okay. What? Whoa! 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 What? Okay, and this is the Soul of the Deviant. Holy shit, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And like the lasers look really crazy and stuff because I have the max minion slots, I guess, the empty minion slots. Holy shit. This, oh my, I'm sorry, I'm so at a loss for words. Fargo Soul Mod. Oh my god. I want there to be more bosses now. Like, that's insane. My defense is 1,350. What the fuck? Do I even spawn a super dummy in? I legitimately feel like this will crash my game just to like hit the super dummy. Let's try it, dude. Okay. The numbers are moving too fast. Is that like 17 million or is that 1,700,000? I can't tell. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. 250,000 damage? Okay, I was like low-key expecting to be a little bit underwhelmed by this weapon, but like, oh my, whoa! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is sick. Yeah, I guess compared to fucking this thing, it looks a little underwhelming, but like, dude, this is gonna do like insane damage. I can already tell. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's... Oh my god. I was expecting to, like, have a little fun with Boss Rush, but I don't think any boss in Boss Rush is gonna stay on screen for more than, like, a zeptosecond. Like, there's no way. Yeah, no, I just have a little bit of health. Only, like, 4,500. Oh, my mana? It's, I don't know, just a little bit. Only the maximum number, 999. It's whatever. All right, I mean, let's talk to our abomination here. Go ahead and grab ourselves the mutant plushie and the ancient seal. So let's start things off. Let's start things off easy, right? We'll just fight all the regular bosses, and then afterwards we'll fight all the bosses with the Fargo Soul Mod bosses included. Let's get it. So, does it need to be nighttime? Yeah. I will try my best to alternate weapons. Is this? Oh my! I don't even need to attack, do I? No, no. The answer is absolutely not. The answer. Oh my! Whoa! Oh my! The fuck! Oh my god! Oh, dude, this is gonna take forever to trash all these things. Holy shit! Actually, I'm a god at clicking. Never mind. Okay, but surely the ancient seal, you know, all the bosses and modded bosses, surely that won't die instantly, right? What the fuck? Oh my, what just happened? The fuck? What? What was that? What the? I guess, yeah, I guess they didn't die instantly. Instead, I died instantly. What the hell? Okay, so I have two theories. My first theory is that it turned daytime and maybe that killed me. And my second theory is that the mutant spawned in and somehow I got hit 22 times in like a single frame, and then like the mutant killed me with his rule that you can't get hit like more than 21 times, and because like he'll just kill you. I don't know what happened exactly. We're gonna go ahead and just try that one again. Let's go ahead and spawn all these guys. Okay, no, that, yeah, wait, no, I think like the same exact thing happened. I think it is the mutant thing. That's so weird. That's okay. You know what? In cases such as those, I know what to do. I'm gonna spawn these things in. It's not nighttime. I forgot. We're gonna spawn these guys in, and I'm gonna go into my golden shell. I'm in my golden shell mode right now. So, holy shit, dude. Let's see if like by the time my golden shell runs out, no, I instantly died. I literally instantly died. Is this bugged? Maybe like is this possible? Because like I'm totally down to like actually fight this and play it. But like what the fuck? I don't know if this is possible. Well, I don't know about you guys, but to me this sounds like a perfect opportunity to use my slime rain weapon, right? And maybe I'll just try and like fly in one direction so I don't get like instantly hit or something. I don't know. Let's try it. Nope. Yeah, yet again, just instant death. What is up with the Banished Baron? Do you see what the why did he have a golden shell? What the fuck? What the hell? Wait, also, what's up with all those? What is happening? So unfortunately, it does seem like maybe that is just broken and we can't really do that. However, there is still one thing that we can possibly do. I'm not sure if this is even possible. It might just be straight up too hard for me to do. However, you can see in my inventory, we got ourselves the Mutant's Fury. Every time you beat the mutant, he drops one of these things, and it says it really enrages the mutant. I wonder. Okay, the mutant is angered. Is he like a boss now, or do we just... Okay, we just gotta spawn him in like normal now? Okay, I mean, this might be a little bit scary, I'm not gonna lie, but I figured we could try it out. I mean, shit. Oh my god, I cannot see a single goddamn thing. Holy shit, dude. This maybe is not the weapon to try right now. Whoa, actually, hold on. Look at his health. Oh my god. Wait, yeah, look at his health. Wow, the only thing I gotta say is, like, I cannot see. Like, there's actually too many effects on screen. But, like, look at this. I'm not even damaging him right now. Holy shit. Is he, like, immortal? Does he actually, like, not take damage? I can't really afford to look right now. It looks like he is actually still taking damage. It's just, like, a ludicrously low amount of damage. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Not gonna lie, there's, like... in the Soul of Terraria, there's an effect that, like, it'll fire the next weapon in your inventory, and, like, that was kind of messing me up, because it was firing the penetrator and just making me go, like, all the way down to the bottom. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that looks like it's a fight that's gonna take, like, genuinely 30 minutes to do, and I'm not even exaggerating. Dude, I'm not doing that. Why do I have so much junk in my inventory? Gamers, I'm not gonna lie. I just spent a little bit of time looking on the wiki, looking on, you know, the Terraria subreddit and stuff like that. I think we have officially 100% completed Fargo Soul Mod. Ignore the eclipse. We did the eclipse. Ignore that. I completed it. Ignore the cursed coffin. The cursed coffin didn't exist when I started this playthrough. It's fine. Actually, you know what? Technically, we did fight the cursed coffin, so, like, I'm still calling it 100% completed. But anyway, gamers, that is gonna be all for this series, the Fargo Soul Mod Terraria 1.4 series. I don't know. I said that in such a weird order. We finished Fargo Soul Mod. This mod was exceptional. Like, genuinely, I came into Fargo Soul Mod knowing nothing about it apart from the Abomination NPC, because the Abomination NPC I usually have in my other, like, playthroughs, and that's it. I didn't know about the Mutant boss fight. I didn't know about the Deviant boss fight. Every single one of these boss fights, it was my first time experiencing, and it was so much fun. A little bit rage-inducing, sure. Like, the fighting the Deviant for the first time, holy I absolutely tweaked out. Fighting the Abomination for the first time, I also tweaked out, but I gotta say, it was absolutely so much fun. My only complaint with this mod is that it ended. Like, now that we have so many awesome stuff, I want there to be stuff to do with it. But that's not even a problem with the mod. That's just a normal game problem, right? Like, once you beat the game, you have all this cool stuff, and then the game's over. So, gamers, whether you have just joined for this final episode today, or you've been watching the series since the very beginning, I wanted to say a very, very massive thank you all for watching and commenting and liking and supporting. Even if you're watching literally just to, like, hate on me, to dislike all my videos, which I don't think anyone is doing, thankfully. But even if you're just watching to dislike my videos, I still appreciate the support, because haha, you gave me watch time, idiot. If you want to see more Terraria series, or just more content from me, your favorite YouTuber, the best YouTuber, Tetsyumi, then go ahead and hit the subscribe button down below. I have so many other videos and so many other series that have already come out and that are currently going to be coming out that you can all find something you enjoy. And you know what? If by chance I did miss some, like, end game content or something you guys really, really wanted to see me do before I end off this series, let me know in the comments, because I'm always game to, like, coming back to my series, right? To coming back to this world, playing around a little bit, and, you know, just exploring a little bit more of what Fargo Soul Mod has to offer. But gamers, with that being said, that is going to be the end of this episode, this series today. I very, very sincerely hope you all enjoyed it. If you did, drop a like down below. And if you want to see more content, like I said, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. But gamers, that is going to be all from me. Stay tuned for our next Terraria series. I'm going to be posting it very soon, and I might actually have a dual Terraria series running. I'm planning on doing the Calamity mod with the Calamity Infernum add-on, which is going to be... Dude, that's gonna be a hard mod. Possibly even harder than fighting Fargo Soul Mod. Who knows? And then we might also have, like, a secondary Terraria series running that's gonna be a little bit more chill, but I'm not too sure. Either way, if you want to see more Terraria or any content, like I said, subscribe. I keep saying it because I really want you guys to subscribe, because I appreciate your support. Gamers, like I said, that's gonna be all for me. Like, subscribe, comment, and I will see you in the next series. Peace.